challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
And up, watch your chassis, back leg in. Check it, return together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, a nap gallery.
Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across all servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash. The tournament includes Guild League, eliminations, and offline grand finals. The Guild League and eliminations are based on the in-game Guild League. The 8 guilds of Bright Sun rank can participate in the Cross-Server League, Major League. In Major League, after each week's matches, Summit points are awarded based on the rank and ranking. The top 32 guilds and points can advance to the eliminations. The ranking is based on their points earned in Cross-Server League, and they will compete in a single elimination bracket with matchups arranged as number 1 versus number 32, number 2 versus number 31, number 3 versus number 30, and so forth. The top 2 guilds from each division can advance to the offline Grand Finals. Offline Grand Finals are based on the in-game Dimension Drill, while the Grand Finals will feature a double elimination format. 8 guilds from 4 regions will be drawn into group matches, ensuring no guilds from the same region are in one group. The champion will ultimately be determined from these group matches. The first World Championship of Ragnarok Origin. Claim the crown in Ultimate Clashes.
Guilds across all servers gather at the offline Valhalla World Cup Finals. Guilds engage in thrilling matches, the strongest from the servers prevail. The final 2 guilds have emerged, now they are gearing for their last battle. Let's take a look at their journey thus far. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. Advancing guilds,仲夏沫花ぅand查尔济斯. 42 advanced match,仲夏沫花ぅovertook their opponents with plenty of HP to spare.查尔济斯made a comeback even though Hashi Lochi had control of all the tablets.查尔济斯commanders used a pincer attack to close off Hashi Lochi space. The teamwork and extraordinary performance of the top guild members,查尔济斯successfully defeat Hashi Lochi. In the end, the one with the most HP is the winner. Advancing guilds, Frontera 1 and Monarch. Frontera 1 versus Slud. Frontera 1's commander split up the force to successfully defend 2 tablets. Using strong teamwork and members, Frontera 1 took home the win. Home versus Monarch, a memorable second match. Although Monarch had the early advantage, Home did fall behind and made a close match. With 10 minutes left, Home tried to occupy all the tablets. At the crucial moment, Monarch stayed calm and concentrate. It's forced to break through the defense and occupy the tablets. Monarch won the match with a slight advantage. Advancing guilds, Trinity and BobaCats. 42 advanced match, Trinity versus Eternity. We force mainly concentrate on the Moon and Star tablet to defend. Occasionally, an assault force would be sent to ambush the Sun tablet, forcing the opponent to return to defend. Eternity seemed a little weak facing Trinity's changed tactics, and in the end, Trinity won the game with a large HP advantage. Legion vs BobaCats, thrilling match. BobaCats use a fast attack and capture strategy, consistently avoid big battles. Whenever the opponent chose to engage directly, BobaCats would retreat and shift to another point. With excellent command and seamless coordination among guild members, BobaCats advanced 2-0. Advancing guilds,仲夏and眺望万物的尖塔.眺望万物的尖塔 are a formidable force. Their team fights and tactics allow them to dominate opponents, dealing huge damage through kills and captures. In both the 8-4 and 42 matches, their damage output and kill numbers far exceeded their opponent, securing easy victories. In the 42 matches,仲夏used their superior combat abilities to inflict heavy damage on their origin, seizing control of the tablet early on. In the sub-battlefield,仲夏easily defeated the monster, maintaining their lead. In the final moments, Dream Orange counterattacked and gained control of all tablets. However, the early disadvantage could be overcome, and仲夏ultimately emerged victorious. The Valhalla World Cup party is about to begin. Are you all ready? Gather around the strongest guild worldwide and join crowd and cheering for our grand finals.
ready for 2024 with Ragnarok of Rage and tournaments leveling up in style. 4 exciting events that'll keep your battles raging. Outing Cup, a spectacle of fervor, honor, and grandeur. 150 versus 150 Guild League gameplay, where teamwork and tactics collide in epic combat. The Champion Guild receives exclusive rewards, including the Champion Mount, the customized honor ring, and the prestigious event trophy. Valkyrie Cup focuses on fair competition, a competition with 5 versus 5 team clashes. Dish the power stakes, pick your favorite character, and let the games begin. Everyone's invited. And we're even taking the party offline to cities near you. Cash prizes are up for grabs. Thor Cup, 10 versus 10 showdowns. Each guild can be split into 2 teams of 5. Pick your map and let the ban and big games begin. And now our first World Championship. Valhalla is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds worldwide are gearing up for ultimate clash. Offline events, crazy competition, and the quest for the mightiest guild on the planet. Who's gonna take the crown? Stay tuned! It's gonna be legendary!
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we'll keep exploring.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to make some noise. Let's feel the rock and roll tonight. Hit the paddle, plays the roll, cross the low, ain't out, yeah. I lost my love bag, is sleeping alone. I got whiskey on my nightstand. Mask on, I talk his stone. The violin in my heart and it's still in my hand. The trouble, my don't stay in my way. I just play my hair without care. Behind a mask, I play my role when I come in. The whole world knew, maybe like what they say. I got a demon in my soul, breathing on me, and I'ma show them how this feels under my hands. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get on in the shadow. I will build this castle wild. Long shot, I switch my goal. With the kill down, angels go. Try the day and night. Wait with the time and the wind and cry. It feels wrong, but it feels alright. Meaning that the down, meaning in the sky. Hey, behind the bells, I play my role when I come in. The whole world knew, maybe not what they say. I got a demon in my soul, breathing on me. I'ma show them how this feel under my head. Under my heels. That's right, people. For every blow, every steer, I show them all why I'm here. No rules to bind, no rules to fear. I'll dance in the storm, laugh in the cherry. Behind the mask, I play my role when I come in. The whole world knew, maybe like what you say. I got a demon in my soul, breathing on me. I'ma show them how this feel under my head. Under my Thank you so much.
Wow, that's an amazing performance. Please give a big round of applause to Suki.
Wow! The stage is on fire!
The opening performance was absolutely stunning by
Yes.
Suki, setting the perfect vibe for this tournament. Thank you very much once again, Suki. เมื่อกี้นี้นะครับโอ้โหเราได้เห็นถึงพลังที่คึกเขิมนะครับที่ทำให้วันนี้เหล่าบรรดานักแข่งทุกกิลด์เนี่ยเชื่อว่าต้องสนุกแน่นอน แต่ก่อนอื่นนะครับสวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีค่ะ
ขอเสียงปรบมือหน่อยได้ไหมครับผมสำหรับพลังของชาว Ragnarok ในวันนี้นะครับ โอ้สุดยอดมากครับต้อนรับเหล่าบรรดานักผจญภัยทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่เกมการแข่งขันที่สุดยิ่งใหญ่ระดับตำนานครับกับ Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024 วันนี้นะครับวันสุดท้ายแล้วครับอยู่กับเราสองคนครับเช่นเคยผมเตอร์และคุณอิงกี้ครับพร้อมมากๆพร้อมไหมครับ
พร้อมแล้วค่ะ
ใช่ครับพร้อมแล้วครับที่จะพาทุกท่านนะครับไปร่วมผจญภัย เพื่อค้นหากิลด์ที่แข็งแกร่งที่สุดระดับโลกในทัวร์นาเมนต์ครั้งนี้ครับ
ใช่แล้วนะคะ so let me say hello to everyone so first say hello to all adventurers around the world from the beautiful city of Thailand welcome to Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024 this is the second day and the last day that we will find out who will be the first world champion you're here with us again my name is Inky your host and beside me Thai my co-host
Thank you very much. And today I can't wait to see who will be crowned the winner of Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024 for the
Yes.
very first time in Ragnarok history, right?
Yes,
Okay.
But yesterday we have known the result that one guild already advanced to the grand final.
That is
Monarch! Woo!
ตอนนี้นะครับ1ทีมที่ลอยลำไปแล้วนะครับเข้าสู่รอบ Grand Final ก็คือ Monarch นะครับทีนี้ก็ต้องรอว่าคู่แข่งของ Monarch จะเป็นใครวันนี้
ใช่
ลุ้นแล้วก็รอไปพร้อมกัน
ใช่แล้วจะเป็นกิลด์ที่ทุกคนชื่นชอบหรือเปล่านะคะสามารถคอมเมนต์แล้วก็กดไลค์กดแชร์ให้กำลังใจทีมที่ชอบได้เช่นกันนะคะ
But before we start our journey today, ladies and gentlemen, all the adventurers, let's just express our sincere gratitude to the lovely sponsor first. ตอนนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวก่อนที่เราจะเริ่มต้นออกเดินทางนะครับมาขอบคุณกับผู้สนับสนุนใจดีของเราก่อนนะครับเริ่มต้นนะครับ Thank you very much Joy Maker
And thank you Gravity Game Hub
Huawei App Gallery more to explore on App Gallery
one universe one amazing adventure
AOC #1 gaming monitor in the world
And last but not least Razer Gold whatever you play pay with Razer
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้
Gold
กับสปอนเซอร์ของเราด้วยครับ
Thank you so much
เอาล่ะครับคุณ
พ
นิก
ร้อม
กี้
แล้วนะคะ
And now it's time to meet our top 2 guilds for the
Yes.
first match
Are you ready? Yes.
Yeah I think so
Alright, so
Okay
首先一起欢迎查尔济斯队 First up we have you 查尔济斯 from HMT
From Hong Kong Macau and Taiwan region ที่นี่นะครับสำหรับทีมแรกของเรานะครับบอกเลยนะครับว่าสนุกแน่นอนนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราจะเห็นสเตจเนี่ยครับแม้ว่าสเตจของเราเนี่ย
ค่ะ
จะเป็นสีขาวแต่เล่นไปเล่นมาครับจะเป็นสีแดงร้อนแรงมากๆ
เพราะว่าไฟมันจะโหมขึ้นเรื่อยๆนั่นเองนะคะ
Even the weather, the temperature in this room is so cold,
Yes.
but on the stage, it's getting on fire.
It's getting hotter and hotter in here Yes
เอาละครับสำหรับทีมแรกไปแล้วนะครับสำหรับชาเออร์จีซีนะครับและตอนนี้นะครับ please make some noise to welcome the Guild of BobaCats
Woo!
from North and South America เสียงกรี๊ดเสียงเชียร์นี่คือแน่นมาก
วันนี้แฟนๆ ก็มาให้กำลังใจกันอย่างอุ่นหนาฝาข้างนะคะ
ถูก
มา
ต้อง
ลุ้น
ครับ
ไปพร้อมๆ กันว่าใครจะได้ตั๋วสุดท้ายที่จะไปแกรนด์ไฟแนลในเย็นวันนี้ค่ะ
สำหรับทีมนี้นะครับ Love Boba Love Cats and whatever
Whatever
เดี๋ยวมาดูกันว่าทั้ง 2 ทีมนี้นะครับใครสามารถไต่ลำดับแล้วก็ขึ้นไปสู่รอบแกรนด์ไฟแนลได้นะครับ
ใช่
นอกเหนือจากนี้
แล้วค่ะ
นะครับที่เวทีหลักของเราทั้ง 2 ทีมจะมีการฟาดฟันกันแล้วที่ไซส์สเตจเนี่ยด้านล่างยังมีอีก1แมตช์นะครับรออยู่นั่นก็คือกิลด์ของเที่ยวว่างว่านวุ้ยเดอะเจียนถานะครับเจอกับทาง Trinity ครับ
ใช่แล้วนะคะ and beside the main stage we also have a competition at the side stage between Guild เที่ยวว่างว่านวูแต่เจียนถา versus Guild Trinity
แต่ว่าตอนนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวเราไปเริ่มต้นแมตช์สำหรับคู่แรกในวันนี้เลยดีกว่า เพราะฉะนั้นส่งนี้ต่อให้กับเหล่าแคสเตอร์ Hi Casters
Hello
Hello to our hosts and welcome back to you guys in Ragnarok Origin Valhalla Workout. Back with me with Abigail and also Nikki and Zero. We are going to witnessing who are going to be the champion of this season 1 of Valhalla Workout.
I'm so excited to be here once again. This is going to be the day 2, the grand finals. Monarchs already there waiting. Whoever will it be to be emerging from the lower bracket, right?
Yeah, there's still a lot of games left to be played there in the lower brackets. You've still got BobaCats playing against查尔济斯in a few moments, and off stage we have Trinity going up against 眺望万物的尖塔. So plenty of a long road ahead for them to try and make it to the finals. Where Monarch, they're chilling right now.
Exactly.
They're probably still in their hotel room, just enjoying at the moment. Probably not. They're just looking over the games yesterday to try and learn what they can and make adjustments as they prepare for the grand finals.
Yeah, exactly. But in case everyone in here or maybe in our live stream doesn't really know about this Valhalla World Cup, so this Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup itself is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The top girls from Southeast Asia, North America, South America, and also not to mention the Chinese mainland and also Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Macau servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash in the spirit of friendly exchange. So it is not only competitive, but we are gearing them up to become a friendly towards each other. And the tournament includes 3 phases. First is regional guild league, and second is regional eliminations, and last but not least, today, the offline grand finals.
It's a long journey. It's not what you just see today, but months and months of culmination of hard work, of preparation, and just, making sure that everybody is on the same page to try and make it all the way to the top.
That is correct. And now we are showing the adventures, the roadmap of what exactly happened, like what Zero has been talking about. We started off with the top 32 eliminations, down to the 16, to the 8, top 4, and now we have the 2 representatives for each of the regions.
Exactly, and every single of them have been facing each other yesterday, but today we only have the top 6 of them with 1 grand finalist, which is MONARCH. And the bracket itself, for me, is quite interesting to talk to, and especially if we want to discuss who will be the next grand finalist, because we are going to look to the lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, MONARCH looked pretty unstoppable, and Frontera One looked like they were going to be one of the favorites once again. But they did lose towards MONARCH in the upper bracket finals. They did drop down to a lower bracket finals, which means that they are waiting for the winners of查尔济斯 going up against BobaCats, Trinity going up against 眺望万物的尖塔. And from the performance we saw yesterday, I mean, BobaCats looked really good. They, Jacko's still been a beast. We've seen Reader and Philly being able to hold their own as well. And on the other side, I mean, 眺望万物的尖塔 looks like they are they want to make their way forward as well, but not if Trinity has anything to say about it as well.
Exactly, and today's matches will reward every single champion, or I mean the only champion with the very special mount and included with outfits.
Yes, exactly. I mean, look at that. Swag. Imagine running around the Midgard.
Everybody will know you won.
Exactly.
Everybody will know you are the champion. And I think that this is going to be a very exciting one, because yes, MONARCH played so good yesterday when they are facing Frontera One. They won sort of like almost flawlessly. And I mean, like, it's pretty much almost a one-sided match if we talk about the Frontera One position itself, because on the last 2 maps, they were like, kind of have no any other answer or situations that they could flip up the table.
Yeah, there are some maps that MONARCH are really good, and there are also some maps that Frontera One is also good at. So it's just a matter of how they're gonna execute their strategy. But now let's talk about the battle rules. Everyone knows that the elimination matches are the best of 7. The first to 4 wins advances. Now there's a different players lobby wherein they will be choosing for the maps 2, 3, 5, 6. On the other hand, our maps 1, 4, and 7 will be locked into Team Deathmatch.
Yeah, I mean, Team Deathmatch has been the one that everybody has been keeping their eyes on, just because of how simple it is, of how we've seen these teams really just be neck and neck, or even just one team running away with it. But of course, the other important maps are just as important, because you got to reach 4 wins before you're able to claim that thing, which means that you have to win at least 1 out of those 4 maps, which are Card Contest, Blood and Gold, and as well as Shapeshift Ops. Now, we've seen a lot of interesting strategies on all those different maps that have been portrayed yesterday. We've seen, I mean, Blood and Gold seems to be one of a map where you want to avoid MONARCH on. Card Contest, a map you want to avoid Taskwalker on.
Yes.
And, Trinity, BobaCats have been playing very well with Jacko on the Team Deathmatch and also Card Contest as well. So that is a lot of maps that you have to be confident in, but also know what your opponent's strengths are. So you have to look out for that. All these teams, they had the time overnight to prepare for the upcoming match, so I expect a lot of changes in their strategy, in their builds coming up to this day.
Yes, and not to mention about all of these 10 players from each guild only have 3 chances to deploy mid.
Yep,
Yes,
exactly.
that is true. And now we will be talking about the maps. So Zero already mentioned a while ago different strategies, different lineups for different maps. We have here the team deathmatch that will be locked on maps 1, 4, and 7. On the other hand, we have the card contest. We have Blood and Gold and Shapeshift Ops. Wherein now, Abby, I think we will be showing the adventures, the schedule.
Of course, yes, we're talking about the schedule and especially today's schedule, the schedule that will bring us to the champion of Valhalla World Cup Season 1. So the first match will be BobaCats against查尔济斯. And again, after that, we have Trinity against 眺望万物的尖塔. And after that, we will decide which is to win from the first 2 matches, David.
Yeah, the winners, of the first 2 matches will face up in the lower bracket semifinals. And the winner of that lower bracket semifinals will be going up against Frontera 1 in the lower bracket finals. And whoever wins that matchup will be going to face a very well-rested Monarch in the grand finals. I mean, they're right now, what time it is? It's like 12. They are chilling right now. They are enjoying their lunch. They know that they've got plenty of time to prepare for their opponents, and I'm pretty sure they're feeling very confident about this.
Of course, yes. I mean, they won almost flawlessly, but a very confusing one yesterday that they brought to us.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, they just really stepped it up a notch on how they usually play, and everybody has been able to prove themselves. I mean, we've seen Solitary Kin. I mean, we've seen Papa Bear being an absolute beast, and not to mention the 2 supports as well. I mean, PPIR. Not PPIR, but Shmoo.
I was about to say Penton. Penton and PPIR.
But all of that interesting discussion that we have before, of course, we also have to give something to our viewers, our lovely and beloved viewers. So this is the day to benefit. You will have live spectator rewards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and also the new champion reward. Every single thing is for you. So one thing that you need to do is stay tuned with us from the start until the end. And also, this is not the only rewards that we will give to every single fans of Ragnarok Origin, because in offline we will have the ROO customized card for only 1 person. And not to mention about the Nyamberries, the 3,000 Nyamberries for 10 people. We also have Huawei Mate Paid for 3 people, MVP cards, cleansing, or anything. Everything is for you.
I actually took a photo and video together with the ROO customized car for 1 person. Up there, it's actually Tesla powered, right?
The car is right there. I mean, it's technically 1 winner, but I believe all 3 of us can fit in that car.
Of course.
I
We're
don't
gonna
mind
drive
sharing.
back to our hotel with that car, I believe.
With swag, yeah.
Well, we swag that car. Well, David driving, he's gonna sing.
Yep.
And we'll just like,
karaoke.
Let's go. And to begin this amazing day, this is the very right time to give you the very first promo code. So just redeem it right away, and don't forget to share it to your friends.
That is correct. And now, please redeem it. We have here at the Zero side, we have VWC and Runes. Okay. Wow, I am a non-reader. Just kidding. All right, so we have a lot of prizes, not just for the winners, but also for you guys watching at home. So please do share the live stream.
Yeah, VWC and Runes to walk away with 300 diamonds and 10 gachapon tickets. I mean, the new gacha is pretty good. Great effects for all you guys to be able to roll. And I hope these 10 tickets are able to help you get what you need. So make sure you continue to stay tuned to the stream, because we have, like we said earlier, plenty of more rewards and codes for everybody to get.
Exactly. So this is not only the code. The code is not only 2 free, but tons of it. So so it's not hard at all to stay tuned with us from the start until the end. And not to mention about the other prizes, so the other benefits. And don't forget to join our official Discord, because you can get massive information from there, whether it's the newest update, whether it's tricks or maybe tips from the experts, or maybe you can just find someone to play with. If you're a loner and someone to fill any of the party, maybe you can find there.
Yep.
Dual goals.
You might find love. You never know.
I was about to say that.
Oh my God.
Any game is a dating game.
Well, fun fact, I met my husband in game.
That is really fun.
Yeah. Sometimes it's game is the right place to find your loved one. Ow! and we are currently discussing about the first match, BobaCats versus查尔济斯. And talking about the BobaCats itself, we already know, we all knew how strong Jaco is, and not to mention to other players like Skia and Erdos.
Yeah, this is the first time we're seeing查尔济斯 on the main stage. So, just a quick introduction for their lineup. We've got 淡水骑士王, we've got Baby 虾嘟妈妈 Tracy, we've got 彗星炒饭, we've got Baby 虾嘟特特, we've got 盖世英雄至尊宝, we've got 瑞兆的馒头, we've also got 赵仔 and also 背痛 Kings and also 妈妈 Babe.
Nice, David. Nice, David. Nice, David. This is David. Nice. We always
Very
support.
good.
Let's go, David.
I was still looking for the names.
There are some pretty long names out there, so we'll try and make it easier for you guys to understand who is who. Yeah, you've got Babe, you've got Kings, you've got Tracy, you've got 骑士王, you got Mama, you've got fried rice.
I mean, if it was like the whole family, the whole royal family, you have your babe, you have your king, you have your mama. I mean the Queen Dowager. And talking about this查尔济斯team, there's actually one thing that is different, or maybe two, because they don't bring Shadow Chaser and
no
they don't have
no Archbishop as well. Yep.
So I think it will give them an upset in certain maps. Like for example, Chef's It Ops, where Archbishop is playing a very important role in here, and the other one is card contest.
Yes, and also that match, everyone needs a resurrection, not just coming from the Wanderers, but also from the Archbishop. So that could be a one thing to look out for. But we know that BobaCats, they are so used to playing against an enemy or opponent without an Archbishop, right? And without a Shadow Chaser.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen BobaCats do huge work with Kaz on that Archbishop. I mean, how many clutch epic classes that he's been able to cast in card contest maps. And of course, we don't need to say anything about Jaco. He's been the flashiest player of this entire tournament so far. So that's always something you have to look out for. And, you know, Jaco has been really adept in positioning himself to find the backline, find the easy kills. And that's something that查尔济斯has to watch out for, especially in the first match. Let's see if BobaCats is going to start off with Jaco playing up, or are they going to switch things up, because their opponents have had one day to try and get reads, try and understand their strategy, and we might see BobaCats trying to do something else. Looks like they're putting it out the double genetic team with Reader and Philly, and of course Amma, Tina, Minabelle, and Squishy as their supports.
This is going to be problematic, knowing that there will be two genetics on the play here for the team deathmatch, especially the map is very secluded, it's very close confined. And knowing that there will be two genetics, it's just, you know, and you have, Atina as well, it's just giving you a little space for options. Now, what could be the lineup here? It's a double Wanderer and Sorcerer against a double Genetics. I'm leaning towards to having, I'm leaning towards to the lineup of BobaCats and Islam.
Same. I like the priest here in this map, especially in Team Deathmatch, where resurrections as well as keeping one player alive is infinitely more important than keeping everybody. Of course, you know, you've got Wanderers on both ends. They're able to help everyone sustain as well. So the main thing I'm wondering is whether any of these Wanderers are playing a DPS mode. Are they a semi-DPS like Ruthless, like Taskwalker, or are they just purely supports?
Yeah, because it's going to be very important for these Wanderers whether they want to play DPS or maybe full support, because it will give them a very different impact. But let's see what will happen between the BobaCats and also查尔济斯on their very first game, and especially talking the last day of Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup. I would like to ask every single viewers in our live stream to share your support, whether it's for BobaCats or maybe查尔济斯, or maybe you can just drop your predictions. My prediction is, I think it is going to be tight, but let's see, because the game is start.
Yeah, let's see how it's gonna go as we have the player just really diving it forward. Oh, baby is already in the middle of everything. Nice. So Oblivion hitting 4 players, but not enough follow-up damage. Are they gonna get some of their own? Here comes the Auroras being dropped down. Everyone, lots of damage being dropped already. Really dropping down very low. They have to keep him alive as long as possible, but Turtle is able to sustain his entire team as well. Squishy dropping very low. Philly has to watch out.
The Wanderers about to go down together with Kings. Nice sustain coming from the Wanderers, but someone's about to go down. It's going to be the first Wanderer, and I think if this won't be resurrected,
Minabelle falls as well.
That is it. The first 2 points for our game.
Yeah, Philly has to watch out though. Philly gets caught out at the sides. Is he gonna get resurrected? She looks like even he will not.
No.
Squishy's gonna fall as well. Osiris card has been procced. Mina Bell is gonna fall as well. So it looks like BobaCats slightly in the lead right now, but they have to watch out. Their members are dropping like flies.
True.
And it's 12 to 11 right now. Both teams still have a chance to get back into this game.
Exactly. That's the problem without an Archbishop here for this map. It's just so hard for you to actually resurrect them, especially when you've already used it. The cooldown will be played. Now we're still locked down at 12 to 11. Look at Reader here, just taking all the damage, but still, Minabelle will be resurrected just like that. Someone was gonna go down from Chaltis. No, everyone's being so tanky, sustain, almost, but let me take it back as someone's gonna go down coming from Chaltis.
Yeah, not right now. BobaCats leading 12 to 9. 22 seconds left remaining. Can they get a wipe here for the side of Chaltis? They need to get a wipe here in order to climb this out back to the game. But Pain Kings is going to fall. Another player falls as well. Topside is not going to survive any longer. Philly's on a dominating streak. He hasn't died a single time yet. And he is continuing his reign on camera. Looks like it's all over. First map will go towards the way of BobaCats.
It is over. Look at Philly with 8 wide. And it was just like a walk in the park, Abby.
Absolutely easy.
Exactly. Absolutely easy for BobaCats to escalate the map very quickly too, because I mean the job for the two genetics is very simple. They just need to create a chaos towards the players from查尔济斯, and then the sorcerer, yes, is the main target of the查尔济斯. Yes, he also took down twice, but he has a very strong support, which is the Wanderer and also the Archbishops. I mean, if we're talking about the Archbishops, the very important skill from Archbishops beside the resurrection is the Basilica, which can buy a lot of times for sorcerers to repositioning, to reset up, to recover.
I mean, we got to look at the POV of Philly as well as Reader. What they were doing is just running around outside. They're avoiding the damage. They're nuking from a long range, which is one of the huge benefits of having a genetic DPS. And they've been playing this same style across all the different games we've watched them so far, and it's been working out for them.
Yeah, and one thing for sure for the Chaltis, the only thing that made them really lose the grip on the game is they always lose the Wanderer first. So it leaves a very big hole towards their formation, and it was very well executed from BobaCats, Nikki.
As for me, the playmaker would be Reader and Erthos, because if it weren't for Reader and Erthos, then I'm an Athena and the rest, that was Reader, right?
Yeah, Reader and Philly.
Philly wouldn't be able to actually get a lot of kills. It's because of those two genetics just putting all of their skills at the middle of everything and just forcing everyone to go outside. And when they go outside, then that's a perfect time for the sorcerer
to
Philly.
help them out.
Yes, that is correct. No, genetic rather. Philly to actually do his thing. As for Chaotizu, the problem is that once they've used their resurrection, it would cool down, right? And it's not that fast to cool down as compared to Archbishops. And they don't even have do they have cooldown redux?
It's not enough. It's still a long. I think it's a 5-second cooldown there for.
So that's the problem. So every time it happens, BobaCats would capitalize on the fact that they no longer have resurrection, and that's the time they would attack.
Yes, and also that's also a part of the genetics job on the very first team deathmatch to take down the Wanderers, because they know if the Wanderers is run out of their lives, everything will be so simple for them.
Yeah, we don't have Archbishop. No more backup resurrection.
No Archbishop, so no wonder it means every single person will be squishy.
It's very hard for a sorcerer to really focus down and burst down a Wanderer. But having two genetics as your primary DPS, that has worked wonders here for the side of BobaCats. They've always been able to just burst down. We've seen Mama dropping, we've seen Southside dropping down very quickly just because of the physical burst damage that most players aren't really prepared for. Everyone is gearing up against sorcerers. But sorcerers in this tournament so far, they haven't been the primary DPS.
Exactly.
It's been Shadow Chasers, it's been Wanderers,
even Archbishops.
Well, that's a bit of a stretch there. Maybe it's just Abby.
Probably Abby. Now, going towards to game number 2, Chaltis, I really like their logo. It's a cat and dog fight, honestly. But now, let's talk about Shapeshift Ops. It's going to be MVPs. There's a lot of things to go around. I think probably putting I'm thinking of using double genetic in this map as well.
If they use the double genetics, then their deployment counts will be a bit iffy because that means one of your matchups you will not have a genetic at all, which gives the opponent a huge advantage.
Well, I really want to see that in this map though. But yeah, that is a really good point. But double wonders would work wonders as well.
Well, yes, it would work, but in a very specific situations. For me, I'm not trying to be biased, but this may sound biased. But I think if we have a very, some of a rewind about how these BobaCats are playing in Shapeshift Ops, I believe with this play style of Archbishops in BobaCats' hand, they're just 2 steps ahead.
Wow.
Yep, and it was...
Are they?
It was查尔济斯 using a completely new lineup for this map. This is their map choice, but it looks like BobaCats, they're going to stick to the same one. It's going to be Reader, Armor, Athena, Squishy, Minabels, and Philly. Double genetics once again in Shapeshift Ops.
I think they want to go for 2-0. I think they want to go for 2-0 because knowing that there's 2 genetics on another map that requires everyone to just you really can't run around so much in Shapeshift Ops. Though the map is a little bit bigger than that match. Having 2 genetics would really work wonders. If you put your plants over there and your Mandragora howling over there, then there would really lessen the spaces for everyone to run.
Yeah, but here for BobaCats, they're playing double physical genetics, so there's not going to be any plants, not going to be any whooping vines out on the map, so it's just going to be all about the burst damage that both these players can bring up. So let's see if BobaCats is able to repeat their performance. Yes, exactly. Both physical genetics, both just pure DPS burst damage. And that has been their game plan for BobaCats ever since the first day. Both these players, they have not been playing support. Minabel is a support. He's the bait. He's the one to keep everyone honest, while Reader and Philly has been the one to rain hellfire all over them. But let's see if Chalties, with their second lineup, can they do any better? Mama, Manto, Tracy. We've also got Cao Fan and also Gai Si Yingxiong. Can they get a comeback for their team here in the second map?
They need to get a comeback. We've seen that there's no Oblivions just yet, no Terminal Wings or whatsoever.
Huge Oblivion.
And this
huge Oblivion.
Philly will be taken
Philly in
here
trouble.
at the middle. Just stop just right there.
Osiris
Almost about to go down. But Reader is about to go down as well. 2 points just like that for Chalties.
Yeah, Philly out of SP. She's gonna die as well. Osiris card has been procced on Philly. That was a huge Oblivion to start things off there. Another one on towards everybody. Polar Knights dropped on their heads. Philly's down once again. Another player down. Tracy dropping very low. He's in trouble. Osiris card has been procced. He has to get out of there. But Manto is gonna fall. Tracy, they're all falling like flies on the side of查尔济斯.
Even the genetics of the Wonder as well. Their Sorcerer also out of the game. Just like that, 45-4. 1 point leading here. We have BobaCats. Tracy not yet enough. Looking for someone to target actually. I'm an Athena. Rotating here. Looking for a target together with Reader. At the midst of everyone. Looking for one more target. I think they're capitalizing on how squishy Tracy is and how the Wonder is having a hard time to actually support them.
Yeah, you see Reader here trying to cut off Cao Fan. And he's taking the fight 1 versus 1 to his face. Reader doing very well in that regard. Backup is here. Cao Fan has to watch out. Cao Fan is down as well. 7-4 right now for BobaCats. They are leading the way. And do they have any statues? Do they have any sigils to use right now? This is the perfect time. Gai Si Yingxiong is going to fall. 9-4, 13-4 right now. As Mama is going to fall as well. Tracy in trouble. She has to get out.
Exactly. But we can see how Philly looking for a target together with Athena and Reader at his right side. Just cutting everyone here. Zoning the rest. Minabel as well. Committing the skills here. Squishy trying to support. They're very tanky, very well sustained. 13-4. Chalties, they need to look for an opening, and I think it's going to be Squishy. They need to shut down the Archbishop. And I think everything will just go domino effect.
Yeah, they are kind of split up right now for the side of Chalties. So they need to regroup. They need to assess their positioning because right now they're falling behind 15-4 right now in terms of points. Good clumping here for the side of Chalties. Can they make advantage of this? Reader dropping down very low. They have to watch out. Philly gets a kill, those Mama. And he has not really been shut down at the moment. 5 kills and 3 deaths so far. Reader hasn't died a single time. 17-4 right now. BobaCats really pulling away in terms of the kills.
Exactly, and they're trying their best to actually have the lead, have the momentum, and dictate the pacing of this game. Tracy once again is about to die. They've been zoning and cutting Tracy away from the Wanderers, and it is doing wonders in this game. 20-4. Philly once again going after the Wanderer. They are trying to focus on the Wanderers first, and then Tracy.
Yep, 20-4 right now. BobaCats playing a bit more safer. They know that they don't need to get any more kills. They just need to survive as long as they can. And that's why you see them turning into MVPs, trying to run away.
There you go.
Squishy being caught out there in the Oblivion. They have to watch out. Athena in some trouble as well. Can they burst out Squishy? Squishy out of SP. Squishy is down. A kill going to the way of BobaCats. Charles as BobaCats trying to maintain the lead. Athena in some trouble. She has to start running there. Squishy hasn't respawned yet. There she's back in the game, but all MVPs right now for the side of BobaCats. They are just running around.
A stormy night. That's gonna be Squishy, the Archbishop. But for now, Athena looking for help, looking for opening.
Oblivion.
And there you go, another Frozen Worlds and all of the skills that they have conserved. They've been
a huge Oblivion here.
At the last minute.
1
Tracy
minute
and
left.
everyone from Chelsea
Another
doesn't
follow-up.
have any
Can they have the
SP.
burst?
They don't have an SP. They cannot even do anything right now. This is very problematic. And now, 56 seconds, 20-6. This is not going to look good for Chelsea as they are taking all of the damage coming from BobaCats without any abilities to use.
Polo Knights dropped on their head. This is huge here for the side of BobaCats. Can they bring down Tracy? Can they bring down Taofan? No, they are able to escape. Squishy does fall. That's a good kill there for Charles. They need a bit more. Minabelle gets brought down as well, so that's another point. 10-point separation from both these sides. 30 seconds left remaining. Can they find the kills they need?
At the middle, no SP, no nothing. But you know, even if they were able to down Minabelle doesn't really deal so much kills, honestly. Minabelle will be turned into a Garm. Athena on the other hand, the Bloodder Reader.
They need to find Reader. Reader is worth 4 points.
That is correct.
Worth 4 points.
They have to go for Reader, but Reader is very well supported here. See, Reader about to go down.
Reader dropping low. No, he survives,
but
and that's gonna be it.
And they will be the winner of game number 2. That is Shapeshift Ops. And this will be a 2-0 series.
Yeah, 2-0 series from BobaCats. Very well executed, even though on the other game there was kind of a little bit shock towards the BobaCats from Charles濟斯. But I think that early game moment was kind of a little bit mistake from BobaCats because they weren't expected that the moment Philly was going to the middle of the map, every single person from Charles濟斯just caught him out.
Yeah, exactly. That was a good solid win there from BobaCats. They were really playing with each other. You can see the supports, you know, just running around, making sure that everyone. Squishy did a fantastic job. The only time he died was when he was just focused by all 5 players from the side of Charles濟斯. So that was just BobaCats, and they haven't even brought out Jekko yet. They're up 2-0. Their ace hasn't even been used yet.
For me, it feels like if BobaCats want to save the best for the last.
True, could be. But you know, looking back, this is the lower bracket, and you need to give your all. But now they're conserving Jekko for the worst case scenario.
I mean, like, it is really obvious yesterday that every single person in here, and especially on the live stream, have watched how scary Jekko is, and including the Athos, and not to mention the Insanity. So they need to research something for the finals.
Let's look at the MVP on the map of card contest. Shapeshift Ops. It was BobaCats taking the win, and Reader with 0 deaths, 4 kills, 4 assists. Huge point advantage being given him by him for his entire team, and you know he's been really doing so well so far.
I can still remember the last part where in Reader almost about to go down, but he was able to escape.
I mean that was a very good moment. But for me, Reader here is just kind of, you know, taking the advantage while the every single attention from Charles濟斯was
on the support.
On the supports,
and even Minabelle.
And it feels like it for me, BobaCats just showed us a very good game sense. So in every single disadvantage, they just saw the silver lining on it and they just abuse it.
Yep, they definitely abuse the range that genetics have in this map. Able to continuously kite their faster move speed. It's hard to lock them down if you have no Shadow Chaser. You have no. If you have no plant genetic to be able to slow them down, they're just able to run across the map, and it's just so hard to stop them in their tracks. Maybe they need to bring out something like the Furious Pouring card. They need to start using the cobwebs a little bit more to just lock them down and burst them down. But as so far, I mean, Reader and Philly, they've been able to run anywhere across the map they want, and it's just so hard to deal with.
And in nature, genetics are actually tanky in nature. And now talking about this is a physical genetic, which makes it even more problematic. I mean, they do not. They heavily rely now on the Wanderer when it comes to the utilities. Because they be bringing the DPS. Though we have Minabel is just continuously dealing damage, but when it comes to burst, it's the genetics dealing.
Because the build from these two genetics from BobaCats, it feels like they want to give a vibes of one shot, one kill. And especially talking about the maps, obviously the maps is not really that big to be honest. So having a good range and also having a good burst shot from the genetics will give you a very big advantage.
So what needs to change here for the side of查尔济斯? I feel like they need a little bit more damage. Maybe one of the Wanderers switching to a more DPS-oriented build to try and help them out, because it's just so difficult when you have these two highly mobile, very fast, physical damage, long-range nukes just throwing down bottles from a far range. So they have to look out for that. They have to be able to help them burst them down when they catch them out. So right now, game number 3 here. BobaCats, they have the map selection. They go for card contest, and we get to see Jekko in action.
Yes, the main team of a BobaCats, including Jayco, Caslin, Sanity, Skia, and also Arthos. So it will funnel to Jayco as the bait to every single people from查尔济斯, and then they're gonna have a second layer, which is Arthos, who will done the job that Jayco couldn't done.
Actually, Jekko can also be a bounty hunter wherein he targets the supports, which would be the Wanderers or even locking down the genetics coming from查尔济斯. So this is the third match to our viewers who's currently watching or tuned in right now. We're currently at 2-0. So for查尔济斯, they need to win this map, or else it would be another advantage for BobaCats. We are very much used to seeing the team 1 just opening the game for the team deathmatch. But now we have here the card contest lineup coming from查尔济斯. They could use this, but the problem here with this kind of lineup is they wouldn't have any resurrection. And if you know that you don't have so much resurrection, you will be respawning from the very beginning of the map. You might be using the teleporter, but still it won't be that. I mean, every second counts.
You definitely do not want to get split up here, especially against Jekko, who's just going to be waiting for you to rejoin your team.
True.
Because you're going to be split up. He's going to get easy pickings, so they have to watch out for that. Here we see Pain Kings, we see Zhao Zai, we see Te, 骑士王 as well as Mama joining the fray here in this second map. They're playing against Jekko. I hope they're prepared for the physical burst damage that he can bring out. We've seen teams completely disregard the Shadow Chaser, and they were punished heavily. So they have to remember that this Shadow Chaser is not to be trifled with.
Exactly. I think the genetics should actually keep an eye towards Jekko, or if they can do like a turtle strategy, just protecting their DPS, then whenever Jekko comes near the stack, the DPS can actually just burst down Jekko.
Exactly.
They have to burst down Jekko for sure.
Yeah, they have to burst down Jekko first, but will that happen? Or maybe it's gonna be the first win for Chaldis against the BobaCats. So this is the third map. I believe you guys already getting more excited with this map. So let's take a look what will happen on the third game, the card contest.
Card contest. You've got Cass, you've got Jekko on this map. Nothing feels better right now for the side of BobaCats.
Exactly.
This is their best strength, and they're gonna go all out here in this map. They want a trio lead. They want to go to their team deathmatch on a lead, and let's see if they're going to be able to do this. I'm sure they're feeling confident. They're up 2-0.查尔济斯backs against the walls. Can they reach the card first, and can they maintain their position?
They have to. And I really like what you mentioned, but
here
we go. Everyone's already here at the choke point, but every skill has been used as well. The typical Oblivions, the typical Frozen Worlds will be used.
Mama gets
and
pulled
even
away.
the terminal wings here at the choke point at the left side of the
moves
opening.
forward
But
a little
Jeko looking for a target. Someone's about to go
Jeko,
down. It's going to be
my
2.
God.
No, make it 3. They will be sustained actually, but no, let me take it back as the Sorcerer.
Jeko
Double
falls.
Sorcerer
Card
is gonna
pushing
go
in,
down.
card pushing
No,
in.
Jeko and Earthos and Linsanity, no SP at all, about to go down. Skia and Cass, they need support. Their
Charles
teammates, or else Charles would be actually forcing it towards Jeko and Skia.
4 points right now for Charles. They push the card forward. Now all they need to do is continue. One Jeko falls. Another death there for Jeko. They have to watch out. Skia trying his best to keep everybody alive. Keep the card there in their position. Cass and Earthos back to back them out. Skia dropping a very low. Insanity just fell. Skia is continuously falling. There's so much damage coming from the side of BobaCats. Linsanity, the last one standing. The card continues pushing forward. And Charles is in such a good lead right now.
Oh no, that is for BobaCats, but for now, Jaltisu, they were able to actually push the card further from the starting area, and they have the momentum, they have the advantage. They are pushing even more towards Cass and Skia.
Skia and Cass.
Always being at the middle of everything, but still won't be able to contest the card there.
Earthos
No
trying his
SP
best.
actually. Linsanity too critically low. Cass about to go down. No, I mean the
Polar
SP
Knights
for
and
Cass.
Oblivions.
No way
Jeko
for
on
her
the
to
back
support
lines.
Linsanity. And Jeko too. The problem here is that they don't have SP to support one
Earthos is down.
another.
Earthos gets a kill. That's a huge kill there. Can they push them back? Mama's gonna fall. They're gonna get a full 5-man wipe here for the side of BobaCats. And they're gonna start pushing the card back. We know Mama's still alive. Mama is still alive, keeping the card in position. Jisoo Wang is there, trying to back in Mama. Mama has been doing an absolutely fantastic job stopping the card in his tracks. His entire team got wiped, but it was just not enough.
About to go down there. That is correct. Very tanky to contest the card there. Skia together with Linsanity, will they be able to take one? Jeko from the back line. Going towards 2, but Jeko's gonna go down. Linsanity almost gonna go down as well. They need to go back to Cass to actually be supported, but Cass doesn't have an SP. That is the problem together with Skia. It's Skia, Cass, the support doesn't have no SP.
They're all so
Super
low.
4 about to go down. They don't have a resurrection. Skia.
Cass falls.
The last one standing together with Linsanity needs to survive. But Jaltisu is super on point when it comes to laying their skills.
Mama's still in the middle of it all. She hasn't died a single time. Able to keep the card in its tracks. And they are going to get a wipe though. Almost a wipe here coming from the side of BobaCats. They have an opportunity. Can they push it out? Mama has died. Mama is dead. Where's the other wonder? Where is Tata? Where is Tata? Tata is fallen. The card is gonna push back. BobaCats finds an opening and it's gonna push them back here. Child is in a little bit of trouble.
Really low. They need to protect the map, the cart rather. They need to protect it. Jeko super advancing, really not pushing the cart, which is kinda not a ideal way to play. But now they have an eye on Jaltisu and where Jaltisu is at. They need to use all of their skill terminal wings, Oblivions, and the Frozen World at this very crucial point.
Yeah, Jeko half HP right now, but right now BobaCats, they are on the defensive. They need to hold this position, knowing that they have the points enough to win. But if they get wiped here, they are in some trouble. Kings is gonna fall. Earthos, unstoppable streak. Linsanity dropping the both the Wanderers are dead. No more support. No more support there for the side of Jaltisu. The card's gonna reach the middle point, and we have a game, ladies and gentlemen. This is turning back here right now for the side of BobaCats. They are feeling good. They are feeling aggressive, and they're gonna go for more.
Not yet over until it's over, but now they are coming back here once again from
Linsanity
the
in
start.
trouble.
Linsanity is about to go down together with Earthos here and
Jeko as
Skia.
well.
No more Earthos and Linsanity. No damage, meaning to say it's a free hit for Jaltisu. Jeko was
still
able
alive.
to actually run for it, but still won't be enough. Cass needs to resurrect Jeko and the rest, or else the card will be contest towards to their selves. Now we can see here Jeko going for the back line, looking for someone to target.
Jeko's down.
Got it down once again and again and again and again.
They need to resurrect here. Kia and Skaz needs to get their teammates back alive. There 1 minute left remaining here. BobaCats trying to push forward. They still have the numbers advantage. Jaco out of SP once again. He's trying to find the opening. Beitong Kings, Pain Kings from the back line. Insanity inside trouble. Oh, Jaco falling once again. Cass is down. Kia has to resurrect. Kia has to resurrect Cass right now. He gets him out, but is it gonna be enough there? Everybody's still alive on both ends. 40 seconds. 40 seconds left remaining. Jaco's gonna fall once again. Linsanity, not much HP left as well. Urtos trying to do his best, but Mama has fallen. One Wanderer down here. One Wanderer down here for the
resurrected though. Skia at the middle together with Cass. Well supported, well contested card. Skia and Linsanity, Jaco, everyone's already having their stack there. Urtos taking out of the damage. They need to have it. 30 seconds.
They need to push.
15 to 5. They have to do so.
Mama doing a great job. Mama is down. If they can kill Tota right here, they can push it. 3.2 minutes, 1 second. No, BobaCats cannot do it. BobaCats could not get it done. And it is going to be Chargers getting themselves 1 point on the board after intense back and forth game.
What a game! Zero, take a breather. Abby, what happened there?
What a very intense game. I mean, that was a very good job from Chargers to focus on Jaco on the very early of the game. And when Jaco couldn't do anything with the very first 3 dots, I mean, everything is on their favor. The wind blowing towards their side. And that's the moment they create a very such a big opening, a very big opportunity, a very big advantage as well. And then they just abuse it very, very well. They keep focusing on objective while killing the players from BobaCats. On the other hand, they keep focusing on Jaco, because once Jaco couldn't create an opening at the early of the game, it means there's a big hole inside the strategies of BobaCats. And BobaCats actually did a very good job too by trying to recover. They recovered successfully during the game and trying to do the comebacks, but sadly, because the point that scored by Charlton is already too far, and Charlton is also doing a very good job to delaying, to hold the card back from the BobaCats to go further.
Mama.
Yeah.
Has always been contested.
Sure.
Yeah, Mama indeed, a real Mama. I mean, the moment BobaCats get a comeback is when Mama couldn't do anything for their kids.
Absolutely, I mean.
Yeah, that's Mama. But for now, here is our MVP, our wonder. What's the name?
Baby.
Baby Tutu. Okay, we have Tata here as our MVP, the Wanderer. Just when we thought that the double Wanderer would be a bit of, comparing it to a Shadow Chaser and an Archbishop lineup on this kind of map, actually, they've proven us wrong. It was really great, and now we're gonna show you guys the statistics. Honestly speaking, BobaCats was able to actually turn the tides during the middle game. They were even able to push it at the beginning or the original starting point. Now look at how many kills Earthus has, even Jaco. But look at how many kills Kings and the genetic, everyone's really doing their best, especially the proper conservation of skills and when to actually time it and when to put it. There's always this is the middle of the originating starting point, right? And there's 2 or 4 openings, right? And they keep on just putting the skills on those openings.
It was just like we could see the kills. You seen Jaco getting 10 double-digit kills. You seen Urtos getting double-digit kills. But this map is not about the kills. It's about sustaining on the cart and Mama. How many times did he or she die? I think twice, once or twice only, and that just created so much pressure there for the side of BobaCats. They couldn't kill the Wanderer, which means that the card will never push forward in their favor.
Yeah, and also I like the way how Tower Chisuk can create a situation, can create a big pressure towards Jaco, because I can tell that Jaco was kind of frustrated during that time. I mean, like the early game is playing a very important role for Tower Chisuk.
Yeah, Jaco was killed 4 or 5 times before he even got anything done there, and that was what you want to do there against the Shadow Chaser. Abuse the fact that the Shadow Chaser is soft, kill him multiple times. it's like playing against an assassin in
Honestly,
the jungle.
I feel
Kill
like
him a few
they've-
times, he's gonna feel sad, he's gonna tilt himself, and then he's gonna throw the game.
Emo Boy tilted, but not actually for Jacko. What happened there is that they've studied their assignment. They know how Jacko plays already. They've read him like a book. They know that Jacko would always come for the backline, and that's the perfect time for the sorcerer, which is King, to actually just shut down Jacko and everything just blow up to his face. But now let's talk about team deathmatch.
Yeah.
They could use the team that actually won for that map, but if so,
Looks
if
like
they're
they're
gonna
doing it right now.
if they're gonna stick with that, then that's going to be the last deployment count for the team.
It depends with the
Exactly.
situation. I noticed something that during the card contest, actually,查尔济斯finally found the recipe how to win towards Jayco. So I think they changed
might
the
have
build
it.
for one DPS wonder and also the one full support wonder. So probably
Yeah.
in this team deathmatch they might have a chance, but it depends with how good they are on playing the opportunity on the early game, and especially in this second deathmatch, which means the fourth game of today's first match.
Just like that, I feel like we're just beginning. I mean, now we're already at the fourth match.
Yes, we're already the fourth match, so let the game begin.
Yeah, we're going in right now. Deathmatch. This is the chance for Charles to equalize the scoreline. Can they find the opening? Can they find the kills? Can they find the perfect Oblivion? As well as the Polar Knights being dropped down and everything. Ertos dropping low already. He has to run away. Linsanity as well. Not much help. They have to back up. They have to support. But look at the backlines. Ertos dropping very low. Ertos has to watch out. Linsanity, they're dropping down so low. Ertos is gonna fall. Kings gets the kill. First blood going towards the wave.
But will be resurrected.
Jacko is down as well. No Osiris card. Linsanity falls. Ertos.
Resurrected
the DPS
as
is
well.
down for the side of BobaCats.
No,
Charles
Cas.
strikes first. Cas in some trouble. No SP.
Cas.
No HP. No Osiris card. And he's gonna fall as well though. Still alive.
Wow, objectives after objectives has been locked in by
Jacko is
Chao TC, but they're not
down.
out because they are still looking for one more target. That's gonna be Erdos. Actually, it's gonna be
focused.
2 against 1. Skia to the rescue together with Jacko, but
Erdos
Erdos
is
about to go to
dead.
die together with Cas here. Chao TC, they found momentum to capitalizing on it. They are now zoning all the DPS away from the support.
Erdos is gonna walk into his death there as the Kings is on a dominating streak.
Wow.
5 kills, 0 death. Linsanity not gonna be able to do anything as well. Linsanity falls once again. Jacko completely out of this game. He cannot get it. He cannot fight against them. 13 to 14. Jacko is dead once again. Kings unstoppable. Should they get a resurrection on Jacko? That's huge. But they have to keep it up. Skiago, Caskia, everybody falling here.
Insanity, Caskia, and the rest of BobaCats, they're now dying one after
They need to
another.
resurrect.
King
No.
is on a roll here. He knows his
Chalties.
target. He knows his lock. Earth is about to go down. Almost about to go down. But wait, and that is it. 12 to 14. Once again, Chalties was able to tie our series 2-2.
Oh my god,查尔济斯, practically they did the same thing in what we saw on the previous card contest. They didn't give any space for Jayco. And for me, the early game momentum was thanks to the Oblivion as the element of
Perfect
surprise,
Oblivion.
as the shock therapy for every single players for BobaCats, because the moment the Oblivion was casted, every single player in the BobaCats lineup couldn't do anything. The time just stopped.
Exactly. Well executed strategy coming from Chalties, but the downside that I'm thinking right now is that no more deployment counts for King and his team. But for now, they at least for what it's worth, they were able to tie the series.
Absolutely. What a performance there. The coordination, the follow-up, the chain stuns, everything.
Perfect.
They just created such an early lead just based on the sigil cooldowns.
True.
Getting Ertos down low. They got Linsanity down very low at the start. And they were just under way too much pressure from that point on.
Exactly, and finally they cracked the code how to prevent the shadow chaser, shadow chasering by using a very big element of surprise in the early game. The moment the time has stopped, and on their side, that's the situation that favored them the most.
What I really love about King is that he knows his target.
He knows his target.
Keeps on
Beautiful.
zoning. He's zoning together with the genetic. They're zoning the DPS away from the supports. And if there's no support supporting the DPS, DPS are useless. And then if their supports doesn't have the DPS with them, they cannot actually just tank all the damage. And they're taking it all together with the Dark Priest card. And they don't even have an SP.
Yeah, so the best sentence for what happened on BobaCats side: if you can't do your job, what's the meaning of having you in their lineup? I mean, if you are a support, but there's no one left that you can support. What's the meaning to have you? What's the meaning of your presence in that lineup? And the same goes with the DPS. If the DPS keep going to die each time they spawn, so what's the meaning to have them? I mean that's the code that actually being cracked by查尔济斯. By the moment Oblivion casted, they just read the fate of BobaCats on the team that match.
When the Oblivion just dropped, you already know that, hey, BobaCats is in trouble. You know, all the sigils was popped. They couldn't focus them down. Lots of damage coming in from Kings. He was just on a tear. Always there to back his team up. Always there to help when Jekko is showing himself. And Jekko couldn't get a lot of things done as well. But right now, the series is tied. Best of 3 to decide who will move on to the lower bracket semifinals. And there is no more entries here for Kings, for Mama, and for Chi Si Wang, so they have to play with their other team, and it's gonna be Blood and Gold.
I was about to say Blood and Gold just simply because we haven't really seen this map, and if ever these teams want to actually pull out some tricks that they've never showed us before, that could be really Blood and Gold.
Yes. And not to mention about how they successfully turn down Jekko twice, and this Blood and Gold, they probably will do the same thing what would happen on these previous matches.
Focus the MVP. Focus the Goblin Leader is the name of the game here.
Immediately.
Yes, I wonder if Manto is switching to a magic genetic build just to help them, the plant genetic, to try and help them out, to try and nullify the usefulness of Jekko. Jekko, he has one more deployment count. I wonder if BobaCats is going to use it here in this map.
Yes, and BobaCats needs to be aware with the early game momentum that Charities always clear towards them. I mean the basic strategy of Charities is to create a situation where every single players in BobaCats losing their values.
Yes, now we have the double genetics once again. Now the question lies on, you mentioned if one of the genetics will be switching to a magic type, just so they can actually control people from Chelsea, simply because we were able to see how fast they respond, how fast they zone, and actually create chaos and take away the DPS from the supports. Could be. But knowing Philly and Reader, I think they're gonna just capitalize on pure brute force.
They feel like the guys who are just want to go DPS. Then Minabelle is a true support in his entire team there. But I do hope that we see a lot of Dark Priest card utilization in this match, because Philly and Reader, they are very highly SP dependent. Now they on the side of Charities, they do have 2 sorcerers, and they can really create a lot of issues in terms of the SP for the side of BobaCats. So if Charities is able to adapt accordingly, and they might be able to take the lead here in the series.
Yes, and Thailand is going to be harder and harder than ever. So this is the 5th game of the very first match of the last grand final day from Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup. BobaCats versus Charities. Who will take the 3rd point? Will it be BobaCats or Charities?
Honestly speaking, it's anybody's game. We have the cats, we have the dogs.
The Maltese and the cat drinking the boba. Who do you support? Let us know in the stream, because it's about to get down here. BobaCats 2, Charities 2, as we head into Blood and Gold to try and find who's gonna take the lead here. As we do see MVP dropping down to 95% already, feeding down to half health. Minabelle not in a good position as well. They have to back off.
They have to back up, find a position wherein they can actually regroup and sustain Phyllis's SP here. On the other hand, we can see Aminatina looking for a target, looking for someone to pull. Tracy, would that be Tracy? I think so, but no follow-up damage actually. This is a different approach at Goblin for the Goblin.
Yeah, they're going more for fights.
Yeah, true. Usually it's everyone's just focused on the MVP.
Points are
but for now, they're actually focusing on the PvP aspect of the game, which is a very, very what do you call this? the classic gameplay for Blood and Gold.
Very brawly, a lot of skirmishes and small fights outside around the MVP. 4-6 right now. BobaCats slightly behind, but there's plenty of time to catch up here. Coins are about to drop, and it is still Charles getting a majority of that. 12 points already. The MVP, 58% health remaining. Can BobaCats find equal footing here and try and get something for themselves?
They have to find the perfect footing. This is just like a half of the scores, but still really big. They have to take down the main damage dealers coming from Charity, so if they want to have the golds. Athena here looking for Tracy. It's always for Tracy, and this is the perfect moment to actually get the coins. BobaCats 30-15, not that far. Goblin Kid about to go down. Minabelle doesn't have any SP together with the sorcerer coming from Chao Tisu. Athena has always been looking for someone to actually be pulled, but everyone's just running around, moving around. No more Goblin. 15-17, 18-18. No, make it 18-22.
All right, not much HP left, not much coins left on the map. BobaCats have to find an opening. They have to use their Oblivions right now, kill the boss, get as many coins as possible. 6% HP, 5%, 4%. Who's gonna get the coins? It all comes down to this 18-22, and it's gonna go 20-21, 35 down now for Chelsea. And right now, it's just gonna be run with the coins. BobaCats gets completely wiped out here, 19-41.
They are doing what? Dave is actually talking and saying, instructing. They're now running for their lives. On the other hand, this is going to be a cat and dog chase. They need to chase Chao Tisu. But look at where Philly Reader and the rest are at. But they will be pushed on a very corner. But Tracy's still running.
Tracy has 11 coins. Tracy has 11 coins.
Teammate Tracy has 11 points. They will be able to actually... They need to get Tracy.
No, it's way too hard, way too fast there.
I don't think so. 14 seconds, no more.
Run, Tracy,
Tracy! Just running with 11 coins and 7 seconds before anything else. Here are the skills, but still everyone's being sustained. And there you go, Chao Tisu will be leading our series with 3-2.
Great utility usage, great patience here coming from Chao Tisu. They know that they had the game the moment the last coins were dropped. They know that all they needed to do is survive, and boy, did Tracy bolt. Tracy was running at 100 meters, Usain Bolt level, and nobody could stop her.
Please welcome the Usain Bolt of Ragnarok origin, Tracy. I mean, to be honest, if we talk about what happened on the Blood and Gold itself, at the early of the game, I mean, BobaCats did a very good job, to be honest, in my very humble opinion, because they tried to, they used a very different approach. So they were rallying and circling the Blood and Gold maps in terms to make the situation, they wouldn't be stopped by the early game momentum that Charity always made towards them. But that thing makes a big hole inside their strategy, because why? They keep focusing on PKing, they keep focusing on skirmishing, and they forgot the main objective of playing Blood and Gold is the coins.
It's the goblin.
It's not how many kills that you can get. It's only that match. But in Blood and Gold, is how rich you are at the end of the game.
That is true. And how are you gonna strategize on how you conserve the skills? When are you gonna throw your Oblivions? Where are you gonna throw all those skills? But yeah, literally, that was a cat and dog chase, and now the dogs has won. Chao Tisu will be leading our series with 3-1, and that was an interesting take on the Blood and Gold, because it was always like focusing on the goblins first, and then taking the gold coins, and then doing the PK. But Abigail mentioned that they've prioritized the PK before the objectives.
Yeah, and then the genetics from Charity become the MVP, David.
Yep, it's Manto with 12 coins towards the end. Tracy had 11.
11.
So between both of them, they had basically almost all the coins that the side of BobaCats had, and definitely a very good fight here coming from the side of Charity. They saved their statues and Oblivions towards the end for the final stage of the coins to drop. And when the boss actually died, it was just way too much of control across the map that BobaCats couldn't really get any coins from the final boss.
And even doing the mats. If ever we're gonna do the mats, BobaCats has 19, and even if they were able to take down Tracy, that's just going to be like 30. It still won't be enough. 40.
They lose half
Yeah.
on every death. So
Oh.
if Tracy had 11, she would lose
Plus
6.
half of it.
Yeah,
But still
Not
not enough.
enough. Still not enough. You need at least 4 kills.
43,
At least
yeah.
4 kills with the 2 players of the highest coin have.
Yeah.
Or at
But-
least 2. Could
Yeah,
be.
at least 2. Yeah, 2
They had
players.
to kill Tracy and Manto.
Yeah, man.
Then they
Twice.
could have. But,
Twice per people.
but we saw Tracy was
No.
just
Well, we saw
booking it.
Jason bolting, running across the map, like she or he isn't the player of Ragnarok
I mean,
origin, but
look at the kills.
athletic
They
players.
do have the advantage. BobaCats did have
But
the
it's not
advantage
about
with
the kills.
Yeah, it's not about the kills.
as compared to the kills of Chaltis, and which only explains that their strategy when it comes to focusing on the PK before the objectives didn't work. And at this point, since you're at the lower bracket, you really cannot commit a lot of like mistakes, or you cannot. I mean, you can risk it. You can risk and like employing a different strategy. But at this point, your life is on the line.
Exactly.
And now we're currently at 3-2. This is going to be match point.
Match point
To be-
indeed.
To be honest, I had an assumption about how BobaCats are playing like that and what's the reason behind their kind of playstyle. I believe they're trying to find a wipe out and then they just want to greedily
It's a
having
bit too
the
greedy.
goblin. Yeah, goblin. Yes, that's
Oh,
a
so
very
that's why they're
greedy,
PKing.
high risk and high reward situation. But yes, maybe they just want to try
It
at least.
probably is a bit hard to do, especially when all these players are on the same level.
Yeah.
You know? There's no DP advantage,
Exactly,
there's no
exactly.
title advantage. They're all on the same level, and it's just so hard to kill anybody. We've
Yeah.
seen players just survive forever, even on the
Dark
same level,
contest.
and it's crazy. So it comes down to this. Jekyll, one more deployment count. BobaCats, this is their last life in this tournament. Can they find the win here with Jekyll in the last map and force it to a game number 7?
They have
Or
to.
is their journey ending here? Do they finish up their 9 lives in this lower bracket semifinals?
They have to be aware with the situation, or maybe the condition that charities put towards them. So I think it's not the Jaco's fault, to be honest. It's just
of course.
charities already
counted.
cracked the
Already
code.
know. They already know how to play against
I mean, they literally saw the demo
Yes.
yesterday how
Yes.
to counterattack Jaco.
Well
That's
countered.
the only problem. That's the main problem for BobaCats.
And knowing that, so if Jekyll has already been countered so much, so hard like that, probably Jekyll can at least do a different kind of strategy and not on just like pushing onto the back line, or probably could he be like a support shadow chaser, like
Well,
It's really hard to do.
yeah, it's really hard. Yeah.
because he's the playmaker. He needs to be the first one
He-
to actually destroy the backline.
What he can do is maybe switch up in terms of his build. Instead of playing the Meteor Assault and the Shadow Strike, which are both shadow elements.
Yes.
He can switch things up. Maybe play the Garm. Maybe play maybe
different
play the
element.
Time Bomb. You know, different sort of elements, different sort of utilities that the Shadow Chasers can bring out. Sure, the burst damage isn't as big, but your opponents. After
Continuous damage.
after they look at you from the last game, they know that they need to equip the ISIS card, they need to equip our guild
Yeah.
card or Batori card just to counter you, and you're not going to find any efficiency from there.
Yeah, that could be a good one or strategy, and just trust your teammates to actually deal so much damage aside from yours. So your damage will be coming from the element. From the element could also be an element of surprise, because your opponent would be switching cards in the midst of
Yeah.
a battle.
Yep, and right now they do know that it is Jekyll coming out on the field. It
Of
is
course.
BobaCats' map selection here, and they are going to go up against, I believe, the same lineup coming from the side of Charities, like the last game, since Kings has no more deployment count. This is going to be the map choice of BobaCats. Their
Yeah.
tournament live.
Oh. Card contest once again at the map we're in. They actually lost, honestly.
They need the revenge here.
When it comes to this kind of lineup. But what's really interesting here is that if BobaCats will be able to actually tie the series, then we will be having a refresher. Game 7.
Well,
first ever.
Well, actually, to be honest, in this card contest, BobaCats really have an idea how to escalate this game, to be honest, in my very honest opinion. Because they almost successfully come back.
They just need a bit of more time.
Yeah, they just need a little bit more time. So I think the point and the problem from BobaCats in this card contest is they just need to avoid the disturbance. from the查尔济斯towards them. And I think every single thing that happens in this very first match between BobaCats versus查尔济斯is already exciting, it's already intense, and it is a part of support from our sponsor. So let me say our gratitude first to our lovely sponsor, which is Joymaker, Gravity Game Hub, and Huawei App Gallery. You can join App Gallery Discord for the latest updates on upcoming activities, and don't miss out on the opportunity to get exclusive customized gift pack and elevate your gaming experience in ROO with in-app purchases. So download Huawei App Gallery now to explore your favorite apps and enjoy exclusive benefits with a 15% rebate on in-app purchases. And thanks to 112, the One Universe, One Amazing Adventure, you can get bonus rewards and exclusive in-game offers with 1 in its games and more. And thank you so much for AOC as the #1 gaming monitor in the world. Last but not least, thank you so much to Razer Gold. You can join millions of gamers worldwide and choose Razer Gold as the go-to gaming and entertainment recharge store. You can enhance your gaming experience further through Razer Gold wallet in our official game partner stores too. Thank you so much to our lovely sponsors.
Thank you everyone for the strong support. And now, this is it. The match point between BobaCats and Chalties. Here in this particular map, wherein BobaCats was able to almost take that game, but still won't be enough. Card contest. We have Eartha, Skia, Cast, Insanity, Jeko. On the other hand, we have
Mama, Zizunbao, we've got Tracy, we've got Manto, we've got Chao Fan in their final map. Can Chalties move on to the lower bracket semifinals, or will BobaCats will force this to a game number 7? Let's see. Can Jeko do it once again? This is their final chance to fight for another life here for the side of BobaCats. They need this win. They need to perform.
Exactly. They have to. Everything's on the line. Everything is at stake. For BobaCats, would they have their lucky number 9, 9 lives for this team? Or will Chalties be able to bite their way into our lower bracket? I think it's going to be even once again. Even the skills are even. Proper utilization and execution of skills. Everyone's still being sustained, but Tracy's will be the first one to be dying right now, together with the one of the wonder. Oh, let me take it back. That's going to be the genetic. A lot of skills has been casted and a lot of damage has been casted as well. Tracy will be resurrected, but their support, they doesn't have an SP to resurrect anyone.
Earthos dropping down very low. They have to keep him alive for the moment. Still, and on the cart though, we Skia and Mama still there, still chilling. They can't really push forward now. Jeko backing off. Jeko looking for a kill. Skia in some trouble. Skia has to watch out. He's low on health. No SP on Skia.
Yes. No SP on Skia. Cast needs to support everyone here. Everyone's just here at the middle once again.
Combo.
And that is a combo pull. And is kill.
And there you go. Here.
That's going to be
Mama
a wipe.
is down. Full 5-man wipe here for the side of BobaCats as they push it forward. Chalties, everybody is down. Earthos gets a full 5-man wipe. Then they're gonna get into points for their side already.
Earthos is still defending the card. Here we have Earthos, Demonic Fire. All of the genetic skills has been used here right now.
Hearts pushing so far ahead here
so
for BobaCats.
Honestly, it's really fast. Tracy running once again. Really good when it comes to catching up. Everyone's here from Chalties. Will they be able to get back the cards?
Kai Xingxiang's not gonna be able to sustain for long as he does fall. Card continues pushing forward. They're backing up. They're trying to get back into the fight. Good Oblivion stopping them in their tracks. Can they wipe them out here? Earthos needs to die. Earthos needs to die, but it is gonna be Chao Fan falling there. Earthos still surviving towards the backline, doing so much damage, and they are not able to bring down Kaz or Skia. They are just so survivable.
That is correct. But the Wanderers on the other hand, from Chalties, it's about to go down. Tracy once again dying. Their sorcerer doesn't have an SP, kind of problematic. Skia, really tanky. Leave Sanity about to go down, but sustained, well sustained coming from Kaz and Skia. Their Earthos just dealing so much damage.
Jeko's
down here, but doesn't really matter. As long as Earthos is here, nothing to fear. And now the card is being contested, still stalemate.
Skia in
Nothing's
trouble.
moving right now. Jeko going for the backline, about to go down. Needing some help from the teammates here, but Insanity will be resurrected, will be sustained. Jeko needs to be resurrected as well.
They need to bring down Cass, the most important target here. After Casey's dropped down, that means Cass, no more resurrection. Skia out of SP, Cass out of SP. They have to burst them down. Ertos is down. This is the opening that Chaldies is looking for. They have to burst down these supports.
Jeko's about to go down as well, but as long as Cass and Skia is there, the sustains are there. They need to take down the Insanity for the SP or the mana fix. We can see a lot of skills right now, and the car's a bit moving, but still won't be enough. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Their Wanderer, their Sorcerer, and another Wanderer. No support coming from Chaldies here.
Good Frozen World getting the card on towards the checkpoint. BobaCats in a fantastic position right now. And 2 minutes 30 seconds left. Then this might not be enough time there. Jeko gets a quick kill on towards Salfan, on towards Manto, and another Oblivion. Tracy in trouble. Tracy is down. Jeko on the tail on towards the back line.
Jeko's dominating. This is the revenge arc for Jeko. Tracy doesn't even have an SP together with the Wanderer there. This is gonna be a problematic thing for our skillers for Chaldies. On the other hand, for BobaCats, they're seeing the finish line. They're about to get there. They need to kill everyone that's in the middle. They've been caught. Jeko doesn't have an SP. I think this is the opening for Chaldies if they've been able to actually connect their skills, but not connecting.
The Wanderers are dead.
Tracy's done. No Sorcerer, no Wanderer. It's a wipe.
4-5-man wipe going towards the way of BobaCats, and they smell blood in the water. They know that they have it so far. If they can sustain just a bit longer, they will be forcing us to a game number 7 here for the side of BobaCats. Looking good. Jeko 10-2 so far. Linsanity 11-2. They haven't really been shut down. He has 4 kills for himself, and they are feeling really good. Another kill. Jeko going towards the backline once again, not stopping his domination.
Tracy's dying. The Wanderer's dying as well. But you really have to give it to Cass, because Cass has been on point when it comes to resurrection and the sustain. And that is what Cass is all about. Also contesting the card. Someone's really low health. We have Insanity. Jeko's low. Cass with the Basilica. That is such a clutch play.
Absolute clutch. They're keeping the card right there and keeping himself alive. Oblivions are being dropped. Polar Knight trying to bring down Ertos. Ertos in trouble, but Jeko, no fear whatsoever. Looking for the backline. He's looking for the backline. Look at Jeko. Jeko going in. Is he gonna burst anybody down? No, enough damage. He's trying to survive through it all. 40 seconds left remaining. Jeko gets a kill onto it. Salfan going for more. Tracy in trouble. 2 players down. Can he go for more?
Cass losing all the SP there, but still sustaining. Insanity about to go down, but will sustain coming from Skia and Cass here. Insanity looking for a target. Check us back down. Nice sustain. Frozen Words and Oblivions has been casted as well. 18 seconds before the near of the end. Jeko still not done. Looking for more blood to kill, but no Wanderer. No Wanderer. No Sorcerer. No nothing for Chaldies. 8 seconds on the clock. Will this be the end?
Absolute godlike performance here for the entire BobaCats team as they force us to a game number 7.
First ever in all of our matches here at the Valhalla Cup. First time we've seen a team to actually force a game number 7.
Everyone in Thailand or on the live stream, please welcome the redemption arc from BobaCats. Oh my god, that was a beautifully executed. I mean, the BobaCats actually just give a taste of the medicine towards Chaldies. They spread their formations in the early of the game. They just make sure everyone will not get caught up with players from Chaldies, and they just let the very first players from Chaldies to step in near the cart, and they just caught him off.
Yeah, Tracy and the rest. It has always been Tracy to actually deal so much damage. But what I really admire is that BobaCats was able to actually adjust. And I was thinking, why did they choose card contest if they lost to that map? Now everything's clear here. It's just gonna boil down on how Cass and Skia connect when it comes to supporting.
Connection, oh my god.
There you go. They had not been separated.
Yes.
from their DPS, and it worked.
Yeah, they were just keeping each other alive, keeping everybody
Super.
alive. It was just so hard to bring down these double supports, and that is the strength of having an Archbishop, something that the side of Charities do not have. They have no Archbishop, and Skia, Cass combination, I bond you, you heal me, nobody's dying.
Nobody's dying. I mean, as far as I remember, until the end of the game, I
Zero
believe
deaths.
Cass is 0 death, and I think this is the very
Basilica.
important
Basilica.
part of having the Archbishop and also wondering at the same time. Because what? Because Cass is Cass is just doing this job. I mean, no
But
one,
that's
no
so
one,
hard.
no one disturbed Cass at all.
Honestly, when I am supporting my teammates, I have 4 mouths talking both of my ears. So imagine on that a very critical condition like that. I mean, that is really remarkable for Cass to actually support the teammates on point. I mean, you cannot enable Jekko. I mean, we're saying, Jekko, wow, a lot of kills from Jekko, a lot of kills from Linsanity. But you cannot actually enable them without the support.
Yeah, without the support. So the Archbishops and also the Wanderer. I mean, they have nothing inside their mind except giving the buffs, giving the heal, giving the Basilica, giving the resurrection,
That is so clutch.
giving the creating a barricades by using their friend's body to just escorting the card to the 40 points that they didn't get on the previous card contest.
I like that. Using your friend's body.
Using your friend's body. I'll make you a barricade, okay? So you just have to stand in front of me. I'll support you. I'll buff you. I'll heal you. I'll do whatever for you to just stand as big as the Great Wall of China.
But yeah, right, David. That play from Cass, the Basilica play.
It's really good. I mean, bought them so much time. They knew
And
that
I
they just
really
need
hate
to drag it
Basilica
out.
because it has a lot of like casting
time.
time.
Yeah. Whee!
But that was so clutch.
He's looking up his phone book to look at who he's gonna call. And oh, there we go.
Basilica!
All right.
And now
Really
we
hate
open
using
the
it.
last deathmatch.
Game number 7.
game number 7.
Kings was the one that was able to shut down
Yes.
Jekko in the previous game. Can he do it again? Game life on the line. No more second chances for both these skills as it is a game number 7. Whoever loses here in the lower bracket will be eliminated, will be out of the Valhalla World Cup. So it comes down to this.
Everyone is on the wire. Only one time left. Only one chance left. Only one life that they hold on to. So this is going to be very crucial for both of them. Either it's BobaCats or查尔济斯. And I think the early game momentum is playing a very important role to both of them. I mean, every single team who has the early game momentum, who can give the shock towards the opponent, they just can escalate the game very quickly. Or maybe if we couldn't see that from each other team, we will see which team could secure a comeback.
Yes, it's come down to this. Jekko against Kings. We've seen this story before. Will it be a sequel or will a new story be written here in game number 7 of the Valhalla World Cup? BobaCats against Charities, the last chance standing in this tournament. Can Jekko perform once again or will Kings be able to shut him down and bring him down to his knees?
Let's find out. Actually, it's anybody's game. Whoever wins this match definitely deserve to be here. But they are coming in strong with all of the skills. They're frozen version of Oblivions. Actually, they're connecting, but everyone's just so sustained. Everyone's just so tanky to actually absorb the damage. Jekko 2 against 1. Kings looking for target here.
Jekko dropping quickly
at the middle of everyone. Kings 2. Jekko and Kings, they are the playmakers. Earthos looking for someone to target as well. Kings going after Linsanity 1v1 situation.
1 versus 2. Kings feeling very confident. Jekko there to back him up. Kings does fall. 2 kills quickly for the side of BobaCats. And they are in a good lead. The resurrection's not in time. Jekko's down. Jekko's dead. They have to watch out here. Earthos dropping down very low. Kings has to back off for now. Earthos looking for Kings. Earthos burst down Kings.
Perfect sustain coming from Caster. On the other hand, for Charities, they don't have SP coming from the genetics. We can see a lot of Oblivions in the terminal wings. Even Frozen Burst, all of the skills are Earthos and Jekko. They are down, but still 14 to 11. Well, resurrection coming from Caster. Skia, but there's gonna go down. Cass doesn't have an SP. No Archbishop. Skia, no SP.
No cast. The HP is coming back up right now for the side of Chaldies. 11 to 12. Skia is in trouble. Kings is gonna fall. Insanity surviving. Barely surviving. He's trying to keep himself up. Shisu Wang is gonna fall. 12 to 11 so far. 24 more seconds. Insanity for the game. Can Jacko get a kill? Yes, he can. Jacko gets it. They're gonna get a win. 12 to 19. 5 more seconds. 15 more seconds. Can they get this right now?
Alive! Almost alive! Forrest gonna go down! Shimon is about to go down! No wonder they're here! Top to 76 seconds! Jacko looking for more targets! Looking for more damage! But this is the end! Jacko and the team, they will be getting game number 7 for the lower bracket! It's not even the grand finals yet, Abby! The redemption arc has just done beautifully by BobaCats, scoring 4-3 to 1 against查尔济斯. Even though Oblivion was casted upon their hat, everything were calculated perfectly by BobaCats.
From the brink of elimination, they were down 3-2. They never gave up. They knew they had one shot, one opportunity, and they took it. No spaghetti on their jackets. They don't really care. They made it through, and BobaCats will be moving on to the lower bracket semifinals with what a fantastic performance.
9 lives. If Oblivion is what makes you got the first win, it's also Oblivion who made you drop out and went back to the airport.
Sending them back to the airport? But no, just kidding, guys. This is a friendly tournament. We're just, very competitive. Everything's heating up here at the offline event. We can hear the cheers. If you're here, guys, I mean, it was so intense. But for now, the cats will be slashing and clawing their way against the dogs.
Wait. Fun fact, both the three of us just saw the video cast, punching dogs.
And that's what happened here.
And that's what happened here. I think that video just showed us a foreshadowing what happened on the very first game of this last day of the grand final of Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup. I hope you guys can also feel the excitement,
I think.
Also the intensity of every single round that they played. We're down to the very last day, the very last match that played by BobaCats is well executed. Ooh. Yes, Charity is trying to the exact same strategy that they used on the previous that match by using the Oblivion at the very early of the game, but sadly, it was something that kind of expected from BobaCats' side. Even though they were in the middle of that Oblivion, they can compose themselves together back again to secure the recovery, and they just put a situation where Jacko is free roaming, where Athos can do his job, and where Cass and also Skia is not disturbed by any other things.
Yes, and now we have here MVP. It's going to be our genetic, and that is Earthos with, oh my gosh, 163.45 million damage. Just like that. Abigail mentioned about how Jacko was unleashed. The dragon has been unleashed. Jacko was able to recover. You mentioned the redemption arc for Jacko. He was able to prove himself, and they were able to actually get a win. And now, David, you're going to show our stats, right?
Yeah, we're talking about the stats here. I think Jacko played really well, not by getting a lot of kills, but he was playing the bait. He was playing the bait. He was going towards the back line, baiting Kings, baiting Shisu Wang to try and go for him. He backs off, which allows Earthos to do whatever the hell he wants.
Yes.
He was just nuking them from a long range. He was just there to get their eyeballs on him, and then he backs off, just creating too much havoc. Probably the communications of Chaltis was all over the place. Here Jacko is, here Jacko is, there Jacko is, everywhere. But when they're thinking about that, they forget about Earthos, and Earthos just did whatever the hell he wanted. 7 kills, 163 million damage, and the MVP for the final game.
Well, sometimes if you want to catch bigger fish, you need to have a better lure. and Jacko is the best lure in this situation.
Baited. And I mean, for King and the rest of Chaltis, we have to commend them as well. They deserve to be here. They were able to tie the series 3-3. 3. But unfortunately, that would be the end of their journey here for Valhalla Cup. And however, I must commend them, especially King. We've seen how his efforts when it comes to actually chasing Jekko and just trying to shut Jekko down. But like what you mentioned, it's a different strategy. Jekko is no longer playing for the backlines, but playing as a bait towards the traps of Erthos.
Yeah, that was really great there.
Yeah, it was really great. But don't worry, guys, because we still have a lot more exciting matches upcoming. So we're going to take a break first. Don't go away until this break.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
And up. Watch the chassis. Back leg in. Check it, return together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, an app gallery.
Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across all servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash. The tournament includes Guild League, eliminations, and offline grand finals. The Guild League and eliminations are based on the in-game Guild League. The 8 guilds of Bright Sun rank can participate in the cross-server league, Major League. In Major League, after each week's matches, summit points are awarded based on the rank and ranking. The top 32 guilds and points can advance to the eliminations. The ranking is based on their points earned in cross-server league, and they will compete in a single elimination bracket with matchups arranged as number 1 versus number 32, number 2 versus number 31, number 3 versus number 30, and so forth. The top 2 guilds from each division can advance to the offline grand finals. Offline grand finals are based on the in-game dimension drill, while the grand finals will feature a double elimination format. 8 guilds from 4 regions will be drawn into group matches, ensuring no guilds from the same region are in one group. The champion will ultimately be determined from these group matches. The first World Championship of Ragnarok Origin. Claim the crown in Ultimate Clashes.
Guilds across all servers gather at the offline Valhalla World Cup Finals. Guilds engage in thrilling matches, the strongest from the servers prevail. The final 2 guilds have emerged, now they are gearing for their last battle. Let's take a look at their journey thus far. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. Advancing guilds,仲夏沫花ぅand查尔济斯. 4-2 advanced match,仲夏沫花ぅovertook their opponents with plenty of HP to spare.查尔济斯made a comeback even though Hashi Lochi had control of all the tablets.查尔济斯commanders used a pincer attack to close off Hashi Lochi space. The teamwork and extraordinary performance of the top guild members,查尔济斯successfully defeat Hashi Lochi. In the end, the one with the most HP is the winner. Advancing guilds, Frontera 1 and MONARCH. Frontera 1 versus Slud. Frontera 1's commander split up the force to successfully defend 2 tablets. Using strong teamwork and members, Frontera 1 took home the win. Home versus MONARCH, a memorable second match. Although MONARCH had the early advantage, Home did fall behind and made a close match. With 10 minutes left, Home tried to occupy all the tablets. At the crucial moment, MONARCH stayed calm and concentrate. It's forced to break through the defense and occupy the tablets. MONARCH won the match with a slight advantage. Advancing guilds, Trinity and BobaCats. 4-2 advanced match, Trinity versus Eternity. We force mainly concentrate on the Moon and Star tablet to defend. Occasionally, an assault force would be sent to ambush the Sun tablet, forcing the opponent to return to defend. Eternity seemed a little weak facing Trinity's changed tactics, and in the end, Trinity won the game with a large HP advantage. Legion vs BobaCats, thrilling match. BobaCats use a fast attack and capture strategy, consistently avoid big battles. Whenever the opponent chooses to engage directly, BobaCats would retreat and shift to another point, with excellent command and seamless coordination among guild members. BobaCats advanced 2-0. Advancing guilds,仲夏and眺望万物的尖塔.眺望万物的尖塔 are a formidable force. Their team fights and tactics allow them to dominate opponents, dealing huge damage through kills and captures. In both the 8-4 and 4-2 matches, their damage output and kill numbers far exceeded their opponent, securing easy victories. In the 4-2 match,仲夏used their superior combat abilities to inflict heavy damage on their origin, seizing control of the tablet early on. In the sub-battlefield,仲夏easily defeated the monster, maintaining their lead. In the final moments, Dream Origin counterattacked and gained control of all tablets, However, the early disadvantage could be overcome and Zhongsha ultimately emerged victorious. The Valhalla World Cup party is about to begin. Are you all ready? Gather around the strongest guild worldwide and join crowd and cheering for our grand finals.
2024 with Ragnarok of Rage and tournaments leveling up in style. 4 exciting events that'll keep your battles raging. Outing Cup, a spectacle of fervor, honor, and grandeur. 150 versus 150 Guild League gameplay. We're
everyone to the Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024.
And welcome back to the main stage as well. Recently, we just have 2 matches happen at the same time, one at the main stage and another at the side stage. And the winner of each match will compete in this round.
Yeah, we're going to find out which guild will be advanced to the next round of the lower bracket finals เดี๋ยวเราจะมาหานะครับว่าทีมไหนนะครับจะเข้าสู่การเข้ารอบของ lower bracket finals ในการแข่งขันครั้งนี้ครับ
ค่ะใช่แล้วเมื่อสักครู่นี้นะคะมี2เกมที่แข่งกันบน main stage 1เกมนะคะเมื่อสักครู่ได้ผู้ชนะไปแล้วคือ BobaCats นะคะแล้วก็ด้านล่างเนี่ยก็มีการแข่ง side stage นะคะได้ผู้ชนะมาแล้วเช่นกันซึ่งจะมาแข่งกันต่อนะคะเลยในใช่ในรอบนี้สดๆร้อนๆเลยนะคะแต่ก่อนที่เราจะเข้าสู่การแข่งขันนะคะขออนุญาตใช้พื้นที่ตรงนี้นะคะขอบคุณสปอนเซอร์ของเราสักนิดนึงค่ะ
ขอขอบพระคุณนะครับสำหรับสปอนเซอร์ของเราครับ Joy Maker
Gravity Game Hub
Huawei App Gallery more to explore on App Gallery
One universe one amazing adventure
AOC #1 gaming monitor in the world
Razer Go whatever you play pay with Razer Go
ขอขอบพระคุณด้วยนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้เสียงปรบมือดังกระหึ่มกึกก้องไปแล้วเดี๋ยวเราขยับไปทางด้านนู้นกันดีกว่าเพราะว่ามาถึงช่วงเวลาของการที่เราจะได้พบกับ2กิลด์ที่จะมาฟาดฟันกันนะครับเข้าสู่ lower bracket finals ในครั้งนี้นะครับกิลด์แรกเลยดีกว่าครับ
So to the next one welcome back to the main stage again we have guild BobaCats from North and South America
We have a big fan club here.
Yes, we have a big shout here, giving all the encourage to our players.
ซึ่งนี่แหละครับเสียงเชียร์เหล่านี้แหละครับจะเป็นพลังสำคัญให้กับผู้เข้าแข่งขันนะครับสามารถฝ่าฟันแล้วก็งัดกลยุทธ์มาฟาดฟันอีก1ทีมได้แน่นอน
ใช่แล้วนะคะแล้วก็นั่งอยู่ฝั่งเดิมด้วยนะคะสำหรับทีม BobaCats
หรือเปล่า เอาละครับ and please make some noise to the guild 眺望万物的尖塔 from Chinese Mainland นี่
โอ้โห
เดี๋ยวมาดูกันว่า2ทีมเมื่อกี้นี้เขาแข่งขันที่ side stage ด้านล่างนะครับ
ใช่แล้วนะคะตอนนี้
ใครจะสามารถชนะได้
มือก็คือลุกเป็นไฟแล้วนะเวทีก็คือร้อนแรงมากๆนะคะ
เดี๋ยวต้องมาดูว่าเขาจะมีการวางแผนกลยุทธ์อย่างไรบ้างนะครับกับศึกในครั้งนี้นะครับ
แต่ว่าตอนนี้ไปถึง7เกมเหมือนเมื่อสักครู่นี้ไหมนะคะต้องรอดูกัน
จะลากยาวหรือเปล่าแต่ว่าตอนนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวเราส่งหน้าที่ต่อให้กับพี่ๆเหล่าแคสเตอร์ได้เลยครับ
Let's bring it on to the casters
Thank you so much to our wonderful hosts and welcome back again to the next match of Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup with me, Abigail, as your host, and Nikki, and also David Zero as your caster. And we are going to see again the BobaCats playing their one only left life.
Yes, everyone actually here at the lower bracket only has 1 life, even though they are cats, that they have like 9 lives.
Yes.
This would be their last strand of hope together with眺望的尖塔.
Yes, both of them are their last remaining representatives from their region. You've got BobaCats representing Latin North America servers, and then you have 眺望万物的尖塔 representing the Chinese mainland servers. So the last hope, all the weight of the entire servers rests on both of these teams' shoulders, and only one of them will move on to the lower bracket finals.
Exactly. So I think this is going to be even more exciting than the very first match that we saw earlier from BobaCats. And I think 眺望万物的尖塔 already saw a lot of demos about BobaCats. I mean, and before we begin this more exciting match, I'll give you a redeem code VWC Ascent.
Yeah, VWC Ascent. Make sure you claim this. It's 300 diamonds and 10 optional refine packs, and you are going to be able to hopefully upgrade your refines with this.
Do the refine, do it now. We have VWC Ascent.
Yeah, we're gonna bless these 10 packs so that you can succeed on your refine.
Yeah, it's Freya blessing.
Success,
Freya
no
blessing
fail.
you. Freya blessing you.
So redeem it and refine it. And now, guys, we will be showing you guys. What are we going to show?
No, we're going to talk about the next upcoming match, right?
The upcoming match between the BobaCats and also眺望万物的尖塔. So I think the way Chinese Mainland playing towards this BobaCats, I believe this is going to be pretty much the same because the early game momentum plays a very important role for BobaCats. The moment BobaCats was shut down at the early game of the moment, everything was turned in favor towards the Chinese Mainland guild. And if we're considering how 眺望万物的尖塔 playing yesterday, they're pretty much doing the same thing with what查尔济斯 doing last time.
Yeah, they have a very similar lineup, right? You got the 4 sorcerers, you got the 2 genetics, and then the 4 wonders. That seems to be the staple of the Chinese Mainland squads, as well as the Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwan's servers squads. Meanwhile, BobaCats has been one of the few to bring in the Shadow Chaser. So has actually Trinity, the opponents of 眺望万物的尖塔 in the previous round. So they are very familiar with playing against a Shadow Chaser, but Jekko is not just a normal Shadow Chaser.
Yes,
of course. Is he ever become a normal Shadow Chaser? I believe not.
No, absolutely not. I mean, he's just been really performing really well, playing as the primary carry, and then going back as a bait, playing in multiple different styles. He just wants his team to win, and he will do whatever he does for his team to win. But here in the first round, BobaCats will be sending out the double genetic lineup that they had. So Philly and Reader will be the primary DPS on their end, going along with the other 2 supports. While meanwhile, for the side of 眺望万物的尖塔, they're bringing out the 多多尼, Yao PP, 凤凰如, Love Yao P, and Tuchi. This was the primary lineup in for Team Deathmatch for the Chinese Mainland squad that we saw yesterday as well.
And what they do is that they divide these 2 performers to their 2 sorcerers. So that's their assignment. And now, since BobaCats, they know how to play against this kind of lineup. They managed to win our previous match against Charles濟斯. On the other hand, here for this match against眺望的尖塔, they were able to win against this particular lineup as well with Trinity. So right now, I couldn't really make anything. I couldn't really say who's gonna win this. But for Team Deathmatch, this is the very specific lineup that we were able to witness during the previous match.
And let's check it out. The very first game of the second match between BobaCats versus 眺望万物的尖塔.
Here we go, good split up here coming from the Jenta side. Not really sticking together for the Oblivions. That allows them to maintain their sigils as long as possible. But Philly and Reader gets caught out there. They're caught with the curses. That's a good support build there with the fear. The Requiem cards coming huge into play. Reader being caught out here. Reader has to watch out. Reader is being separated from the rest of his squad. He might fall here. Minabel gets a kill. Reader's gonna fall. Osiris card has been procced here. And Reader's dead. Dina dropping very low. Squishy as well. Both the supports are dead. No resurrection coming from the side of BobaCats.
Reader is a gunner. Together with Squishy, Minabel fighting for his life. Yao PP and Dres are very much healthy. Minabel caught in the middle. Squishy tried to support her. But Yao PP, they were able to zone out Aminatina.
They need to equip their gear cards right now. The fear status is really creating a lot of issues right now for the side of BobaCats. They get a kill on Slum, and they're gonna go for more. Yao PP gets a kill.
No, that is a one! 4-man wipe! Philly, the last one standing with take it back. Freely will be joining them in the afterlife. Yao PP and the Readers. Dominance here 7-14. They're not yet enough as they will be giving and wrecking havoc for this second reset.
What a change of pace. What a change of strategy here from Jinta. The fear status really creating havoc here. And they need to watch out for that. Minabelle is gonna die. Feeny dropping down very low. Reader's not gonna be long for this one as well. Trying his best to run away. Trying his best to survive. But survive no more. He is down. Minabelle dies once again. 6 more HP. This looks like it's all over here.
9 seconds. 9 seconds left here. 6-14. And I think BobaCats will be able to actually have a comeback or recover. This is going to be the game for Chciawawang the Jianta. You mentioned the fear status. What cards could be countered? Or how can you counter the fear?
You have to put on the Requiem card. I mean, everybody's gonna be definitely using...
Because I see them, they're like...
They're just running around.
They're like crazy.
Yeah, they're
and
right.
that's because of the fear status.
They were running like crazy, and it is something that was very unique from眺望with the Jianta, because they used the same trick yesterday towards their opponent, and it creates a situation where every single player from眺望with the Jianta is very hard to count.
Yeah, it comes down from the two Wanderers. You know, they're not playing the DPS.
No.
They're not equipping the Stormy Knight. They're not equipping the Mutant Dragon. They're going for full CC, full CC, right?
Full CC.
With familiar card as well as Requiem card. So when you're in this level, at this high level, everybody is using at least Orc Hero card on the headgear, which is making them immune to stuns.
Yes.
That means that you can only equip one more counter status card, which is usually either Gear card, Requiem card, or the Marduk card. But you cannot equip all three. So that means when you use both these card combinations together, you're either gonna get feared or you're either gonna get blinded. Or silence. So all three of these statuses, you have to pick your poison, and it's been working really well here for Jianta. Good. Opening match, and that's gonna stick in the heads of BobaCats.
The readiness of the Chciawawang the Jianta only prevailed here, meaning to say they actually, they conditioned themselves that everyone's using those cards against stun, against blindness and silence. So what they did is they opted for the fear status.
Yes, and then the Yao PP as your MVP on the very first match on the second game. I believe this is something that kind of prepared from the Chciawawang with the Jianta, because these small details is not something that we saw on yesterday, because the only thing that we saw yesterday is just they keep running away from every single person inside the deathmatch map, and also not to mention about how they try to deploy and custody every single utility from far away while protect themselves to not be caught by the opponent. And if you have to chase the flash team, I mean, it's going to be a very hard situation. It is going to give you a very hardship. And to be honest, and talking about the fear, the blind, and everything, it makes you feel like you just not have to be careful with the skill that they casted, but the effect of it. So it creates a situation, it creates a conditioning towards the BobaCats where their mind is just full of tasks.
True. That's why David mentioned that pick your poison, because you can only pick 2 from the 3 cards, or the slots for your gears, right? So you will be compromising one status, and you'll be vulnerable from that status. And Chciawawang the Jianta, they capitalize with the fear status. Now, this is the mind tricks here playing out. If you're gonna switch your cards to, you mentioned Requiem?
Yeah, Requiem card, Magnolia card,
if you switch from that,
card.
what could be the status, inflicted status from Chciawawang the Jianta? They could use blindness.
They can use blind, they can use curse on the
probably
Magnolia card.
What's better?
It depends, the best status is whatever your opponent doesn't
have.
Exactly. So you have 2 weapon slots on your double wanderers, so you can really just put in 2, and you're gonna have 1 that works. So it's just up to your opponents to decide, hey, what do I want to counter? Is the curse the most annoying one? Is it the fear? Is it the blind? They're gonna have to pick their poison and play against the others.
I think for me personally, stun. Stun.
Orc Hero, everybody's not gonna change that. So they're gonna stick to the Orc Hero. It's just the
other cards.
status.
Yeah, but then let's take a look at what BobaCats choose, because they just unlocked one of their best members, which is the card contest. And on the other hand, we will have a different setups from 眺望万物的尖塔.
Nope, they're going for the same lineup. They're gonna go with Tuji. They're gonna go with Yao PP, Love Yao P, Toto and Yi, and Feng Huangru in the card contest. This is Toto and Yi.
Toto means much.
Okay.
Many.
Toto and Feng Huangru in this match. It is BobaCats map pick, but you know. Jintai is able to counter the lineup. They see Jekko out there, and they know that Tuji has a good knows how to play against Jekko. We did see that previously, so this is what they're deciding to use. Sure, they're low on deploy counts after this game, but hey, if they start off with a 2-0 start, they're gonna feel very good about themselves.
Yeah, you can secure a 2-0 advantage. I'm actually Yao PP. We've seen him that he's always just like outside of the chaos, is keeping an eye on those that he can burst. So that's what he is all about. And now we can see BobaCats against Chciałabym the Chanta. This is game number 2. This is really crucial. They have to tie the series. For Linsanity, Skiak, Cass, Earth's Jekko, since they were able to see what the cards that Chciałabym the Chanta is using, now they can actually prepare. But the mind games is that, will Chciałabym the Chanta change their status in Flick? That's another question. So you have to look for what kind of status they're gonna use in the next game.
Okay, let's see if BobaCats will win in the map that they choose. So here's the second game of the second match from BobaCats versus 眺望万物的尖塔.
Yep, this is the map where BobaCats feel the most confident, especially with Jekko on the field. They know the amount of work that he can get done. But let's see if Jenta uses anything to counteract against the Shadow Chaser. Are they using critical resist? Are they using the Isis card? Are they using the Bathory or Argyo card? Let's wait and see. Whoever reaches the card first will have a good advantage. And it's going basically the same.
But someone from BobaCats, 3 of them will be here at the middle, will be pulled. But now we can see also the skills being casted outside. Yao PP looking for targets here. On the other hand, the other sorcerer is quite low. This is a good start for everyone, pretty much slow.
Yeah, nobody's really getting kicked off yet. Jekko sponsor out target. Okay, you see that minus 50%? That's a Bathory card user, and they know right now. That's a huge damage reduction. And here we go. Anti-Jekko is due. Urthos gets a kill though.
Urthos also low on health there, but someone's gonna die. It's gonna be the sorcerer. The other hand, the Wanderers. The Wanderers are being targeted. Love's about to go down, but Love was able to actually recover.
Yeah, Urthos able to back out there. Yao PP is gonna fall. Jekko gets a kill on
Linsanity.
Linsanity dropping down very low. He has to watch out here. Jekko there to back him up. He's gonna use emergency escape to get the hell out of dodge. Not done yet.
That is correct. And now Jekko looking for more targets. I think Jekko's eyes is on Love Yao or Yao PP. This sorcerer
no damage to him.
Actually working so much on the sorcerers.
The reflect, he gets a kill on those Love Yao P. That is huge. Urthos falls though. They have to watch out about that. Kaz and Skia dropping down very low. Urthos is dead. Yao PP gets killed on once again.
Yao
still
PP.
even in the middle. Both supports are still alive on both sides. Both the Wanderers are still chilling in the card.
And Linsanity quite low on health here. They need to sustain everyone and the middle of everyone. They are near the card. They need to actually contest the card, but well sustained come from Kaz.
Jekko dropping down very low. Kaz trying to keep everybody alive the best he can. Linsanity has to get the hell out of there.
Insanity.
Love Yao P being chased once again by Jekko. Jekko can't take this fight, or can he? He's trying to finish him off here. Jekko finishes off Love Yao P. Skia is dead. Skia is dead. Kaz has to watch out. Kaz. Oh, Linsanity. Kaz. If he falls here, he's in trouble. Kaz in trouble. Kaz. Epic classes. The epic classes. He messes up everybody.
Nice epic classes. That was really clutch coming from Kaz, and still was able to sustain. That was really critical of what happened. Yao PP was actually focusing Kaz.
Absolutely, Kaz able to get the clutch rest. Rise from the dead as BobaCats will hold on in this fight. Yao PP as well as Tuji is gonna fall. And Love Yao is in trouble. Jekko, he manages to bring him down before anything, but he gets rest up there by the support. And right now it is still a stalemate. 3 minutes in, nobody has still. The card is moving. The card is moving. BobaCats gets the card.
They have 2 points now. Earth is critically low at the middle of the cart. Linsanity throwing in some damage. Yao PP is also low. Love Yao as well. Jekko
Gucci going for Jekko.
after. Oh, but Jekko was able to
Oh, but
actually...
Ertos and Insanity are dead. They get rested up there. But is it gonna be enough? They have
Epic
been able to
classes.
hold in here. The tree of life gets dropped down on the cart, keeping everybody alive. Jekko in trouble. Jekko dropping down low. Ertos there to back him up. Insanity as well says, hey buddy, let's get you back healthy. Insanity gets a cure towards Tucci. Love Yao P in some trouble, dropping down very low. Yao PP as well. Insanity's gonna fall. Ertos as well as Jekko as well.
No DPS now for BobaCats. Will this be a good opening for Dichenta? I don't think so. The card is not moving, and everyone's still so much sustained and tanky to contest the card.
Yep.
Now the card is they moved it a bit, but still 2
Oh, the
points.
DPS, Insanity in some trouble. They have to watch out. This is the choke point where you don't want to fight.
Yes.
Yao PP going all the way down, being chased out there by Jekko. Jekko gets
The
finished
Wanderers.
off there by Tucci, but the Wanderers are still sticking there.
Oh,
Thor
no.
and Yi. Skia
Oh,
in
no,
trouble.
no Wanderer.
Wanderers is dead. Both the Wanderers are dead.
No
Both the Wanderers are
resurrection.
dead. No more reses. BobaCats, they're gonna push it out. Are they gonna push it out? The Insanity is
They
still alive.
have to. Yao PP's gunner. Love Yao.
Oh, the
Also slow
card's
and out here.
moving. 3
That is a
points.
perfect opening coming from BobaCats. If they can do that again, if they can take down the Wanderers, they can move the card even further.
Supports are back up here though. They only got 1 point out of the double Wanderer kill. Cash trying to escape towards the back line. Skia still on the card. 1 minute 42 seconds left remaining. The
Love
card-
Yao, Love Yao.
Love is in trouble. They have to watch out. Love Yao P. Tucci is down.
Yao
Earth
PP.
Ethos gets another kill. He's still safely on the high ground. Jekko is not giving them room to breathe whatsoever. 5 kills on him. Linsanity and Ertos doing a lot of work.
Linsanity's gonna
Linsanity is
go
dead.
down.
Skia in trouble. Cash has to watch out.
Jekko.
Cash is down. Skia
Oh,
is down.
Skia.
Cash. Can he get the applications? Can he clutch it up?
Epic
Cash.
classes.
Epic classes.
No.
No! It's a wipe. It's a wipe.
Yao PP was able to do that. This is the perfect timing now for
It's a
Dichenta to
wipe.
actually move the card. They're now moving the card. They're capitalizing on it, but super fast. So actually, they have Linsanity and the rest already at the
Linsanity is
middle.
down. Card's gonna get pushed out here. Skia trying to hold on for dear life. Cash trying to back his teammate up. Ertos is down. If they get wiped once again, this might be
Yes.
all over here for BobaCats.
Ertos.
Skia
Jekko.
as well as Cass has to watch out. They cannot get brought down
Jekko's
here.
down.
Tucci being forced down. Cass is down. Skia
Oh, no,
resurrect
Skia.
right now. Cass has to
Is
survive.
Skia about to go to Cass? Will he be able
No,
to make
gets
it?
frozen.
Skia is at the middle of everything.
Oh, Skia is in
about to
trouble.
go down
Cass.
once again.
Skia.
Cass was
Skia
able
is
to
down.
actually...
Skia is down.
No more performer, and the card is moving towards the
2 points. They need 1 more
Yao
point.
PP is
They
the
need
card.
1 more point.
Just one
Cass
more
is falling.
point.
Cass is
2-2.
down.
No
Cass
more
is down.
Cass.
Jenta
Cass needs to
pushes
resurrect.
1 more point. 1 more point. They need 1 more
Jekko.
point.
Just 1 more point. 3-2. This is not looking good. They need
They have to
actually
kill
get
Skia.
the card. 7 seconds.
They have to kill Skia in these few seconds. It might not be enough here. BobaCats, they hold on. No, it's a tie. 3 points to 3 points. Who's gonna get it? I don't
Whoever
know.
has the more kills. Now the question, who has the more kills?
That's definitely on the side of BobaCats. They were wiping them left, right, and center, but whoa. That was just so close. I mean, both sides, they got 3 points.
Wow.
Chienta barely got 3 points towards the end, but in the end, BobaCats manages to get the win by the inch of the teeth, and they got it.
If the Wanderer and Archbishop kill has been done by Dichenta, I mean, a bit early,
yeah.
they could have won.
They just needed 1 more point.
Yeah, they just need 1 more point, but again and again, almost is never enough, baby. So that's the first point for BobaCats. And if you look through about what happened on this card contest, it's actually a lot of this happened. A lot of this.
Crazy.
I mean, that's just a very crazy moment from
Okay, let's
BobaCats
talk
too.
about it.
And we may can break down it one by one.
Okay.
At first, I want to give a shout out to Cass and also Skia. I would like to call these two supports as the clutch master in this Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup. I mean, how many times, even for Cass, I mean, especially for Cass, how many times she saved her friends? How many times did she clutch the game for BobaCats? And also, I would like to give a kudos to for Jekko, because the moment the card is moving, I saw Tutsi trying to create a chaotic situation to hold the card, and it's always Jekko who always aware to every single,
Yao Pi
you know,
Pi.
to prevent everything from Yao Pi Pi or maybe Tutsi.
Love Yao.
And I think it is just a very good coordination from BobaCats. But I would like also to give one kudos for 眺望万物的尖塔 for their trying. For them to try, they almost got it. I mean, it's a very hard comeback to be honest, because they need to take down two supports, two very strong supports, to the biggest pillar, and the BobaCats, which is the Skia and also Cass.
Yeah, they had to do so much. They had to chain their flame arbiters. They had to chain their oblivions just to make sure that they don't whoever's dead doesn't get resurrected. So much coordination needed. They got the 3 points they needed, but just too little, too late. If they got one more point, then this could have gone the other way.
But I have a question, Ciro. Did they change the cards? You mentioned Bathory card against Checo. How about BobaCats? Did they change their cards?
I didn't see a lot of
fears?
a lot of status being inflicted by them. Maybe it was just the blindness, but overall it seems like they were able to adapt against the lineup from the side of Jenta. So after the first game, they learned their lesson. Hey, these guys are playing with a lot of status. We need to be countering that status, and it seems to be working very well for them.
So that's my question. Thank you for answering it. Now we have the status. As you can see, guys, everyone did their best. I mean, that's crazy. Wanderer, what the name is? Toto has
yes.
36 assists just by himself. And Love Yao Pi as well. I mean, look at the assists as compared to the assists of BobaCat. But of course, like you mentioned, it just boils down to whoever moves the card.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good show for 眺望万物的尖塔, to be honest, and especially for their two sorcerers and Yao Pi Pi and also Tucci, because Tucci is the one who always create a situation, to make a conditioning towards their opponent. That's for sure. So shutting down Tucci is becoming a priority for the BobaCats, and it's always Jaco who noticed it first.
Yes.
And so I would like to give kudos for Jaco for this game sense, for his awareness towards what happens on the map.
But Ertos too.
He's like Jaco's been able to pull around multiple DPS away from the middle.
It's always Yao Pi Pi, right?
Yao Pi Pi. Love Yao Pi as well as Tucci just being forced to chase him around, and that creates that means two of your DPS is chasing around Jaco, who isn't really getting a lot of things done.
Which means leaving.
Yeah, that means you're leaving your supports in the middle without any DPS to back them up. So fantastic performance here for BobaCats. They managed to scrape by with the inches of their life. And they continue to fight on here. 1-1 right now between both these guilds.
Yeah, and I really love the way they set up the barricade near the card. I mean, like at the very upper layer you have Ertos, and on the middle you have Skia and Insanity and also Cass, and on the back you have Jaco. Jaco will take care of everything, the outside circle of the opponents, and while on the other hand, on the middle is this center, the center of the formation, because it provides buff, it provides damage, it provides heal, resurrection, and everything to support the first and the back lines.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, everyone's doing their job, their role. If you know your role and you're performing it well, definitely it would lead to victory. As for now, Chciawang Wandu did chant, and they also did their best. We can see that they were able almost to have a comeback. Like what I mentioned, if they were able to actually just wipe the Wanderer and the Caskia combo a bit earlier, they could have won that. On the other hand, for BobaCats, they've also done the same. They were able to wipe the double Wanderers.
Yeah. And then at least there's no any conditioning like making BobaCats players meaningless.
Oh, of course not.
Because this is everyone just doing this job really well.
Yes, of course.
They did it really well. I mean the combination, the composition, not only the composition, I mean the way they execute the formation, I mean the way they have been very aware about what happened. And especially, I really love the very first trap, to be honest, and in the middle of the
bait,
card.
the Jaco bait.
The Jaco bait.
Yeah, it was just really beautiful play from both ends. Both sides. It was a back and forth game. It seemed like it was going one way, but then things turned around. BobaCats was able to hold on as well towards the end, and that was fantastic.
Yeah, and that fantastic match is provided by our sponsor. So thank you so much to our lovely sponsors, Joy Maker, Gravity Game Hub, Huawei App Gallery. You guys can join App Gallery Discord for the latest updates on upcoming activities, and don't miss out on the opportunity to get exclusive customized gift pack and elevate your gaming experience in Ragnarok Origin with in-app purchases. You can download Huawei App Gallery now to explore your favorite apps and enjoy exclusive benefits with a 15% rebate on in-app purchases. And we also would like to say thank you to One, the other sponsor, One Universe, One Amazing Adventure. You can get bonus rewards and exclusive in-game offers with One, its games and more. Thank you so much too for AOC as the #1 gaming monitor in the world. And last but not least, again, thank you so much to Razer Gold. You guys can also join millions of gamers worldwide and choose Razer Gold as the go-to gaming and entertainment recharge store. You can enhance your gaming experience further through Razer Gold Wallet in our official game partner stores too.
ขอบคุณค่ะ
Absolutely. Thank you for all the support and of course the players here as well. They've been fighting out their lives, really enjoying their time here as far as I can tell, especially when I'm talking to the players. They seem like they are really enjoying themselves, enjoying the competition, enjoying the friends they make along the way as well.
I enjoyed a lot.
And this is all brought to you
I'm
together
looking
by
at the
everybody.
screen and they are at the back, just literally at our back.
Yeah.
So we're here at the offline grand finals. Once again, to those who are watching out there, the adventurers, don't forget to share the live stream, share the fun. David has been mentioning the camaraderie, the friends that you've made and experiences you've made along the way. We've come a long way, honestly. Like how many months in the making?
yeah.
Right? How many months in the making?
It is. I mean, we have passed lots of months, many months to be able to become in here, and I think this is going to be not only a competition but also a celebration for Ragnarok Origin itself, because the Valhalla World Cup not only over the competitiveness for each regions but also over friendship towards the community, with the players, towards the community with the developer and also the publishers, and not to mention our sponsors.
It's the World Cup for a reason, right? You've got players from the Chinese mainland server, you got the North American server, you also got the Southeast Asian server, and the Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwanese region server playing together in a competition. Something that it's so hard to see in any sport, right?
In one place, right?
In one place, and especially the RPG game. I mean, it is my very first experience to have an offline RPG game with very diverse regions, international regions. I mean, yes, we've been at the Odin Cup Season 1, but it's only Southeast Asia. But right now it's very different.
Even the panel is international.
Indonesia, Philippines,
and Malaysia.
Actually,
in Thailand.
In Thailand. It's very diverse. It's a very diverse culture here in Ragnarok Origin of Valhalla World Cup, and I believe we will also wish this message can also receive to you.
Yes. I mean, talking about MMORPG, I've been playing since I was in grade 6.
So like
this game
30 years ago.
Can you just a little bit silence you 40 years old guy?
But to be here, I don't even know what to say to the old me, the 6th grader who's been playing Ragnarok, grinding on the spots, and I'm still here, and I know the viewers too can relate. I know the viewers are also been playing the game for so long, and now we're here in an offline tournament, the pinnacle of all the tournaments here in ROO we're in. It's just not competition, but also camaraderie, sportsmanship, friendship. David mentioned that, and now we're moving towards game number 3. This is going to be interesting. The scores are tied. The question here is that what map will the teams use, or what cards will they use?
Probably Shepherd's Ops. Probably, I think. I think Shepherd's Ops might be the cheesiest map in this current meta. But if you look through and I think you just can rewind what happened in the past, and especially to the recent matches, Shepherd's Ops is not the cheesiest game in this level.
It requires
it requires a lot of strategies, and it requires a lot of mind games inside it, and not to mention to the correct deployment of every single lineup that you want to put through.
Strategy, because Papa Bear was asking me, is that even really luck? Is it Nikki, is it really luck?
I actually looked back to the replay.
Is it luck? Is it luck?
The ball has spawned there for some time
someone
already.
shot gold. Someone
he was
shot
trying
gold.
to make his way slowly over there and he managed to survive
So
there.
let me take back my statement that it's not just pure luck because someone shot cold that there is an orb here and then he went straight.
Yeah, that's
strategy.
Yeah, that was something that I also noticed, because if that happened once, you probably can call it luck.
Yes.
But if happened more than once, or
Yayan
even
also did
thrice,
that.
you couldn't consider it as a coincidence.
Yeah, sorry about that. So Abigail's right, this is a strategy. So could be Shapeshift Ops could be a good map, but I think card contest simply because they just won card contest.
But I think we're going to have a little break first to prepare something even bigger for you guys. So I would like to ask you to stay with us until the break's done.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
And watch the chassis. That leg in. Check it, return together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, a nap gallery.
Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across all servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash. The tournament includes Guild League, eliminations, and offline grand finals. The Guild League and eliminations are based on the in-game Guild League. The 8 guilds of Bright Sun rank can participate in the cross-server league, Major League. In Major League, after each week's matches, summit points are awarded based on the rank and ranking. The top 32 guilds and points can advance to the eliminations. The ranking is based on their points earned in cross-server league, and they will compete in a single elimination bracket with matchups arranged as number 1 versus number 32, number 2 versus number 31, number 3 versus number 30, and so forth. The top 2 guilds from each division can advance to the offline grand finals. Offline grand finals are based on the in-game dimension drill, while the grand finals will feature a double elimination format. 8 guilds from 4 regions will be drawn into group matches, ensuring no guilds from the same region are in one group. The champion will ultimately be determined from these group matches. The first World Championship of Ragnarok Origin. Claim the crown in Ultimate Clashes.
Guilds across all servers gather at the offline Valhalla World Cup Finals. Guilds engage in thrilling matches, the strongest from the servers prevail. The final 2 guilds have emerged, now they are gearing for their last battle. Let's take a look at their journey thus far. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. Advancing guilds,仲夏沫花ぅand查尔济斯. 42 advanced match.仲夏沫花ศ์ overtook their opponents with plenty of HP to spare.查尔济斯made a comeback even though Hashi Lochi had control of all the tablets.查尔济斯commanders used a pincer attack to close off Hashi Lochi space. The teamwork and extraordinary performance of the top guild members,查尔济斯successfully defeat Hashi Lochi. In the end, the one with the most HP is the winner. Advancing guilds, Frontera 1 and MONARCH. Frontera 1 versus Slud. Frontera 1's commander split up the force to successfully defend 2 tablets. Using strong teamwork and members, Frontera 1 took home the win. Home versus MONARCH, a memorable second match. Although MONARCH had the early advantage, Home did fall behind and made a close match. With 10 minutes left, Home tried to occupy all the tablets. At the crucial moment, MONARCH stayed calm and concentrate. It's forced to break through the defense and occupy the tablets. MONARCH won the match with a slight advantage. Advancing guilds, Trinity and BobaCats. 42 advanced match, Trinity versus Eternity. We force mainly concentrate on the Moon and Star tablet to defend. Occasionally, an assault force would be sent to ambush the Sun tablet, forcing the opponent to return to defend. Eternity seemed a little weak facing Trinity's changed tactics, and in the end, Trinity won the game with a large HP advantage. Legion vs BobaCats, thrilling match. BobaCats use a fast attack and capture strategy, consistently avoid big battles. Whenever the opponent chooses to engage directly, BobaCats would retreat and shift to another point. With excellent command and seamless coordination among guild members, BobaCats advanced 2-0. Advancing guilds,仲夏and眺望万物的尖塔.眺望万物的尖塔 are a formidable force. Their teamfights and tactics allow them to dominate opponents, dealing huge damage through kills and captures. In both the 8-4 and 42 matches, their damage output and kill numbers far exceeded their opponent, securing easy victories. In the 42 matches,仲夏used their superior combat abilities to inflict half damage on their origin, seizing control of the tablet early on. In the sub-battlefield,仲夏easily defeated the monster, maintaining their lead. In the final moments, Dream Orange counterattacked and gained control of all tablets. However, the early disadvantage could be overcome and Zhongxia ultimately emerged victorious. The Valhalla World Cup party is about to begin. Are you all ready? Gather around the strongest guild worldwide and join crowd and cheering for our grand finals.
2024 with Ragnarok of Rage and tournaments leveling up in style. 4 exciting events that'll keep your battles raging. Outing Cup, a spectacle of fervor, honor, and grandeur. 150 versus 150 Guild League gameplay, where teamwork and tactics collide in epic combat. The Champion Guild receives exclusive rewards, including the Champion Mount, the customized honor ring, and the prestigious event trophy. Valkyrie Cup focuses on fair competition, a competition with 5 versus 5 team clashes. Dish the power stage, pick your favorite character, and let the games begin. Everyone's invited. And we're even taking the party offline to cities near you. Cash prizes are up for grabs. Thor Cup, 10 versus 10 showdowns. Each guild can be split into 2 teams of 5. Pick your map and let the ban and pick games begin. And now our first World Championship. Valhalla is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds worldwide are gearing up for ultimate clash. Offline events, crazy competition, and the quest for the mightiest guild on the planet. Who's gonna take the crown? Stay tuned! It's gonna be legendary!
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
And up. Watch the chassis. Back leg in. Check it, return together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more.
Welcome back to the last day of Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup. Last day with us, Abigail, Niki, and Zero, and we're going to continue what is happening in the second match between BobaCats versus 眺望万物的尖塔.
If you guys forgotten what has happened already, they are right now tied 1-1. 眺望万物的尖塔 they did take the first death match, but then card contest was won there by BobaCats. So right now they are tied neck and neck. But one big difference is that for the side of 眺望万物的尖塔, one of their lineups only has 1 more deployment count, so they have to watch out for that.
Yeah, but the downside as well, I mean, that is the downside. The good thing is that they still have reserve surprises against BobaCats. So BobaCats doesn't have any idea what could be the second lineup's tricks. Because the first lineup has already been revealed. They're using status inflicts. And then BobaCats was able to actually have a way around that. It was successful, honestly. Could have been better should they actually countered it better. Let's find out later on. But for now, Abby, moving towards game number 3, maps. We're talking about Shapeshift Ops.
Yeah, we're talking about Shapeshift Ops. That was something that we assume will be the map that either one of them choose, because I mentioned before that Shapeshift Ops is not the cheesiest map anymore, because it requires a lot of things actually. Maybe if we talk about who has the highest DPS, or maybe who has a better teams alongside the qualifiers, it will be different. We will say that it was the cheesiest map, but here the cheesiest map title already moved to Blood and Gold, because only certain team with only certain lineups in their team who can play Blood and Gold perfectly.
True.
Yeah, it has been like, it felt like, the Shapeshift Ops has become an extension of the team deathmatch. Right? It looks very similar. The way they play have been very similar. It's all about getting the early kills and then trying to stay alive after that. That's what we've seen all the teams really doing.
Honestly.
And it's those teams who are more confident in their skirmishing skills, in their taking those 1 versus 1 fights, 1 versus 2 fights, then they will choose up for the Shapeshift Clash, which seems like BobaCats feels like they are very comfortable in doing that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Somehow. I mean, most of them kind of turned Shapeshift Ops and Blood and Gold into the extension of that match. However, for card contest, it has always been the team play. It has always been teamwork that is, which is gonna lead you to victory. So right now we're thinking about Shapeshift Ops or either Blood and Gold, but whatever map it would be for game number 3, one thing's for sure, we're currently here at the bottom, the lower bracket, and they only have just one more life left, and everything's on the line.
Yeah, everything is on the line. It's always on the line for every single person who dropped to the lower bracket, including Frontera 1.
Yeah, Frontera 1 yesterday. If you guys missed out yesterday, they fought against MONARCH, and it was a very close series, but ended 4-2, where MONARCH was able to climb back and defeat them, and they're waiting comfortably at the grand finals right now. MONARCH is just waiting in the wings. Frontera 1, they're secured 3rd place at least.
At least.
Right now, BobaCats and眺望万物的尖塔 they're fighting for 3rd place, but whoever loses here will be finishing 4th in the Valhalla World Cup.
Yeah, exactly. But I think other side, the competitiveness that Ragnarok Origin Valhalla offers, they also offer the friendship. I mean, I can tell how friendly they are towards each other besides the different region, and that's the true essence of Valhalla World Cup itself. It is not only about the competitive. Yes, it has a very specific prize. And also the pride that you will get as the champion. Indeed. But the only thing that Ragnarok Origin always encourage us to tell to the viewers is the friendship towards every single region who plays Ragnarok Origin. And same goes to you guys in this live stream. I would like to encourage you guys to give the support wherever the regions are. Yes, most of you probably from Southeast Asia region, because Southeast Asia region is the oldest server. But don't forget, and NSA too. But don't forget to share some love to North America and South America, as even they are the youngest to be able to secure in this far. That's something that you need to give applause of.
Because they're currently watching right now. So shout out everyone from LNA and SA server. Hola!
Vamos! This is BobaCats is the last man standing representing the Latin North America server, so all your support has to be behind them. And of course, 眺望万物的尖塔, they are also the last Chinese mainland guild representing the entire region in the current tournament. So they are right now fighting for dear life. They're fighting it all, giving it all they have to give you guys a good show, and also hopefully to be able to represent your region better. So you guys cannot hate that. You have to support both of them. They've been playing. And they've been playing, preparing very well. And you just have to root for the fantastic games that they've been showing us.
Yeah, Abigail mentioned about friendship, and I was laughing because a certain experience came to mind when it comes to friendship. We're promoting that, right? About a certain thing about the near chat.
Nearby chat.
Nearby chat. So yeah, friendship. Hi, friends.
To be honest, I don't get it, but I think
a lot of things happen at World Chat, right? But near chat is something. So yeah, I know all the RO players
Kind of.
can relate. Yeah. So yeah, we're promoting friendship here. But yes, and now going back once again to our tournament, since we're promoting friendship and competitiveness, and now we're seeing that the accounts are maxed. So this is how you play ROO in a fair setting, wherein it's just a matter of cards and counters and also jobs
and comments. And comments. Yeah, comments. I mean, not comment like you are yapping in the live chat.
Shout call.
Yeah, the shout call. The shout call from the commander.
Comms.
Yeah, and also the chemistry towards each player. I mean, no. I don't mean about the yapping.
Yapper.
Yeah, we're professional yapper.
Yeah.
I mean, that's something that requires a lot of effort and also high level. And every single team from every single region just showed us the perfect level of it. And the almost, even if some of them is just showing the almost perfect, because we're already down to the top 6. But if we are going to give you something, it must be the redeem code that you guys waiting for. Yeah, well, yeah, I know a lot of you asked for more codes and some of you might having trouble about it, and this is our redeem code for you. So this is our apology, and also this is all the reward for you, so you better redeem it right now,
right away, because I don't know if this is limited use, but you have to redeem it
as
right
quickly as possible.
Yeah.
So make sure you get it. It's 300 diamonds and 5 gold card coupons.
Ooh.
Who knows? One of them might have a purple card that you need, or a or expensive card like a skeleton worker or Hydra card, or Minora's card.
Want a nice finger?
You definitely need
Call
it.
me.
You better claim it. We are gonna try and bless them the best we can, so that you get some
purple
good cards, or at least cards that you need. And,
Bless you.
You can thank us later.
Yeah,
Bless
tag
you.
as
Bless you.
Zero buffs,
Bless you.
Abby buffs. So
Don't forget to take a bath before you gacha. Please,
if
just
we were
please.
able to redeem the first one, we gave out 5, right? And now we've been giving away 5 again. That's a 10 rolls. But now for the live rewards, we'll be giving away for the second day, the last day of our Valhalla Cup here, some gacha tickets, diamonds, of course, light dark chest, and it only gets better every round. So all you have to do is to stick around, share the live stream, and be sure to be here until the very end.
Exactly, because the live spectator reward 1, 2, 3, 4, and even the mystery spectator and new champion reward will be plenty of it. And it's not hard at all to stay tuned from the start until the end. Even though things happen, even though a lot of things just has passed, I believe every single intense match in here can be able to entertain you guys.
Absolutely.
Not to mention the redeem code.
Yeah,
Are you not entertained?
I believe if someone definitely not entertained by what just happened on the very first match, oh my god, you must have a very cold heart.
And if you're not entertained, how about a Tesla-powered car?
Exactly. Even though I'm only the host in here, if you were in here in Thailand offline grand final, you can see me standing on my chair.
Yep,
Yes.
exactly. Funny story about this car. I had guildmates who didn't come on the first day because there wasn't a Tesla car on the road. But today they made it all the way here. Shout out to my guild, of course.
Good luck. Good luck.
Coup de grace. We have a lot of members here trying to drive home with a brand new car.
Good luck,
even if you don't
guys.
get the car, there's still 10 MVP cards for 10 people. You got 3,000 yen berries. You got the Huawei MatePad 11.45 as well. And of course, cleansing orbs for 3 different people. So lots of rewards for everybody.
I don't want to left behind. I want to give a shout out to my friends from Frontera 7, 8, and 9. And not to mention to the friends from MONARCH 7, 8, and 9. I love you guys.
Shout out also Frontera 4, 5, and 6. Especially Monarch Guild, Pug Rules, and to everyone that's currently playing at Frontera 4, 5, and 6. And also the family server Latin America. Hello guys.
Yeah, hello guys. Hello guys. Hello to every single community.
It's pretty late right now in the Latin America
Yeah.
right now. But I'm very happy that they're supporting their guildmates. BobaCats, they are the last representatives of their region, and you gotta put everything you have behind it.
Exactly. Because this is going to be very crucial for every single person in the lower bracket, and especially this is still a very tough way to reach the grand final, because in the updated bracket everything will speed it out. Because BobaCats on the very first match, they just knocked one team back to the airport. No, I'm kidding. I mean, they were still hit. I mean, that's just a metaphor. But now they're fighting figuratively. But right now they're still fighting their way to secure the lower bracket final to make a way to the grand final. So it's still a long day for BobaCats, and so does for眺望万物的尖塔.
Yep, they are still currently only 1-1 right now. Still at least 3 more games to play before we find a winner. Maybe 5. We saw the first game 7 earlier on today. That was BobaCats against查尔济斯. They barely got the win towards the end. But right now they're facing a different beast, which is 眺望万物的尖塔. Can they move on to face Frontera 1 in the lower bracket finals, or will BobaCats be the one to move on to face their nemesis once again?
Let's find out later on. Everyone's eyes on the prize. It's very precious. A lot of friends are messaging me just saying that the prize is really great. I mean, look at the mount, look at the swag, the costume. It's exclusive for you, and not to mention the physical prize that they will receive. I mean, everyone's very focused. Sometimes I would ask, like, let's go out, but you know, they want to prepare mentally, they want to prepare for this, and everyone wants to be the Valhalla World Cup champion. And now we'll be showing you what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the divine dragon, the divine outfits only provided for the champion. I mean, this kind of design is very different from what we saw for the Thor Cup, Valkyrie Cup, or even Odin Cup. I mean, the vibes is just different. The vibe is giving you an plus 1,000 aura.
Yeah, I think so too. The charisma is charisma.
Yeah, the charisma. The charisma, the wealth, and also the pride, the honor of your server. And also, not to mention to your guild as well. And I think this is not only something that worth to fight for, but it's also the pride.
Absolutely.
I mean, to represent the glory, the honor, and also the pride itself, because you are going to represent your region for the very first time in Valhalla Season 1.
Yeah, and as for us, we have almost 2 representative of our region. I mean, almost, because Frontera 1 is already
still waiting.
Yeah. Is it like a quarterfinals, and then semi, and then grand final? Yeah, quarter.
Yeah. Yeah, the Monarch already waiting at the grand final. So the only thing that Monarch enjoying with is just tiptoeing.
They're probably at the pool right now.
Yeah, who will be the my opponent at the grand final?
I mean, it's good because they can see the data. They'll be able to see the information. What kind of cards these guys are playing? What kind of strategy do they?
Movement do they like?
Do they like going into the middle?
Chilling
going outside of the clash?
Chilling with their mineral water while
they're doing that all the way by the pool right now, near the hotel, just sipping their margaritas and just watching the games there.
No. I'm more like the stay hydrated people. So I'm enjoying my mineral water and choosing. I'm gonna choose this card.
That's the advantage.
Yeah, that's why, you know, these players, you know, once you reach the grand finals, you have that advantage where you have a little bit more rest, you have a little bit more preparation, but you know, it all comes down to how you perform later on.
Yeah, but probably we will need more time to prepare everything for you guys. We always would like to prepare the best thing, the best experience for you. So I think we're going to take a break once again. So be patient, keep being happy in the live chat, because I'll check you later. And don't go anywhere after the break.
Challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. opportunity to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
And up. Watch the chassis. Back leg in. Check it, return together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, a nap gallery.
Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across all servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash. The tournament includes Guild League, eliminations, and offline grand finals. The Guild League and eliminations are based on the in-game Guild League. The 8 guilds of Bright Sun rank can participate in the cross-server league, Major League. In Major League, after each week's matches, summit points are awarded based on the rank and ranking. The top 32 guilds and points can advance to the eliminations. The ranking is based on their points earned in cross-server league, and they will compete in a single elimination bracket with matchups arranged as number 1 versus number 32, number 2 versus number 31, number 3 versus number 30, and so forth. The top 2 guilds from each division can advance to the offline Grand Finals. Offline Grand Finals are based on the in-game Dimension Drill, while the Grand Finals will feature a double elimination format. 8 guilds from 4 regions will be drawn into group matches, ensuring no guilds from the same region are in one group. The champion will ultimately be determined from these group matches. The first World Championship of Ragnarok Origin. Claim the crown in Ultimate Clashes.
Guilds across all servers gather at the offline Valhalla World Cup Finals. Guilds engage in thrilling matches, the strongest from the servers prevail. The final 2 guilds have emerged, now they are gearing for their last battle. Let's take a look at their journey thus far. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. Advancing guilds,仲夏沫花ぅand Char'er.GC. 4-2 advanced match.仲夏沫花ぅovertook their opponents with plenty of HP to spare. Char'er.GC made a comeback even though Hashi-Lochi had control of all the tablets. Char'er.GC commanders used a pincer attack to close off Hashi-Lochi space. The teamwork and extraordinary performance of the top guild members, Char'er.GC successfully defeat Hashi-Lochi. In the end, the one with the most HP is the winner. Advancing guilds, Frontera 1 and MONARCH. Frontera 1 versus Slud. Frontera 1's commander split up the force to successfully defend 2 tablets. Using strong teamwork and members, Frontera 1 took home the win. Home versus MONARCH, a memorable second match. Although MONARCH had the early advantage, Home did fall behind and made a close match. With 10 minutes left, Home tried to occupy all the tablets. At the crucial moment, MONARCH stayed calm and concentrated. It's forced to break through the defense and occupy the tablets. MONARCH won the match with a slight advantage. Advancing guilds, Trinity and BobaCats. 4-2 advanced match, Trinity versus Eternity. We force mainly concentrate on the Moon and Star tablet to defend. Occasionally, an assault force would be sent to ambush the Sun tablet, forcing the opponent to return to defend. Eternity seemed a little weak facing Trinity's changed tactics, and in the end, Trinity won the game with a large HP advantage. Legion vs BobaCats, thrilling match. BobaCats use a fast attack and capture strategy, consistently avoid big battles. Whenever the opponent chooses to engage directly, BobaCats would retreat and shift to another point. With excellent command and seamless coordination among guild members, BobaCats advanced 2-0. Advancing guilds,仲夏and眺望万物的尖塔.眺望万物的尖塔 are a formidable force. Their team fights and tactics allow them to dominate opponents, dealing huge damage through kills and captures. In both the 8-4 and 4-2 matches, their damage output and kill numbers far exceeded their opponent, securing easy victories. In the 4-2 match,仲夏used their superior combat abilities to inflict heavy damage on their origin, seizing control of the tablet early on. In the sub-battlefield,仲夏easily defeated the monster, maintaining their lead. In the final moments, Dream Orange counterattacked and gained control of all tablets. However, the early disadvantage could be overcome and仲夏ultimately emerged victorious. The Valhalla World Cup party is about to begin. Are you all ready? Gather around the strongest guild worldwide and join crowd and cheering for our grand finals.
for 2024 with Ragnarok of Rage and tournaments leveling up in style. 4 exciting events that'll keep your battles raging. Outing Cup, a spectacle of fervor, honor, and grandeur. 150 versus 150 Guild League gameplay where teamwork and tactics collide in epic combat. The Champion Guild receives exclusive rewards, including the Champion Mount, the customized honor ring, and the prestigious event trophy. Valkyrie Cup focuses on fair competition, a competition with 5 versus 5 team clashes. Dish the power stage, pick your favorite character, and let the games begin. Everyone's invited. And we're even taking the party offline to cities near you. Cash prizes are up for grabs. Thor Cup, 10 versus 10 showdowns. Each guild can be split into 2 teams of 5. Pick your map and let the ban and pick games begin. And now our first World Championship. Valhalla is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds worldwide are gearing up for ultimate clash. Offline events, crazy competition, and the quest for the mightiest guild on the planet. Who's gonna take the crown? Stay tuned! It's gonna be legendary!
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
And up. Watch the chassis. Back leg in. Checking return together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, a nap gallery.
Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across all servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash. The tournament includes Guild League, eliminations, and offline grand finals. The Guild League and eliminations are based on the in-game Guild League. The 8 guilds of Bright Sun rank can participate in the cross-server league, Major League. In Major League, after each week's matches, summit points are awarded based on the rank and ranking. The top 32 guilds and points can advance to the eliminations. The ranking is based on their points earned in cross-server league, and they will compete in a single elimination bracket with matchups arranged as number 1 versus number 32, number 2 versus number 31, number 3 versus number 30, and so forth. The top 2 guilds from each division can advance to the offline grand finals. Offline grand finals are based on the in-game Dimension Grill, while the grand finals will feature a double elimination format. 8 guilds from 4 regions will be drawn into group matches, ensuring no guilds from the same region are in one group. The champion will ultimately be determined from these group matches. The first World Championship of Ragnarok Origin. Claim the crown in Ultimate Clashes.
Guilds across all servers gather at the offline Valhalla World Cup Finals. Guilds engage in thrilling matches, the strongest from the servers prevail. The final 2 guilds have emerged, now they are gearing for their last battle. Let's take a look at their journey thus far. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. Advancing guilds,仲夏沫花and查尔济斯. 4-2 advanced match.仲夏沫花overtook their opponents with plenty of HP to spare.查尔济斯made a comeback even though Hashi-Lochi had control of all of the tablets.查尔济斯commanders used a pincer attack to close off Hashi-Lochi space. The teamwork and extraordinary performance of the top guild members,查尔济斯successfully defeat Hashi-Lochi. In the end, the one with the most HP is the winner.
Hello again to every single Midgardians in the live chat or in Thailand offline with us, Niki, Zero, and also Abigail as your host today. And we're going to continue the match between BobaCats versus 眺望万物的尖塔. And after talking a lot about it, I think we need to inform you something, guys, because the score between both of them on the previous games already re-rolled. So we're going to do the rematch for the second games. I mean, if you guys ask why, I mean, the officials will give you the further information. So I think it's better them to explain to you guys whether they ask.
Yeah, what's important here is that we're moving towards game number 2 of our series. And what also is important is that what could be the game 2 map.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're gonna just remake it with the same map, or are they gonna have it a new draw, or
could be.
It depends. We're gonna see in a few bits, right?
The standard way is to just remake
same map,
with the same lineup,
Yeah.
and also the same map, and also the same players.
Yeah, but you know, it depends on what both the teams agreed to as well.
Exactly.
So we'll have to wait and see. We'll be as surprised as you guys on how that goes. But currently, if you guys don't know, it's a 1-0 score. Where 眺望万物的尖塔 is currently in the lead.
Yeah.
But as far as BobaCat has shown, they've been able to put up a good fight as well.
Of course. So I think it will give us sort of like a reconsidering again about what will happen on the next game, and especially we still don't know yet if they are going to use the standard one. I mean, like just rematch everything with the same lineup, the same game, and also the same players, and because they just re-roll it back, or maybe they would re-choose it.
Yeah, we'll find out later on. Now let's talk about aside from the rematch and aside from the map as well, there's a plenty of maps to choose from actually, and plenty of strategies that they can actually choose from as well. We've known the teams, both of them have a different kind of lineup, different kind of strategy to use. And now as we draw near to our next game, now all of our questions will be answered.
It's gonna be on the card contest once again. Skia, Cass, Ertos, Linsanity, and Jekko will be playing on the side of BobaCats, while Jianta will have Yao PP, Tuji, Love Yao P, Toto, and Yi, and Feng Huangru on their side. And let's see who's gonna read the card first. It's gonna be very equal as well. Here comes the Polar Knights as well as the Oblivions, trying to pull them out as long as possible. One round full. Oh, Yao PP going what? Mano mano against Ertos.
Ooh, my friend here is Spanish. Mano mano 1v1. We're currently watching Jekko, what he's usually doing, but Love PP is on the way, just blocking him. Now this is kind of a different strategy. Ski is still here contesting the card, holding on to Yao PP together with Love, while Insanity throwing in some damage there. And that's gonna be the first Wanderer. Yao PP almost gonna go down together with another Wanderer.
Oh, Love is alive though. He's able to stay alive, stay on the card, but can he survive for longer? Cass is still very healthy, so is Skia. They are chilling in the card. Love is in trouble. There's no resurrection there for Toto and Yi. So Love has to stay alive. Skia in trouble. Skia dropping low. Skia is down. Skia is down.
Linsant is critically low, but Skia will be revived. So Yao PP here critically low as well, but Love Yao's gonna go down. Earthos looking for more targets. Gonna go towards the Sorcerer. Earthos against the Sorcerer. The other hand, Skia here just dancing. And it's staggering.
Love is down though. Toto and Yi is down. Both Wanderers are dead here for the side of Jianta. And the card is gonna push forward. No, Erthos is there. They're trying to stall it as long as possible. Love Yao P, last man standing, not gonna survive long enough. 1 point going towards the way of BobaCats.
Yes, and Jekko here critically low was able to actually fend off Love Yao. Love Yao is gonna go back to his stack, but it's gonna go down. Earthos here taking in some damage, but look at Skia and this person coming from the...
Skia dropping. Skia is he has to watch out there. Cass is not dead yet, so Skia's not feeling too bad. If he falls in, he will be resurrected. Love is still there, trying to hold on for dear life, making sure he doesn't fall. Where's the backup?
Oh, Jekko's gonna go down.
Oh, the Flame Arbiters.
No DPS here. It's gonna be hard for Skia and Cass to actually fend themselves. But Epic Classes for the clutch play will be reviving his teammates.
Yeah, huge because Skia is in trouble. Skia is going to fall here. Cass must make sure he doesn't die, because if he dies, that's both the Resurrectors are down. Linsanity in some trouble. Cass is going to survive for long. Linsanity is the one to fall. Cass and Skia still holding on for their life here. Love trying to pull them out, but they're not too successful so far.
Still contesting the card here, very, very tanky. But look at their combination, Skia Cass combination. They're just supporting one another. Usually, the Wanderers would support the BTS, but now they're going to support one another, and it's working towards their advantage as they were able to actually move the card just 1 point here in our game.
Yeah, 3 minutes left, plenty of time left to play for both sides, and we can see that they are still fighting it out here in the middle of the map. 1 point difference is not a lot. Tucci falls against Erthos, keeps getting kill after kill after kill. Yao PP, last one standing. Fu is the last one standing. He needs to resurrect. He resurrects Tucci, he resurrects Toto and Yi, but is it gonna be enough there? He's trying to hold on for dear life.
Oh, Terminal Wings? Is that... Oh, okay.
Wanderer's dead.
It's still, even though they were able to wipe Chawawang Jianta, they weren't able to actually push the cart. Earthos might have killed Love, but it won't be enough to actually add more points to actually move the cart. The cart's not moving. They actually need to be near the cart for now, but they also need to win. No Wanderer again, another wipe! Almost a wipe. Yao PP quite not that healthy together with the other sorcerer, but they would actually be near the cart as they will be fending off by the other DPS coming from BobaCats.
Yeah, the cart is rounding up the first corner. This is the hardest corner to round. The moment you cross this, things become a lot easier here. Jekko really just going towards the back like godlike streak there for Jekko.
7-2
on his score. He is tearing the them a new one. Now VP's gonna fall as well. Jacko absolutely caught, like he keeps getting kill after kill, and he's going for more here. Toto and Lee in some trouble. The last Wanderer level
no, he's gonna go
for the
down.
side of Chinha.
Almost 25, 10%, and Toto about gonna go down, but still would be sustain. Nice gameplay coming from our Wonders, but still won't be enough. That is 16 points. You need to push the cards back. But how can you do so if Earth's Insanity and the rest of BobaCats is already here? Earth's might go down, Insanity too, but still well sustained come from Skia and Cass.
Yep, Skia and Cass still very healthy, still very much alive. Cass out of SP right now. He needs to drop the Ablacusses as quickly as possible. Here comes the Polarized. Cass is in some trouble. Skia as well. They have to watch out. Jacko respawned from base, so he has to walk all the way back. Skia trying to survive the best he can. Still alive, still standing. Heart is pushing. They get a wipe.
Skia and Cass, that connection together with Insanity, just fending off any DPS going near Skia and Cass. Perfectly executed by this trio.
Yeah, Toto and E is here trying to hold the card. Hold on for dear life, they say. 50 seconds left remaining on Chienta's side, but it isn't gonna be enough. They need a good wipe. They need to push them back. Skia is just running away.
Why? This is quite different. Oh, trying to support Earthos. What the heck from one point to another? Skia just run towards Earthos.
Skia in trouble. Skia is dying.
No Kaz! No Kaz! Jacko and Earthos is here. They're trying to camp.
They're trying to stop them from coming in here. 17 points. It's a long way back in, but they're not really doing it here. They are pretty much down and dusted here right now. BobaCats are going to take the card clash map, and they are going back to 1-1. There's no way to come back from this. What a play there for BobaCats.
Perfectly executed. They took away the fight outside of the card. They respond. No respect. Such disrespect coming from BobaCats. They will take game number 2 once again and again. 2-1-1.
An absolute domination from BobaCats. That was an absolute cinema, to be honest. I mean, it was a very intense and a very, very tight match at the early of the game of this card contest. I mean, you can see these people, these players from both sides refuse to let the card move towards this side. And that happens for more than a couple of minutes. It happens more than after in the middle of the game, but suddenly there was a very good play from these two supports. I mean, it's Skia and also the Cass. I mean, if you look
I don't
through
think
the
they ever died.
No, they never died. And if you look through the moment when you shut out that Cass almost died, it was Skia. It was Skia who saved Cass.
And everyone else?
And the moment Cass survived, the moment Cass didn't die that moment, Linsanity had a very big opening and also a momentum to swipe and to push every single player from眺望万物的尖塔, and that's the rest is up to Earthos and also Jayco.
Yeah, what a huge team player. I mean, this team playing as a unit is something to be afraid of. I mean, Skia plus Kaz, unkillable wall.
Exactly.
Wow.
This is the biggest. I mean, the
finally,
pillar.
Finally, our MVP will be Cass and Archbishop with 26 assists. What I can say for Skia is that during the time that it's just the last 50 seconds when the card was charging, Skia actually together with Earthos, they charged towards their spawn area, and that was just pure disrespect from this team. They actually left the card charging together with Insanity and Cass. You know, guys,
they're stopping the backup. They don't want them to reach the card.
You guys stay on your spawn area. You cannot go
Don't get out.
Yeah, just stay there.
Yeah. And I think if you talk about these two support, these two toughest pillar from BobaCats, I mean, it kind of gives me a thought that Skia and Cass actually like 1% sharing, 2% sharing one mind. Yeah, 2% sharing one mind. I mean, the coordination between these two is way too good to watch.
Nice.
Yeah, both always backing each other up, backing everybody else up as well. Cass got a few clutch Ablacusses in this tournament so far. Even in this game, he's been able to just mass res all his nearly his entire team. So fantastic game here coming from BobaCats. They repeat the performance that they did, and they are looking like they want to continue fighting on.
Much better. I think they repeated the performance, and this one is much even better because they were able to actually charge the cart and even push it towards the respawn area of眺望万物的尖塔.
Good try, Nikki.
Good try, Nikki. Good try, Nikki. I mean, you have to be proud of it because I got a message from someone who says that the moment you try to pronounce every single Chinese name or Chinese girls, it sounds really cute. So you have to be proud of it. Don't worry. We love you. We still love you.
My master Abby, and every time I need to like say the name, I would like.
Zero, do it. Go do something. Zero, do something.
Sometimes if he's ignoring me, I would like tap him like that.
But it's okay. I mean, we can move on to the next movement that this眺望万物的尖塔 should do to make the lead back to them again.
Yep, next map I believe would be their choice. I think BobaCats had the map picked in the previous game, so here they get to decide what they want to play. Do they want to burn all of Jekko's deployment counts, or do they want to play something that they're familiar with? Another card clash? Are we going to see shapeshift ops? We're going to wait and see as we head into game number 3 here.
Exactly. The game number 3 between this BobaCats and also 眺望万物的尖塔. We were still considering it. We're still assuming which kind of map that they will choose, and especially on the side of 眺望万物的尖塔. But probably Black and Gold could be the least favorite map in this kind of match. So either card contest again or maybe shapeshift ops.
Well, they have 2 sorcerers. They have if they're gonna.
No. They're changing.
So if they have like 2 wonders, they should capitalize on having 2 wonders, and probably shapeshift ops. You mentioned that. We assumed it, and Abigail was actually to predict. It's very predictable actually, but now we have shapeshift ops with this kind of lineup, same lineup from the first team, simply because they have 2 batch of these lineup.
Yes. Mirror lineups here.
Very mirror lineup.
Mirror lineups with but the difference is just the one who be the pilot.
Whoever's playing the character here. We have Du, we've got Ha Jiejiang, we've got Ke Dale, we've got Ru Huangfeng, and as well as Love Mary Jane here for the side of 眺望万物的尖塔 in the shapeshift up. So right now BobaCats is able to respond. Are they gonna choose Jekko again to play in this map? Are they gonna play with Reader and Philly, the double genetic combination?
They've seen the lineup.
They know the lineup. They can know how to play against it. I mean, we've seen Philly and Reader both play really well. It looks like it will be that specific lineup. Squishy, Amma, Tina, Minabelle, Philly, and Reader. Remember, Minabelle is the bait here. Minabelle has always been the bait for this team. It's always just Philly and Reader being the primary
damage dealer.
Minabelle is just there to burn their SP, dispel them, use the webs, and really be tough to kill. And Amadina, we haven't really talked much about her, but this performer has been so difficult to kill. Probably one of the toughest performers we've been seeing. Next to Taskwalker, next to Ruthless, and you got Amadina as well. So hard to kill, along with Smashy, of course. These 5 performers are someone you have to look out for because they are just so tanky, and you really have to watch out on how you combo your sigils as well as your soul force to bring him down.
And so let's see what will happen. And in this shapeshifts ops, as the 3rd game of the 2nd match between BobaCats versus 眺望万物的尖塔, will 眺望万物的尖塔 be able to score the 2nd point, or it will be the BobaCats lead? So let's check it out. Who you are support with, just drop it on the live chat.
Yes, that is correct. Please give your positive comments at the live chat. Right now, we will be showing you guys the lineup per team. We're currently tied up 1-1 in our series. And now, let's begin our game number 3 for the series. It's going to be Shapeshift Ops. David, take it away.
Yep, zooming in out. That's going to be how they start. Are they going to split up? Are they going to stick together? Looks like they are going on both directions. They are really splitting up here. A good Oblivion is going to catch them all out here. They're trying to bait it out. Oblivion being dropped there by Squishy, catching out Ke Dole. Ke Dole, not the target they want to go for though. Very tanky. and they're gonna be able to back away.
Wow, this is a different strategy coming from this team too, coming from BobaCats.
Reader dropping low.
Reader looking for someone to target together with Felix. I think it's going to be
Squishy
Love.
might be in some
Nina
trouble.
Bell going after. Reader's about to go down.
Reader's dead.
Felix almost about
Felix
to go down.
down.
No one is actually supporting or sustaining Felix, and Squishy is about to go down. No resurrection. Amanatina, will she be able to do so? I don't think so. 6-0.
Lu Huangfeng doing so much damage there. Reader dropping down very low once again. Mina Bell being caught out there in the Oblivion.
Oh, no.
In the Polar Knight dropping down very low with all of that. Trying to pull them back. Mina Bell has to back off. He's trying to run away. Love Mary Jane giving chase here. The Oblivion catches them out. No entry. No escape for you guys. As Jianta is still spitting out here. Oh, good Oblivion. Mina Bell catches out one of them. They're going to catch out Ha Jiang, but he's able to back away and be able to run away from all the damage.
That is correct. So we have this kind of combination with Amanatina and Mina Bell trying to look for a kill. They are actually chasing though. It's everyone's game. Everyone's chasing one another. Reader here joining in the stack as well. Mina Bell doesn't have any mana. Mana fixed speed that your Reader doesn't have any much life as well. They're having a hard time killing anyone
the Bewitched.
from the Chawawang to Genta. Bewitched here though was able to actually escape that kind of scenario.
So much damage being dealt there by Du, and they get a kill onto a Reader 12. Absolute domination here from the side of Jianta. They are picking them apart one by one.
Very squishy here, 50% life. Will he be able to actually support Amanatina? Love Mary Jane critically. Super tanky rather though. On the other hand, looking for target at the outskirts of the area. Someone has transformed into a worm.
That's Love Mary Jane.
Would that be enough?
Dark Illusion as well on towards Love, Lu Huangfeng, and they are going to try and survive the best they can, really giving chase on towards Du. But they're not going to be able to lock him down and finish him in time. Kertola trying to be locked down there. Dark Illusion, not the best MVPs here. He gets a kill on towards the Sorcerer, and they're going here for more. Ha Jiang being chased down by two Sorcerers as well. He must be careful. He's caught out between two. But a nice Polar Knight as well. Philly dropping low. Philly is down.
He was even dead. They were actually ganging up against that person.
Mina Bell in trouble.
Mina Bell critically low here. Reader
as well.
The battle. I think it's going to be three caught up here.
Reader is in trouble. He has to back out of this dangerous position, trying to escape, trying to fight back. The heals are coming in. He's being able to be sustained for now. But Du giving chase the Mutant Dragon card. Philly is down.
No more Philly, no more genetic here. Reader also needs some support. So Squishy's having a hard time supporting Philly and Reader all at the same time.
Oh, look, Mary Jane, you just came out from a transformation. You have to use your spirit again or else you'll be missing out the damage. I think he must not be noticing that. So his damage is going to be very reduced here if he doesn't resummon his elements.
Yes, he has to do that. Probably later, Squishy transformed. Mina Bell and Amanatina going after Love.
They're just running.
Seen a lot of Oblivions here, but no one's being caught. No one's being stuck. Reader might be. Cannot even help any.
8 kills though, 8 points here for BobaCats. They are in arm's length of catching back as long as they get a couple of key kills that they're looking for.
I think they need to kill this person.
Yep, Love Lu Huangfeng as well as Love Mary Jane should have a couple of points on them. If they're able to kill them, they get themselves to 16 and that.
Or even though they need to kill
Though as well, all of these huge targets, a good Oblivion. Though dropping low. He has to watch out, he has to run. He's still surviving, barely surviving. Oh, he's still alive. He's still alive. He's running away.
No, has been able to sustain and now he was able to hide with the Smoky card.
Yep, able to get out of there, 21-11. Jianta in the lead right now, 45 seconds left remaining. A good Oblivion catching a lot of them. The Card Tornado were locked up in place, but can they finish things off? Can they get the kills that they're looking for here for the side of BobaCats, or this will be all for naught here? Amanatina trying his best to lock them down.
Squishy being staggered there at the very south area. Felix gonna go down. Love here, look for more target. Amanatina's not looking good though.
20 seconds.
Just trying to run away with his points. Squishy trying to support Reader though. They're trying to have a turtle stacking, but it's not gonna look good because they are just absorbing all the damage. They are not killing anyone. They need to target Love. They need to target though. It's on 4 seconds and 30 to 21. This would be the end of it.
Not enough.
And that is it. Second point for
Jianta getting the second point there. Very close towards the end. Their Polar Knights dropping down. They managed to get 2 kills, but it was too little too late. Not enough points, not enough damage to bring them down. And they managed to just survive towards the end. They're very well played here from眺望万物的尖塔. They were able to hold on to their lead.
Exactly, and I think one of the most important part from 眺望万物的尖塔 playstyle is they refuse to let two genetics from BobaCats to have a space.
No
so
free
they
game.
There's no free roam for the genetics. There's no enough positioning. There's no enough space for them to. So they just circling around them and lock them in one space. So the Polar Knight always on point towards a party hat.
Yeah, you can see everyone just chasing around the genetics. They don't care about the sorcerers. They don't care about everyone else. It was all about shutting down Reader, shutting down Philly, and you can see even in the scoreline, Reader and Philly, they couldn't really get anything done.
And we're used to seeing Reader and Philly to actually just gather points because they are physical
genetics.
Physical genetics. Yeah, and it makes yes, the nature of genetics is being tanky because they become the second layer tank after Rune Knight. But if you build him as a full DPS, it will make you less tanky, to be honest, and that's even easier for the DPS dealer from 眺望万物的尖塔 to do their job even more better.
And now we're gonna show you, dear viewers, our MVP for the previous match, and that's going to be, of course, David's gonna read that.
Oh, it's Kertole actually. With 可大乐 from the side of 眺望万物的尖塔. 1-1 and 9. Very, very well played. They're not dying, and they have been really, playing. We talked about how BobaCats were really good in playing as a team, while Jianta was able to shut down that team play and really just forcing everybody to play on an island.
Exactly, and they just keep covering the outside map, and they just keep measuring. They keep make sure every single players from BobaCats always stay in the middle of the map. So that way, every single AoE effect, AoE skills that they want to cast is always on point. And for BobaCats, it's really hard for them to get out from that circle, from that hell circle.
That is true. I mean, look at Reader and Philly. They were not unleashed. They were not enabled. They were really shut down here by眺望万物的尖塔. And what I can say is that the objective should actually shut down though and Love, because they have the most scores, most kills in this particular map. However, I keep on seeing BobaCats just stacking. Stacking every time and just catching all of the skills, all of the oblivions and the skills, right? I wonder why they are stacking like that.
They are just forced to stay together because we were talking about how they were chasing Reader and Philly. So when you are being chased down, you want to run to your teammates, right, to protect yourself. That's why they fell into the plan of 眺望万物的尖塔. They were forcing them to stick together, and once they did, it was just mayhem.
They closed the outside circle's entrance, and also they just want to prevent every single genetics will have a step at the outside the map. So they just want to make sure this two genetics is always on the spot. They could guard target.
They were like shepherds, right? You see a sheep running on the end, you gotta chase that sheep to join the flock. And that's exactly what they did. Then they closed the pen on them, dropped down Rainfire with the Polar Knights, with the Oblivions, way too much AoE damage, and they just couldn't withstand all of that.
And that chapter's ops, it felt like it was dictated by 眺望万物的尖塔 towards the BobaCats, and the BobaCats have no any idea how to get out from that situation, to be honest, because they just keep circling together. They just keep moving together as one unit, and on the other hand, it's very easy for Jianta again and again. The Polar Knight is the one thing that shut them down, make the time stop from them, and there's nothing that BobaCats can do after that.
And that's really a scary thought, knowing that the Jianta is really good when it comes to shapeshift ops.
Yeah, it is.
And another thing is that would they use the second team against the team from the Jianta, Love, Mary Jane, and though they're really good when it comes to forcing BobaCats into a particular place. You mentioned shepherding them into a particular place, and at the very last part, we can see that though he's just running around.
He knows he has the points. He knows that he doesn't need to join the fight. He just needs to survive. And that's really good comms with everybody. Hey guys, I have 4 points. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna back off. You guys just survive.
Bye guys. Enjoy your day, guys. And the next map will be Team Deathmatch, as this is the 4th game for both of BobaCats and also眺望万物的尖塔. But in this map, Reader, Amanadi, Tina, Squishy, Minabel, and Philly will join once again. So they want to reserve the best lineup for the best moment. So they just want to try to secure the crucial moments with this lineup. But I think this going to a little bit pros and cons, because if you let your opponent knows what we're going to use on the next map, it will cause you to be prevented. I mean they from眺望万物的尖塔just can prepare everything.
That is a thought, actually, to ponder. Now, you mentioned that if they're gonna use this lineup, this would be the last deployment count, and that would also be the same for BobaCats. So I think they're looking for the reset for game number 7. I'm not quite sure, but I think they're gonna go for that. On the other hand, for the Chenta, they're looking for to actually have an advantage. They're looking for to make it 3-1.
They want to force BobaCats to be in an uncomfortable position here. They are very confident here. 2G, love Yao P. Yao PP is able to take the win here, but Philly and Reader, this was the exact lineup that shut them down earlier on. So let's see if they are able to repeat that performance here from the side of Genta. This is map number 4. If Genta wins this, they are 1 game away from moving on to the lower bracket finals. But BobaCats, they are so difficult to bring down. Cats have 9 lives, and BobaCats are not giving up yet.
Not giving
up yet. So this is it. The 4th game, the team deathmatch between BobaCats versus眺望万物的尖塔. Who will take the 4th game? Let's check it out!
This is going to be really fast. This is Team Deathmatch. Welcome everyone to our game number 4. As we can see, that is quite a turtle strategy coming from BobaCats. It's not going to look good, as they have been forced once again. And look at how many Terminal Wings and Oblivions has been casted out here. And they are now about to go down. No, Toto's going to go down. No wonder. And I think other Sorcerer is about to go down as well, together with Love Yao P. And this is not going to look good to the Chenta.
Philly is going to fall as well. Things are neck and neck. Reader is dead. Reader is down. They need to resurrect on him right now, or they'll lose the point. The resurrect does come out here from the side of BobaCats. So right now they are still full HP. Philly gets knocked out as well. Terminal Wings being dropped as well. Minabel not love for his work. Oblivion coming down. Minabel is dead. It's a fight. It's a wipe. Philly in trouble. 4 heroes down for the side of BobaCats. Huge turnaround there from Genta's side, as they are leading 13-10 right now.
They were debated towards the Oblivion.
Philly in trouble.
Philly is really low on health. Needs some sustain coming from Squishy, but Squishy is also in a crunch there. Yao PP is gonna go down. We're currently at 10-12. Just 12 points, just 2 points. That's fine.
11.
Minabel and Reader here looking for one target. Someone's gonna die. It's gonna be the Sorcerer.
They need to rest.
No,
they need to rest. No rest.
No, 10-10. They were able to tie.
10-10 right now. 30 seconds left remaining. Every single kill will count. Love Yao P falls. Can they get a resurrect on him? Yes, they can. They keep him alive. Philly in some trouble. Philly has to get away out of dodge. He falls. Any resurrections coming out? Yes, they do get him up. Yao PP is down. 9-10. They are going to get a bit more there. 12 seconds left. BobaCats, they are in a good lead right now. If they can just survive, run, escape, survive.
10-8. Reader. 3, 2, 1, and that is it. That is again end of our game number 4 deathmatch. Just when we thought that this match is for眺望的尖塔, BobaCats was able to turn it around, like what Zero mentioned. Cats has 9 lives. And
they just never gave up. We thought it was all over when they got wiped out there, but they had got a good regroup. They got a few crucial kills, and they were able to hold on. Tie things up here for the side of BobaCats, and right now, 2G has no more deployment counts. Their entire team has no more deployment counts.
That was an insane recovery. That was an insane comeback in BobaCats side. I mean, you have to give a shout out to the support. I mean, you have to give a shout out to the Archbishops for that, because the moment Phil was almost taken down, it was these supporters sitting here. I mean, who are run towards the wheel to save him, and and that was both a lot of moments for BobaCats to recover, and they just didn't watch any time to recover, and they just strike back to眺望万物的尖塔. Well, I mean, this is a very nice play from 眺望万物的尖塔 first, actually, because they use the old play, yes, but they also playing a little bit trick in here. I mean the Oblivion, yes, is something that they want to have BobaCats distracted with, but on the other hand, they prepared another trap, so it was like a layering trap that caused BobaCats wiped out. It was a very good one, but BobaCats
Squishy.
This squishy play as a support, I mean, it's far than just amazing. It's more than just amazing.
Absolutely.
If he or she couldn't save Phil at that time, it would be different.
Squishy.
And of course, Squishy different. This deserved every single spotlight on that match.
Yes, we've been talking about Squishy, and now we have our MVP here.
Squishy
we
is
have
just not squishy.
Oh yeah, very tanky.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, let's not change the IG. And Squishy here, I mean, there's a lot of remarkable moments. You mentioned the opening wherein眺望Chenta actually forced them to not go out of the respawn area, but they got debated instead because they were the ones who was wiped out, but they got recovered during that time, and now they wiped out BobaCats, and then BobaCats wiped them out, and then they wiped out BobaCats once again, but Squishy was able to clutch resurrect everyone.
At least 2 resurrections that were absolutely clutch there. That would have tied things up, and things would have gotten interesting, but Squishy had no fear. You know, he knows that he has one job, get the resurrection up, and they got them fighting once again. So now we're going to a tight situation, 2-2 right now. Things are evened out now. But on one side, there is no more attempts for Reader, Philly, Minabelle, Squishy, and Amatina, which means it's all down to Jekko's team.
Yes, it's all down to Jekko's team. But if we want to conclude in one sentence about what happened on the last deathmatch is, if someone offered you layered cat traps, you just have to eat them all.
Meow.
Meow. And I mean, the cat just ate the layered cat.
Yes. That is true. So the cats, the BobaCats, are still here, glowing their way at the lower bracket. Again, this is going to be card contest. We watched how Jekko and his team was able to win card contest twice. However, the first one, the first win that they got, it was really very crucial and close. On the other hand, the second one was quite far from what is expected. And I think now that what happened during card contest, I think the Chenta will be able to choose cards against Jekko. Aside from the battery, I mean, they probably would employ again cards with the status inflict, or that's a different story.
Depends on how they want to adapt and how they want to work against Jekko here. He has been a pest. He has been just hunting down.
Pestering them.
He's been hunting down Love Yao Pi for the previous game. Like the entire time, he's just been chasing him down. So this game, is he going to do the same against Hatie Jiang, or is he going to really focus on the double wonders? You know, we've seen his burst damage is absolutely huge, so they have to watch out for that. Love Mary Jane and Du Si Wan Wan Dao Wang. It is going to be a tough job for them. Do they want to stick to the cart, make sure to bring down the Kaz as well as Kia, or are they going to really focus down on shutting down Jekko? There's just so many things you have to think about if you are the side of Chenta that it might mess up your coordination and game plan.
Yes, and basically these two teams actually on the same level in terms of toughness. So it downs to who will open or make the first mistake. But first, let me say the gratitude to our lovely sponsors. Thank you so much for Joymaker, Gravity Game Hub, and also Huawei App Gallery, and also 1-1, and not to mention to AEOC, and also Razer Gold. And now the 5th game is started right now between the BobaCats versus 眺望万物的尖塔. They're going to play the card contest once again. Will 眺望万物的尖塔 finally succeed to secure at least one win from BobaCats in this card contest? Let's check it out.
Yeah, it was pretty close the first time. The second time, BobaCats just ran away with it with its exact same lineup. Now, Chenta's side, they had time to review. They had time to learn. What adjustments will they make
to come back and take the lead once again in game number 5 of this matchup. BobaCats against Genta, and things are neck and neck once again. Who's gonna reach the card first? Who's gonna be in the better position to drop the Oblivions? We're gonna have to wait and see.
This could be the revenge arc, the redemption arc for the Genta. Let's find out as Earthos actually going for the backline here. Skia once again going here to contest together with Love. And that is what I'm talking about. Jekko at the backline throwing in some Oblivion, but it's gonna blow up onto his face. He doesn't have any squishy together with her, or Spaz rather, to sustain his life. But also low on health together with Love, Mary Jane.
Yeah, we see multiple Batori cards being used here on the side of Genta. They want to counter Jekko. Jekko's not gonna be getting too much done here.
Being sustained somehow. Skia out of the cart. This is the first time that Skia is somehow out of the cart. What Linsanity here protecting Skia.
Yep, Linsanity trying to help out his teammate there. Skia still alive. Skia dropping down very low though. Cass is the one you have to look out for. Jekko trying to go for it.
Love Mary Jane!
Love Mary Jane. Yes, they kill! On towards Jekko. He's gonna get pulled up though. That's gonna be the scary part, is that the resurrections are gonna constantly come out here. Jekko in trouble once again. Skia dropping down low. Earthos not too healthy here as well.
There's the pros inverters, Oblivions, but we can see here that though 2v1, that's what they're doing. They're ganging up on Jekko. It's always 2 DPS against 1.
Oh no, they're getting speed up. The support has no support.
Almost about to go down here. Love Mary Jane going down, but will be resurrected together with Joe. No DPS for now.
Yeah, they have to watch out here. The DPS is very smart apart here. From the support, Love Ruangfeng is gonna fall. Kertola, the last one standing. Kertola, can he stay alive? Can he resurrect his teammate? No, yes, he gets him up. So both Wanderers are up and running once again.
Wow, is Skia also protecting Linsanity there. Cass as well. Everyone's already here at the middle. They want to push the cart. They're looking for a wipe. 2 has been gone here. No more Wanderer. Will be resurrected. Love's gonna go down as well. 2 for none. There's no exchange. And now I think the cart is moving 2 points now.
What a beautiful combination there. They focus one down. They pull Kertola away. And the cart goes forward for the side of BobaCats as they're going down the ramp right now. 4 points in the hands of BobaCats, and all they need to do now is hold on for dear life.
Love about to go down. What they're doing is that they're baiting. They are baiting the skills outside of the cart.
Wanderers down.
All of the carts. Oh my gosh, this is going to be a 4-man wipe without any trade-off for BobaCats. The chance is not looking good as BobaCats is now pushing the cart even further towards this corner.
It is going further and further away from the middle. Jekko's gonna fall. Earthos is gonna get a resurrection. Yes, there is. Cass always on point with his resurrections. And they're continuing the push. And it's gonna round around towards the first checkpoint already. 3 minutes left remaining.
Jekko looking for more targets here. Earthos as well. What they're doing is they're baiting the skills. And once they know that there's no more skills, they will now come together
the cart gets teleported back.
What? Jekko here against Zoe. Love Mary Jane is down. Will be resurrected. Zoe almost low on health as well. Jekko doesn't have any SP. Gonna go back towards Insanity.
Yep, they need to push the cart forward here. Good. Polar Knights and Oblivions being used. The Insanity in some trouble. Jekko in the middle of everything. Earthos still alive, so is Jekko. They're able to resurrect. Kertola is gonna down. One Wanderer is already dead. They have to kill the other one. Where's Kertola? Kertola not still here. Resurrected already. They get a kill on towards Earthos.
Whoa, nice sustain there. Insanity low on health. Jekko needs to be resurrected though. 2-4-1 exchange. Skia was able to kill someone. Jekko has been stopped there. 2 more minutes here. We have a lot of time and a little more push for the cart to recharge.
The focus damage is way too much. Love Ruangfeng, last man standing here on the cart. Kertola's already dead. They're gonna bring down Ruangfeng. Yes, they are. Wanderers down. No more resurrections.
Last man standing. The genetic will be able to actually do so. And now the cart will move towards BobaCats.
And look at what Skia is doing. Skia is just stopping them, holding them from reaching the cart. And this might be too little too late here for the side of Genta as they are pushing, rounding around the second corner once again. It is very far to make a comeback. 90 seconds left remaining.
Contesting though. Will that be enough? No SP for the Wanderer of the Genta. They are actually trying to contest it, but they need to push it back. That is the question. Will they be able to do so? There's so much
Insanity
damage
low.
being
Cass is low.
absorbed.
Cass is dying.
Cass is about to go down. Insanity too. But Earth is about to go down. Skia perfectly helping Cass. It's alright. It's all good in the hood.
And look at Jekko just stopping the backup,
No,
He's
sir.
doing absolutely everything he can to bring his team across the corner and doing it very well. He is.
This is what they're doing. Now they're going again. The terminal
Luan Feng's dead. It's all over here.
It's over. Jekko unstoppable.
Ertos gets brought down there by the Polar Knight, by the resurrection from Cass coming out once again. Cass, 0 deaths, 26 assists.
Wow.
Look at Jekko. Look at what Jekko is doing. He's stopping the backup.
No one's
way.
coming
No
near.
one's coming over.
You just stay on where your spawn area is, and once again they'll be repeating what they did a while ago. Though there are a lot of frozen worlds here, still won't be enough to actually take down any from BobaCats.
Yep, the card.
No, let me take it back. Jekko's done.
Jekko's down. Insanity dropping down very low. Polar Knight trying to finish them off. Cass is down. Skia.
But we have Skia. Where is Skia?
The cart's being pushed back. It might be too little, too late
But
though.
9 seconds.
It's way too far. They're not gonna be able to stop it in time there. Cart reaching the middle point there. 22 points. BobaCats, they are going to be able to take the game and take the lead. Match points for BobaCats.
I must say that map is definitely BobaCats.
Yeah, definitely BobaCats secure 2 card contests on their hands, and they're now leading 1 point against眺望万物的尖塔. I mean, that was a very good play from Skia and also Cass, and not to mention to Linsanity. If
Always.
Linsanity became the MVP of this match, I wouldn't be surprised. Or maybe the Cass. I mean, Cass scored 26 assists. And on the other hand, Linsanity, I saw the moment when Cass and also Linsanity almost died during escorting the car. But I saw the less ego from Linsanity to save Cass before they lost her first, and that was the moment who actually can hold the card until the very right moment.
Yes, you want to protect your support, of course. You want to protect your support, and that's what Linsanity is actually doing. What I observe is that they keep on baiting the Chenta to actually commit the skills, and now they have an information that they've already committed the skills. They would go into one place near the card, and they will throw all of their skills, and there will be a wipe, and that's the perfect timing for them to actually move the card. They've been doing that twice, and the Chenta, they're being baited all over and over.
Yeah, it's so hard for them, especially when they're both their ways of healing, which is both the Wanderers rely on you to go close to them to get the heals. Now, on the side of BobaCats, they have a priest. They can directly heal you with the priest, and Kaz as well as Skia has been doing an absolutely amazing job here. But the MVP for this game, Linsanity, 18 assists on the Sorcerer. He's, like you said earlier, he's been the one keeping them alive.
Exactly. And another mention, I mean the trio of Linsanity, Kaz, also Skia always gather together near the card, and I think this beautiful coordination between these three is something that create a situation where you can put a lot of pressure and also frustration towards the players from眺望万物的尖塔.
I love Skia's game sense, because when he noticed that they are leading, he left the cart and just, gatekeeping everyone from coming. He's just forcing everyone, he's pulling them, no one's going near, and also Earthus is also doing that. So when they were leading, they just left the cart for a while and just pushed back the battle. They want to force the battle back on. I mean, no one gonna go near the cart.
It was worth every single moment. The moment this Skia, just releasing, holding hands together with Linsanity and Cass. And that's also the moment when眺望万物的尖塔 actually find the true troublemaker, one of the big troublemaker from BobaCats, which is Cass, and they did try to take down Cass because they how many times? Almost every single time.
They had a chance.
Yeah, they literally almost had the chance, but come on, baby. In this kind of level, almost will never be enough for everything.
The combination, like Cass and Skia, always left, right, the 1-2 punch, keeping each other alive, and Linsanity always coming in at the right time. Hey, you're out of SP, you can't heal here. Mana fix, give you the SP, and we're back in action. That was just beautiful gameplay there for BobaCats. Card contest. You want to avoid BobaCats on card contest.
Yeah, maybe you can win at Shift Ops, or maybe you can win on a Blood and Gold. But for a card contest, it feels like you're digging your own grave.
Yeah, there's a few things that's confirmed there. You know, death, taxes, and avoiding BobaCats, and also Taskwalker in card contest. You don't want to play against them.
No. Yeah. I will declare it once again. You choose the map if you don't have anything under your sleeve, especially a special tactic to counterattack them. It will be like you're digging on your grave.
True. And now, we are now down to the line. This is match point. We're currently at 3-2. Our score is 3-2, and BobaCats is on the advantage. Now, for the Genta, if they want to prolong their stay here in the tournament, they have to win this game. And this is going to be Shapeshift Ops. Of course, David mentioned, if you want to win a game against BobaCats, you don't pick the card contest. And this is the perfect map for the Genta since they've won this map, right?
Yeah, they did win this map. I'm against the other lineup for BobaCats though. So it's going to be difficult. This is their last deployment for both sides. If we go into a Game 7, everybody gets an attempt once again. If they lose out here, then the attempts don't really matter here. So one final stand for both teams. The last remnants of the Latin North America server representatives. BobaCats one game away from moving on to the lower bracket finals, but Genta not giving up yet. This is their final chance representing the Chinese mainland server. They are wanting to go towards the top 3 as well.
Yes, and the Shapeshift Ops is the only way for眺望万物的尖塔 to prolong their way in this Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup. If they lose, they need to back to the airport.
Not yet. We have an after party. Just kidding. Anyway, we have, you mentioned, a different lineup who went up against the same lineup of the Genta for the Shapeshift Ops. So right now, they don't have any idea how Earthos, Kia, Kaz, Insanity, and Jekyll plays for Shapeshift Ops. But one thing's for sure, if you want to kill Skia and Kaz, you have to kill Insanity first. But how can you kill Insanity if he is well protected by Skia and Kaz?
Well,
so that's a dilemma.
Well, to be honest, I've seen something that that probably works towards this kind of lineup. You need to lessen the space. So I think using the Polar Knight and also Oblivion will play a very important role in here. But first, one thing for sure that they need also to consider before deploying this Polar Knight and also Oblivion is when is the right time, because it is also something that BobaCats already thinking of.
Yes, and whenever they know that has been casted, it's gonna cool down a lot. And now that's a perfect time for BobaCats to actually regroup and do their thing once again and over again. And again, I also wanna mention that what happened a while ago. Comparing the resurrection, Kaz's resurrection cooldown is quite fast than compared to the Wanderers.
Yeah, and of course having the Apocalipsis, having a mass resurrection where you can drop on wheel, that's always going to be important here. One final game potentially for BobaCats to move on to the lower bracket finals. Here we can hear the shouts of support for the side of Genta. They are not giving up yet.
Yes, and let's find out who will win this match. The Genta, they need to actually step up. They need to find a way. They need to find an opening. And well done.
Looking for the kills.
No, love Mary Jane. That's not gonna look good for you, love, as well. So they are now trying to regroup, looking for a kill here. That could be Insanity. Insanity is very confident being at the front line.
Look at the positioning right now for the side of Genta. They are running around. They are just really avoiding the fights. While meanwhile, you see BobaCats sticking together as a unit. So very interesting. They are trying to bait them into that choke point. They're trying to bait them into a choke point. Nice Oblivion. They're gonna lose one member here. Trying to back him up.
Wow, nice sustain. Jekko's still free.
Oh, the bait! The bait!
There you go!
Jekko in trouble! Yes, trying to get out. No,
almost.
Last ball. Jekko's still alive. 2 points right now for the side of BobaCats.
No, this is not gonna look good for the Genta because they are forced in a position wherein that's very close confined. Although you can spawn there, I mean, it takes a lot of seconds to spawn and you have to rebuff. So that's very not counterintuitive.
Yep, Earthos turns into a Garm. Love Mary Jane is outside, so is Lu Wangfeng. They're trying to find openings, trying to get these separate fights, trying to get a kill here.
Jekko just standing amidst everyone. Linsanity might not have an SD here, but still won't be a problem. Pretty healthy right now. Ski at the middle of everyone. Love Mary Jane is staggering right now. And
yup, I think for BobaCats and also眺望万物的尖塔 still trying to fight their way to secure the very last weapon, especially for BobaCats. And I think everything is just also very crowded. It is Kaya is trying to save her life and also her friends. While on the other hand, Cass is also targeted by players from眺望万物的尖塔.
And yes, that was really an intense match for Shapeshift Ops. But yeah, that's a different map, but would be the same lineup.
Yeah, the same lineup, and I think it is something that we need to redo about this Shapeshift Ops between the BobaCats versus眺望万物的尖塔. We don't have anything to say first, but I think I just let the officials to have the proper explanation for you guys in terms if you are asking what just happened and why we have to back to the caster. Well, on the other hand, the game isn't over yet.
Yes,
and well, yes,
course.
the one thing for sure that I can tell you guys, there was a problem inside the game, even though we're not sure yet how to resolve that. But let's take a look about what happened at the Shapeshift Ops.
As for me, I was reading.
As far as possible. I mean, as far as I say, it is very convincing for BobaCats, even though they have a very slow start, David.
Yeah, they were trying to chase down one of the members. I believe it was
Love Mary Jane.
Yeah, Love Mary Jane. He was just running outside. Maybe there was some issues with his team. That's why he was the only one outside. So, but they were trying to lock him down. It was so hard to bring down a sorcerer. He was just kept running around very fast, trying to run back to his team. They dropped the Polar Knights, they dropped the Oblivions, trying to catch them out in the choke point, but it just wasn't enough. They got 2 quick kills and then they backed off from the choke point because they know that if they continue fighting in that area, that was gonna cause them a lot of issues.
It's like you're entering the Lions then.
Yes.
I feel like I was really amazed on how they tried to bait BobaCats going into their spawn area. However, it just turned back to their faces as 2 of them died. Jekko just went in and just used his oblivions and skills and then just went back well sustained and healthy. So that is really something. I mean, that's the confidence of Jekko, just proving to us that he can withstand all the damage. But what happened there is that aside from forcing everyone to go in to their spawn area, I think the reason could be also you cannot fight there. You cannot fight in your respawn area.
The place is way too tight. Like it's just way too hard to maneuver around, especially with all the statue skills, all the sigils being dropped down.
Even if you died and spawned there, seconds would count. Very bad idea.
Yeah, that would be a very bad idea. But I mean, every single thing that we discuss probably will become only an assumption because we haven't seen the end of the game itself. If probably we will remake it once again, like what we did on the first card contest. But for sure, even in the Shapeshift Ops, I can see the full dominance from the BobaCats towards the眺望万物的尖塔.
Yeah, seems like they are trying very hard to find the answer to Linsanity as well as Jekko.
Yeah.
I mean, Jekko, they've been trying to counter him with a Tori card, trying to counter him with the Isis cards. But if you're doing that, you're allowing the other two. You're allowing Ertos as well as Linsanity to deal full damage to you. So that is the balance that they have to look out for. Hey, do we want to focus on reducing the damage from the genetic and the sorcerer, or do we want to really make sure that Jekko is completely useless? So that's a very tough balance that they have to find and reach. It doesn't seem like either or the other way has been working well so far, so it might not be the path that they're looking for.
That is correct.
And also, I would like also to mention that locking the territory doesn't enough. That doesn't enough to prevent the clash or the slash from the BobaCats players itself.
Yep.
Yeah, the claws of the BobaCats is still clawing here at the lower bracket. Guys, if you just tuned in, this is the current situation. We are currently at a match point. This is very crucial for the Chenta because they need to win the map.
Exactly.
Yep, to forces to a game number 7.
And everyone wants that because everything refreshes, especially the deployment count.
Yep, it is a very crucial pinnacle for both teams right
Yes.
now. That's why we want to make sure that the matches are as fair as possible, because you know that, hey, any small issues might cause the history to be changed forever. So they want to make sure that there's nothing left to chance. Everybody's playing at their full strength, and we get a good match underway.
Exactly, because this is something that competition is supposed to be a
Fair
fair
match.
one, a fair
Yes.
match for every single person and every single participant. But let's not raising any negative statements or negative vibes in the, even in the live chat, because the only thing that we also encourage to every single person in this Ragnarok Original Valhalla World Cup is the friendship. Because in here we are not only fighting each other to find out who will be the champion on this very first season of Valhalla World Cup itself, but we offer friendship towards every single region, every single community region from
United.
across the country. I mean across the world.
Yeah, united as one. And I mean, it's proven, because when you see the players outside, they're actually interacting. So yeah, they are very friendly here. The competition is very friendly, and you can see there's a lot of spectators here, by the way, at the offline arena. If you're here, please do come by. The action is really amazing. Matches are amazing as well. So we're currently gonna go back to game number 6. This is really crucial. This is the decider if BobaCats would be advancing or if Decenta would be having their own comeback.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see what's gonna be the situation here. Looks like it's gonna be a remake of that map. 3-2 is currently still the score here, as BobaCats still in the lead right now. Everybody looks that they are A-OK. Ertos being separated from the rest of his squad, but Linsanity there to back him up. Kurtolo in some trouble.
Jekko doesn't have any SP. I really like the backup coming from Linsanity. When he knows that Ertos is about to go down, he's always there.
Yep, Kurtola is trying to pull someone away. Ertos has been the main DPS dealer. Jekko going for Love Mary Jane. He's using the Bathory card, so he knows that this is not the target you're looking for.
Yeah. And changing target.
Changing targets, he knows that that's not the target you want to change. Switch up straight away. Skia being locked down there on the Oblivion, but not enough damage coming from him to finish him off here.
No one is dying. Everyone's so tanky. Everyone's well sustained. Jekko going
Jekko in some
after
trouble.
Love once again. Critically low, but will be sustained. That is it. And now, a lot of time has passed. A lot of people are transformed, but still we're stuck at 0-0.
Jekko low.
Jekko's really low here and would be frozen. He's frozen, right?
Yeah, he was frozen there by the Oblivion there. Love Luangpo trying to do his best to keep everybody alive at the moment. They're trying to group up. Here comes the Polar Knife. They're dropping them down. Linsanity low. Jekko low as well. Is that going to be the first kill? No. Osiris card has proc there for Jekko. He stays alive. Skia trying to keep him alive for as long as possible. Ertos in trouble. He has to watch out. Oh, Jekko is dead.
No! Ertos is far from Skia and Skaz. Will they be able to be resurrected? No, that's going to be the first score here as Jekko will go down.
They get to regroup for now. They are sticking together. Linsanity is frozen on towards the back line.
Nice
Love
pull from Love.
tanking everybody very well. Kurtola as well, Katala as well as Du is doing a very good job supporting each other. Cass being locked out here. Jekko out of SP. Can they get another kill here from the side of Jianta? There is a guard. Ha Tiejiang is turning into a guard, so one less support there.
They're pushing the Chenta down to the spawn area. Will this be a good idea? Jekko going after it once again to Love Mary Jane and Love sustaining. Skia sustaining, but Jekko's gonna go back for a bit there. They are having a hard time, but they were able to get the 3 points.
They got the 3 points there.
Love Mary Jane.
Love Lu Hangfeng in some trouble. They need to get a return. No, Cass gets the kill. 5 points right now being taken here from BobaCats. They are in the lead, and all they need to do is separate and run.
That is correct, and the very reason why Jekko's been pursuing Love Mary Jane is that because Love Mary Jane has 1 kill.
Yep, Love Lu Hangfeng trying to survive. Jekko, he's tanking as best as he can. Has to back away there. Jekko still alive, but being chased out there.
Almost.
He's in trouble. The Bewitched.
Cass is there. Nothing to fear. Cass is here.
Jekko able to run away from that terrible situation. Ta Tuojiang is trying to
get some kills on his own, being chased down here as well. 5-2 right now. Jinta still not giving up. They can get a comeback if they get a kill on towards Jekko. They get the kill on the Jekko. Just as I said, he brings them down.
Tying up the game with 5-5. Doe about to go down, but will be sustained. They need to kill Doe if they want to get more points. Or Kaz, they need to get Kaz. Doe here running for his dear life will be able to successfully escape in that scenario.
They are sticking together. 1 minute left remaining. Here comes the storm of blood from Linsanity, trying to do some AoE damage.
Linsanity.
Good Polar Knight, good Oblivion, trying to bring them down. Kaz and Skia. So difficult to bring down the combo.
Urtus as well joining in the battle together with Linsanity only here at the middle, tanking every damage that the Chen is actually doing. Doe critically low. They need to kill Doe if they want. Oh, Love Mary is gonna go down. That's 2 points once again for BobaCats.
They need to follow this up. They need to continue with the running and surviving. 2-point differential on ball ends. Urtos gets frozen here. He has to watch out. But Jekko,
he's just hiding.
Jekko knows. Urtos gets caught out there. He must be careful there. Transformation from Kurtala. 5 points. Do they get a kill here? Linsanity dropping down very low. Skia as well. Linsanity, is he gonna fall here? Gets healed up. Urtos. Oh, Linsanity falls.
7-7. Retainer Skia is about to go down.
Linsanity dies again.
But it's gonna be 7-12. That is the opening that the Chen is actually looking for.
Jinta able to come back at the dying moments of the game. 12-7. They just need to survive right now. No more deaths. Everybody's skedaddled. They survive. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game number 7.
7 rather.
Game number 7, Jinta do not give up. They were behind by 2 points. They stuck around, they stuck together, comboed their combination, and they got what they needed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the final deciding game between BobaCats and Jinta.
Yes, and this is the second 7th game for every single viewers in offline and both online. I mean, that was crazy. I mean, that was a crazy clutch from眺望万物的尖塔 to secure the very crucial kills in the very right moment, in the very crucial time too. I mean, the lead on the game was on BobaCats' side for almost the whole game. But for 眺望万物的尖塔, they just keep doing the same thing. They just try to spread away every single people from BobaCats because that was the only moment they can secure a kill, and it's actually worth the price. I mean, it's actually worth their time for them to triumph from the early of the game until the late game.
That is correct. You mentioned that BobaCats has been leading from early to mid, and that is true. But what happens there is that when Jekko decided to just hide and run rather, that's when things turn sour or south because there's no Jekko, there's no one dealing or destroying the back lines, and they capitalize on the fact that there's no Jekko. Jekko's just hiding.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Her love, Ru Hangfeng, is the MVP for that shapeshift ops. 0, 1, and 5. He was just so tanky. He was always in a good place. He's always been locking down players, being able to help them out as well. Locking down Skia, locking down Kaz. Really just separating the two supports from the rest of the team.
And that's the very basic play. When you see your opponent is clumping up, I mean, that was a very good strategy from BobaCats' side because they were trying to moving together as a team and then just lock one player, and when you hit them hard, and then they just scored points. But on the other hand, how to counter that is just to straight them away, to break down the formation, and that was what眺望万物的尖塔did.
Yes, and Doe got 4 kills during that moment. I mean, during the early game, until the middle, Doe only has like 1 kill together with Love Mary Jane. And Jekko was focusing on Love Mary Jane simply because he wants some score, right? But he totally forgot that Doe is also a strong sorcerer.
Yep. Way too much damage from there towards the end, especially when you pair it up with the Flame Arbiter. You're able to nuke down anyone who is just frozen. If you can't heal, you can't be able to survive. So great game there for Genta, really not giving up, forcing us to a game number 7, and it is down to the final lineup. Are they going to put in Jekko once again to close things out in the final team deathmatch? Meanwhile, on the other side, 2G will be able to play once again. So they are down to this situation where you have to bring out all the stops. This is where all your aces come out.
Yes, it's very scary, honestly.
And in this ship off, it reminds me how hard it is to run away from every single people inside the map for 30 seconds.
Yeah, so you have to be aggressive. Even if,
absolutely.
I mean, it's a double-edged sword. If you're aggressive, there could be a moment wherein you'll be shut down and the points will go to the other team. And then the other thing is that if you don't do that, you're not dealing so much damage, and now you're letting the other team deal so much damage to your team, and that's what happened during that game.
I think it has to be balanced aggression. You have to take risks when you need to, but you need to know when to back away and back off to your team. That is how you're able to get yourself out of stalemate situations. You have to go for big plays, and that's what winners are made of. Winners are made of people who are not afraid to make the plays when they are needed. They need to step up, they do that, and that is what champions are made of.
Yes, exactly. And everything down to the last deathmatch.
Last map.
And we will consider a lot of expectations maybe, or maybe assumptions who will deploy it on the very last deathmatch. Well, probably Jekko could play, but on the other hand, Jekko is someone who always become a figure that the other team will look for. So I think if BobaCats really want to deploy Jekko in this last deathmatch, they need to work on something like the more than just element of surprise, but a bomb.
Not
a big
just
bomb
a
towards the
surprise.
眺望万物的尖塔.
Totally. But I think, yeah, Jekko would be used simply because that's the only thing separating this team from the others. They have the Shadow Chaser and the Archbishop combination.
The
so
last Shadow Chaser remaining in the Valhalla World Cup right now. It's Jekko. He's not just carrying the entire weight of the Latin North America server. He's carrying the entire purple class on his shoulders. Thieves, rise up, support Jekko, support BobaCats here, because they have the last Shadow Chaser in this map, and right now they are going to run with Jekko here in this team deathmatch. Meanwhile, on the other side, we're talking about Love Yao P, we're talking about 2G, and look at that, they are bringing out all the stops. Instead of putting in Yao PP or Love Mary Jane, they're playing the double killers, the Do Xi Huan Wan Da Wang as well as 2G. They're two primary main DPSs for sorcerers. They are putting them together, exactly. They're combining their entire best lineup and putting it all in.
This is a different approach, because usually there's a Team 1 and Team 2. And the synchronicity and the chemistry of Team 1 and Team 2 is very solid. That's why they do not like mix and match. But this time around, they mix and match Do and this person together with Love Yao P and Love and this person as well. So this is completely insane. It only goes to show that this is their best of the best. They want to win. They want to secure a spot against Frontera 1.
Yeah, they're taking the risk. Like I said earlier, you know that you can't play standard. You have to take some risk, and they are taking this risk. Two major DPS sorcerers coming out here. That's Do, that's 2G. Will that be enough? Can they bring down Jekko? Can they shut down Jekko in this matchup? We'll have to wait and see. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the penultimate match. BobaCats going up against Genta. Final round to decide who will move on to the lower bracket finals. It all comes down to the final 2 minutes of this deathmatch.
Let's begin looking out for a target. Love Yao PP and the rest looking for someone to actually kill. Everyone's still just running around. No one wants to get caught with the Oblivion.
Jekko is gonna get Love Yao P caught out here, but he's able to escape just in time. Skia trying to lock him down. Not enough. Meanwhile, backline 2G going for the three players. The tree that has always just been sticking together, but no kills as of yet on both sides.
And no one got caught with the Oblivions as
good
well.
Oblivion and Jekko in trouble.
No, let me take it back, Jekko! About to go down, but Ski is just right there. It's fine.
Just surviving. No, Jekko goes down. Big kill. Resurrection comes in from Skia. 2G is gonna fall here for the side of Yao Jeta. Can they resurrect him? Yes, they can. No, they cannot.
15-14. That is the problem here. Love Yao is gonna go down. Love is also low health here.
Insanity in some trouble.
Looking for target.
Oh, Phong Hwangru trying to survive. Jacko being caught out there. Ertos is gonna fall. Is there a resurrection coming in?
Yes.
Linsanity is gonna finish on him before he falls. 15 to 13 right now. Ertos still alive. Linsanity out of
47
SP.
seconds.
They have to watch out. They're running out of time here. They need to get a wipe here. Love Yao P dropping down very low. Here comes the Polar Knives being dropped. Miss. Ertos in trouble. Ertos is gonna fall. Cass is dying.
Cass is
Skia
there
as well.
30 seconds. They need to
Cass
survive,
is
but no
dead.
more Cass. Oh, that is the outside.
Jacko is down. Cass is gonna fall as well. Skia still surviving. 13 to 12.
Almost.
20 seconds left remaining.
Linsanity.
Linsanity.
Here. Oh my gosh. Complete insanity.
Linsanity goes down. Ertos Jacko goes down as well.
13-12.
Cass Ertos is gonna fall. 12-12. 7 seconds. No. Who got it?
We're gonna depend on the kills. We have to depend on the kills. I was seeing a lot of kills actually coming from the Chenta. It's just that Cass and Skia was able to continuously
Yes, the resurrections were huge, but ultimately the scores were tied up. They couldn't get the clutch dresses. I mean, Cass and Skia have been doing fantastic keeping everything alive.
They were focused fire, and if you're a support, no one defending you, it's just the end.
Way too hard there here for the side of BobaCats, but Chenta, towards the end, they rallied. Remember, they were behind. They were 15 and 12, but they managed to claw their ways back, kill Jacko, kill Ertos, kill Linsanity, and then kill Cass as well.
It was a very hard climb for the眺望万物的尖塔 to be able to execute the last team deathmatch, because we always talk about how tough these two pillars from BobaCats.
Yes.
I mean, no one has been able to defeat these two until the 眺望万物的尖塔prove us that you actually just need a big patience to crawl to their spot and just drag them down to the ground.
They knew it. They knew all they needed was one good combination, one good moment, one good teamwork play, and they did it. They managed to bring them down one by one. No resurrections coming in. And they managed to claw their ways back.
I have goosebumps, really.
Me too.
Mad
what
respect.
a series.
Mad respect for the Chenta. You mentioned their patience. They're just grinning and holding on to that very
the
moment.
MVP.
And
It
now
is
we
Tucci,
have
I
the
knew it.
MVP.
Yeah,
Very good focus fire from him, making the calls, making the damage as well. 56 million damage here coming from Tucci.
Yeah.
And what a close match. This went down all the way to the wire, 4-3 in terms of the score. And it has just been way too hard. This road is way too hard, and they have yet another important opponent to face up against in the next match as well.
Opponent to face behind us.
Yeah, behind us.
We have
Frontera
one behind us here.
Yeah. Frontera one is waiting behind us while watching what just happened on the last game between BobaCats versus 眺望万物的尖塔. I mean, it was a very good formation too from BobaCats, Linsanity, Skia, and Cass as well. I mean, they just did what they usually do, sticking together, and also Ertos and Jacko will do what they have to. I mean, slash the opponents and create a situation that it also create a space for these three players, these three strong trios. But on the other hand, 眺望万物的尖塔, I mean, I really love their persistence, to be honest. I mean, it was a very persistent movement, and especially from Tucci. Tucci always running across the map, just give some damage to every single people that he saw, and not to mention to the other player is Dosi Wan Tawang. I mean, this duo also did a very good job. I mean, he is the one who always coming back and forth into the middle and also the outside the map, and also give the backups for Tucci to have a better space to play some damage, more damage dealt towards the BobaCats player. But sadly, even though the trio of Linsanity, Cass, and also Skia is very strong, it always down to the persistent as well. I mean, if five people have hit you so hard for that long time, that will be a moment you're gonna break down. I mean, and that was the only moment that 眺望万物的尖塔 need the most.
Yes, they looked for the opening, they waited for that perfect timing. perfect execution and layering of skills, perfect shot calls, everything was just so perfect. That's why I had my goosebumps here. On the other hand, I said mad respect for the Genta. I just felt sad for BobaCats. I was watching them on the stage because it was really a huge upset because they were actually leading it.
They were leading almost towards the end, but
that's
you
why
know,
I feel sad.
until the fat lady has sung, you can't really put your guard down. You can't really give up. You can't really just say, hey, we've won. All we need to do is chill out. But, you know, perfect execution does come into play. That's what we were talking about. Stepping up. That's why they played the double high DPS sorcerers. They knew that they needed more damage to try and close out in these core situations. They took the risk. They made the change. And it worked out for them. So congratulations to Genta for moving on to the top 3. BobaCats, so close. I mean, they were really fighting out towards the end. But unfortunately, top 4 is the first that they're going to go.
Exactly, and I think that was the true essence of a tournament. If the countdown, if the game is not over, it doesn't mean you already lose. It doesn't mean you're not lose yet.
You have to fight all the way to the end. And, you know, props to both these teams. Props to all our competitors, in fact.
Of
for really trying it out. You know, props to仲夏沫花We've got Trinity as well.查尔济斯 as well. You know, all these teams, they are fantastic. They played so well. We've got so many fantastic moments throughout both these days that we should really be giving them all our appreciation and support.
Only goes to show that they are the top of each of the servers. They are the representative of each of the regions, meaning to say they deserve to be here. That's why the games that we've shown the viewers, our adventurers, is that it's super intense. That's why, you know, the spirit of Valhalla World Cup is definitely here at the offline grand finals.
Yeah, so but to be honest, I'll just give a special spot for BobaCats because I mean, as I said it on the first day. I mean, BobaCats and also the regions from North America and South America probably will become the underdog in here because they are one of the youngest servers who joined the competitive series of Ragnarok Origin itself, and they proved us that even though they are one of the youngest, they still can do well.
True.
They really did well until this far. I mean, and also they showed us how good they can be. And I mean, if we are able, if we have a chance to see the second season of Valhalla World Cup, we wouldn't know. We wouldn't know what will happen on their side. We wouldn't know how strong they are become. And I think it is a very golden moment for the hosts to give an interview to our winner of the last matches, which is眺望万物的尖塔. So I'll pass it to the hosts. Take it away.
ยินดีด้วยนะครับกับทีมของเที่ยวว่างวาวุธเจนฉาขอเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยครับสุดยอดมาก
It was very hot and spicy until the last second.
Yeah, it was a roller coaster game that kept everyone here cheering.
Yes, it kept everyone in. It was so fun.
โอ้โหสนุกมากนะครับผัดกันแพ้ผัดกันชนะตอนนี้ก็ได้ผู้ที่ผ่านเข้ารอบต่อไปแล้วนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้คุณอิงกี้ครับมาถึงช่วงเวลาสำคัญนะครับที่เราจะได้ร่วมกันขอบคุณสำหรับผู้ที่ร่วมสนับสนุนทางครอบครัวของ Ragnarok Origin มาโดยตลอดนะครับรวมไปถึงนะครับทางทีมของเหล่าอินฟลูเอนเซอร์ครับที่เปรียบเหมือนสะพานสำคัญนะครับในการเชื่อมต่อระหว่างนักแข่งและก็แฟนๆจากทั่วทุกมุมโลกเลยครับ
So it's the time that we would like to recognize and celebrate the individuals that have upheld Ragnarok Origin as much as we do. These influencers have helped Ragnarok Origin to connect with the players and with all the fans all around the world.
That's why we would like to express our heartfelt gratitude by presenting the Impact Leaders Award to all of them.และต่อจากนี้ไปนะครับเพื่อเป็นการขอบคุณครับเราจะมีการมอบรางวัล The Impact Leaders Award ให้กับเหล่าอินฟลูเอนเซอร์เหล่านั้นครับ
So we would like to take this time to thank you to everyone. Thank you for always being part of the community, leading our valued players around the world. ขอบคุณมากๆนะคะที่เป็นส่วนหนึ่งของ community ของเรานะคะทำให้ community ของเราเนี่ยเติบโตไปเรื่อยๆแล้วก็นำพาผู้เล่นเข้ามาสู่ community และที่สำคัญคือนำพาผู้เล่นของเราไปสู่เวทีระดับโลกด้วยค่ะและนอกจากนั้นนะคะ I would like to recognize each and every one of you.for your contribution to this community ขอบคุณทุกๆการเข้ามามีส่วนร่วมทุกๆการเสียสละนะคะการให้เวลานะคะแล้วก็การมอบนะคะทั้งความรู้สึกมอบใจให้กับ community ของเราค่ะ
ใช่แล้วครับ we also have 4 special awards to present to some of our impact leaders for their great collaboration with our community และต่อจากนี้นะครับเราจะเป็นการมอบรางวัลนะครับให้กับ Impact Leader สำหรับความทุ่มเทของพวกเขาเหล่านั้นอีก 4 รางวัลพิเศษด้วยกันครับ
Alright, so we start with the first one รางวัลแรกของเราในวันนี้นะคะคือรางวัล The Smile Magnet นั่นเองค่ะ
ใช่ยิ้มสวยเนี่ยเหรอ
ยิ้มสวยจริงๆ ต้องบอกว่าเป็นคนที่นำพารอยยิ้มแล้วก็เสียงหัวเราะเข้ามาสู่ community ของเรานะคะ This award is given to the person who bringing us the happiness, the joy, the big smile to our community
และสำหรับผู้ที่ได้รับรางวัลนะครับ Congratulations to พิมพิมินทราเจอร์จีชือเสี่ยวชือ and หมีเริงเจียงขอเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยนะครับ
Please give a big hand
ทำให้เราทุกคนนะครับที่เข้ารับการชมแต่ละแมตช์เนี่ยได้มีรอยยิ้มเกิดขึ้นครับ
ใช่แล้วไม่ว่าจะในรูปแบบใดก็ตามนะคะทำให้เรามีความสุขแล้วก็เหมือนเป็นการกระจายเขาเรียกเป็น Happy Virus เนาะให้กับทุกๆคนใน community ของเรานะคะ
ดูหน้าสิครับไม่ยิ้มยังไงไหวแบบนี้เนาะ
ใช่ไหม
ไปกันต่อเลยครับกับอีกหนึ่งรางวัลครับ
ค่ะ so next we have the Shining Creator รางวัล The Shining Creator นะคะเป็นรางวัลของคนที่เป็นเหมือนกับแสงสว่างเนาะมีออร่าในตัวเองแล้วก็นำทาง community ของเราต่อไปนะคะ This award is given to the person who being the light and beacon of our community
All right the impact leaders who shine the brightest light are และผู้ที่ได้รับรางวัลนะครับยินดีด้วยกับเบเจอร์โปรแกรมเมอร์สกายกินเนสและจิ๋วต้านขอเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยครับ
Please give a big hand
เปรียบเหมือนแสงสว่างประภาคารนะครับให้กับคอมมูนิตี้ของเราในครั้งนี้นะครับ
For example maybe we are in the dark time or maybe in the dark mood they bring on the light like you just turning on and everything is going bright and happy as always
Okay thank you very much ไปกันต่อนะครับ
รางวัลต่อไปนะคะ Next we have the Meme Master โอ้โห
มีมีมแน่นอน
ไม่ต้องบอกแล้วว่าเป็นรางวัลเกี่ยวกับอะไรนะคะเป็นรางวัลสำหรับเจ้าแห่งมีมนะคะในระหว่างการเล่น ROO นะคะ This award is given to the person who's giving us a wonderful creative and funny memes to share and to relate when we play ROO and maybe we can share with any of our friends when we on the game
And now congratulations to กางิดลืมไหมเสี่ยฉายฉาย and เลล่าหยดเตี้ยนหลานขอเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยครับ
Please give a big hand
for giving us mesmerizing memes throughout the competition ดูแค่รูปแล้วก็ถือว่าเป็นมีมจริงๆนะ
เป็นมีมนะคะ
ต่อไปครับ
ทำอะไรก็เป็นมีมไปหมดนะคะ so next and the last award we have Fan Magnet Awardรางวัลนี้นะคะแน่นอนเป็นแมกเนตดึงดูดแฟนๆเข้ามามอบให้กับคนที่มีแฟนเยอะนะคะโอเค This award is given to the person who have gathered many fans to this community
และยินดีด้วยนะครับกับผู้ที่ได้รับรางวัลในครั้งนี้ครับเมียวอลแอสโปราฟิตัส and SJA ขอเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยครับ
Please give a big hand
นี่คือ4รางวัลพิเศษที่เรามอบให้นะครับเดี๋ยวเราไปกันต่อเลยนะครับยังมี Impact Leader นะครับสำหรับมอบให้กับ Influencer อีก5รางวัลด้วยกันนะครับผม
เมื่อสักครู่นี้ก็ไปแล้วหลายคนเช่นกันนะคะถัดมาเนี่ยเราจะมี5 Influencers นะคะที่สร้างความประทับใจอย่างตราตรึงมากๆให้กับ Community ROO ของเรานะคะมาลุ้นกันว่าใครจะได้รางวัลนี้ไปนะคะ Aside from the Impact Leaders a special awardee that we treasure we also have 5 outstanding influencers that made a huge mark in our community
Let's get started with the first one. Congratulations to ยินดีด้วยกับหวยเซี่ยวนะครับ KOL ครับจากทางฮ่องกงมาเก๊า and Taiwan region
Please give a big hand to หวยเซี่ยว
แล้วก็เดี๋ยวมาฟังกันนะครับว่าเขามีข้อความอะไรจะมอบให้นะครับ Let's hear it from them
Hello， 大家好，我是叶笑，很开心能有这个机会被选为太高地区的风云人物。其实不论是在游戏中比赛的知名玩家，或是协助制作攻略及陪伴大家直播主，都有许多优秀的选择。能成为第一届代表，除了荣幸以外，其实还带有惊讶，也代表这2年获得种种一切受到认可。在玩手机游戏的这10几年期间，艾尔初见就占了其中的2年，是我所有游戏里面玩的最长久的。职业的丰富度、配置的复杂理解，都是从开服以来最让我着迷的地方。回想当年《仙剑传说》最让我期待的3大职业，目前已经玩过了2个，一个是妖术，一个是法师。如今最后一个跆拳也是我非常期待的。最终，谢谢现场所有代表各地区的决赛选手带给我们这么精彩的比赛，也谢谢全体艾尔初见的所有玩家，也谢谢艾尔初见。
And thank you, your inspiring message from Wei Xiao.
So moving on to the next one to receive the honorable award ต่อไปนะครับสำหรับรางวัลนี้นะครับซึ่งจะเป็น KOL ครับยินดีต้อนรับนะครับสำหรับผู้ที่ได้รับรางวัลนี้ครับ Please give a warm welcome to Barcelos from North and South America ขอเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยนะครับเดี๋ยวมาฟังกันว่าเขามีเมสเสจอะไรจะมอบให้นะครับ Let's hear it from him.
Fala galera, aqui é o Barcelos e antes de mais nada quero agradecer à equipe do Ragnarok Orange por essa parceria e pela oportunidade de ser um dos embaixadores desse jogo que eu amo demais. São mais de 20 anos de história, mais de 20 anos de amor e carinho que a gente tem por esse jogo. Então é uma honra fazer parte desse time incrível. Quero mandar um salve especial para todos vocês players que tornam o Ragnarok Orange ainda mais especial, tá? Porque cada aventura em Midgard juntos, cada batalha épica, né, faz a gente se apaixonar ainda mais por esse universo mágico, né? E é incrível, cada vez algo novo, algo que a gente tem que explorar. Então bora continuar explorando, upando e fazendo história juntos. Nos vemos no jogo ou em Valhalla.
Wow, thank you so much for joining our community.
And thank you for your message as well. That's Barcelos, our second. And then next, we also have here with us today.
Yeah.
So congratulations to SJA from China.
ขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับด้วยนะครับวันนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะมาฟังว่าเขารู้สึกอย่างไรนะครับที่ในฐานะของ KOL ที่ได้ร่วมการผลักดันสนับสนุนนะครับ Ragnarok Origin ในครั้งนี้นะครับ Do you have anything to say to your fans and everyone here?
Yes, please.
大家好，我是 SJ， 然后也非常荣幸吧获得今天这个奖项，然后希望能提供更多的优质的攻略和视频直播给各位玩家，然后可能刚打完比赛有点激动吧，然后非常感谢官方给我们这个舞台来展示自己，也希望我们能打出更多精彩的比赛给大家吧，感谢感谢。
Hi everybody, and thank you guys for having us to join this esports. And we would like to provide more and more excellent videos and also strategy to the players. And let's jog on and rock on.
Yeah, thank you very much, and please remain on the stage. And thank you so much, good Mike, for your translation. และลำดับต่อไปนะครับเรามีอีก1ท่านครับที่นอกเหนือจากทั้งเป็นทั้งแคสเตอร์แล้ว
ใช่แล้ว
ยังควงตำแหน่ง KOL มาด้วยนะครับ So next we have our very own Thai caster. So please welcome Chun Go from Southeast Asia.
ยินดีด้วยกับจุนโกะนะคะจากภูมิภาคเอเชียตะวันออกเฉียงใต้แคสเตอร์คนไทยของเรานั่นเองนะคะ
คุณหน้าคุณตาคุณเสียงกันด้วยนะคุณนิงกี้
โอเคนะคะมีข้อความอะไรอยากจะฝากถึงทุกคนที่อยู่ในที่แห่งนี้ไหมคะ
ครับผมจุงโกะนะครับสวัสดีทุกคนด้วยนะฮะซึ่งก็ก่อนอื่นต้องขอบคุณนะครับทาง Ragnarok Origin นะครับที่สร้างความสุขให้ทั้งผมแล้วก็เพื่อนๆในฮอนี้มาตลอดนะฮะแล้วก็สร้างช่วงเวลาคุ้มให้ผมตลอดเวลาเลยนะฮะคือบอกเลยว่าดีใจมากๆครับที่ได้รับรางวัลนี้นะฮะแล้วก็ขอบคุณทุกคนอีกครั้งนะครับที่คอยติดตามไกด์หรือว่าไลฟ์สตรีมต่างๆของผมมาตลอดนะครับผมก็ยังไงจะพยายามอัปเดตคอนเทนต์ให้เรื่อยๆครับขอบคุณครับ
Let's make some noise to Jingle โอ้ชอบคำว่าคุ้ม ไปกันต่อนะครับยังมีอีกหนึ่งท่านที่จะขึ้นมารับรางวัลในครั้งนี้กับ Best KL Award นะครับ So we've come to the last KL to receive the honorable Best KL Award. Please welcome Dylan Maximus.
Please give a big hand คุณดิลันแม็กซิมุสนะคะเป็นแชมป์โอดินคัพจากปีที่แล้วด้วยนะคะมาดูกันว่ามีข้อความอะไรที่จะฝากถึงทุกคนบ้างคะ
เรียนเชิญครับ
Any message to say to the audience
First of all, I just want to thank you to everyone that's attending Valhalla because it's in Thailand. Sawadee krap.
Sawadee krap.
Sawadee krap.
And this Ragnarok is my game since I was a child. Even I don't understand everything at that time, but I know when I'm adult, this is my main game. And thank you for Ragnarok Origin to making my childhood feel alive again because without you, without any community, without my viewer, all of the family that I've gained in this Ragnarok Origin, I cannot be here. Thank you so much. ขอบคุณครับ
Please
Thank
give
you
a
so
big
much. Thank you so
hand
much.
ขอบคุณมากนะคะผู้ภาษาไทยด้วย
Your KOL great contribution to our community นะครับ
ค่ะก็ KOL ก็ถือว่ามีส่วนร่วมในการทำให้คอมมูนิตี้ของเราเนี่ยเติบโตต่อไปนะคะแล้วก็ดึงดูดแฟนๆเข้ามานะคะแล้วที่แน่ๆเลยคือแฟนKOL ของเราเนี่ยรักเกมนี้มากค่ะ They all love and rooting for Ragnarok Origin and will keep going
เราจะมีการมอบเหรียญเกียรติยศให้กับผู้ที่เป็น KOL Best Award ในครั้งนี้ด้วยใช่ไหมครับ
ใช่แล้วนะคะ In this occasion I would like to invite on stage Mr. Steven Shu CEO of Joy Maker Please give a big hand
Please welcome to present
the token of appreciation as a cute medal
Yeah I've seen that that's lovely
Very lovely
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยครับน้องเหรียญนะครับเป็นน้องเหนียนเบอร์รี่นี่แหละ
ค่ะสวยงามมากๆนะคะโอ้โหกัดให้ดูด้วย
ของแท้
The real deal นะคะ
Okay Take a photo together Give us big smiles
Okay Big smile
3, 2, 1
Smile
มีวิดีโอไหมครับ
มีวิดีโอไหมคะ Any video here Okay smile
For the
Keep
last
on
shot please
smiling
Okay เรียบร้อยนะครับขอเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยครับ Thank you very much
And please give a big hands to Mr. Steven Shu Thank you so much And thank you all the KOL Please give them one more round of big hands
Thank you very much ตอนนี้นะครับเราถือได้ว่าได้มอบส่งคำขอบคุณให้กับบรรดาผู้ที่อยู่เบื้องหลังและสนับสนุนกับเรามาตลอดกับ Ragnarok Origin นะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้เดี๋ยวจะพักเบรกกันสักครู่นะครับแล้วกลับมาช่วงหน้าบอกเลยว่าไฟลุกยิ่งขึ้นกว่าเดิมบนเวทีแน่นอนครับ
เวทีนี้วันนี้ไม่เหลืออะไรแล้วนะ
ไม่อย่างเดียว
ไฟลุกกันทุกๆรอบเลยนะคะโอเคเดี๋ยวเราไปพักกันสักครู่นะคะแล้วกลับมาเจอกันในเกมหน้าค่ะ
สักครู่เดียวครับ
many challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
And up. Watch your chassis. Back leg in. Check it, return together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, a nap gallery.
Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across all servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash. The tournament includes Guild League, eliminations, and offline grand finals. The Guild League and eliminations are based on the in-game Guild League. The 8 guilds of Bright Sun rank can participate in the Cross-Server League, Major League. In Major League, after each week's matches, Summit points are awarded based on the rank and ranking. The top 32 guilds and points can advance to the eliminations. The ranking is based on their points earned in Cross-Server League, and they will compete in a single elimination bracket with matchups arranged as number 1 versus number 32, number 2 versus number 31, number 3 versus number 30, and so forth. The top 2 guilds from each division can advance to the offline Grand Finals. Offline Grand Finals are based on the in-game Dimension Drill, while the Grand Finals will feature a double elimination format. 8 guilds from 4 regions will be drawn into group matches, ensuring no guilds from the same region are in one group. The champion will ultimately be determined from these group matches. The first World Championship of Ragnarok Origin. Claim the crown in Ultimate Clashes.
Guilds across all servers gather at the offline Valhalla World Cup Finals. Guilds engage in thrilling matches, the strongest from the servers prevail. The final 2 guilds have emerged, now they are gearing for their last battle. Let's take a look at the
Alright, all the adventurers, this is the last match before we moving on to the grand final.
Yes, and it is a very, I think we can set the stage on fire because
yes,
we are eager to know who will get the last spot in the grand final to compete with Monarch today.
Right,
All right, but before we get into this match, I would like to take this opportunity to express our heartfelt gratitude to all of our sponsors.
Thank you very much, Joy Maker,
Gravity Game Hub,
Huawei App Gallery, more to explore on App Gallery.
One Universe, one amazing adventure.
AOC, #1 gaming monitor in the world.
And Razer Gold, whatever you play with Razer Gold. Please
Thank
give
you
a
very
big
much.
hand to all of our sponsors.
ขอบพระคุณด้วยนะครับ
Thank you
เอาละครับ
so
ตอนนี้
much
นะครับมาถึงแมตช์สุดท้ายก่อนที่จะเข้าสู่แกรนด์ไฟนอลแล้วนะครับ เดี๋ยวเรามาต้อนรับดีกว่าสำหรับว่า 2 กิลด์ที่จะมาฟาดฟันกันเนี่ยเป็นใครกันบ้างนะครับ
โอ้โห คือลุ้นมากจริงๆนะคะสำหรับ 2 กิลนี้เพราะว่าถ้าใครชนะก็จะได้ไปแกรนด์ไฟนอล
เป็นตัวไปสุดท้ายแล้ว
ก็จะมีสิทธิ์ที่จะลุ้นเป็นแชมเปี้ยนนะคะระดับโลกคนแรกของ ROO นั่นเอง
เพราะฉะนั้นมาส่งเสียงต้อนรับกับทีมแรกเลยดีกว่าครับ
So first up please join me welcoming Gil 眺望万物的尖塔
โอ้โหเสียงดังฟังชัดมากนะครับ
มากันแบบอุ่นหนาฝาข้างนะคะ
เดี๋ยวมาดูว่าเขาจะมีกลยุทธ์เทคนิคอะไรบ้างนะครับที่จะงัดมาเพื่อสู้กับอีก1ทีม
ซึ่งทีมนี้เนี่ยต้องบอกว่าเขาสู้มาติดต่อกันมาเลยนะ
สนุกมากเหนื่อยไม่กลัวขอแค่ว่าได้ตัวคนสุดท้ายผ่านเข้ารอบแกรนด์ไฟนอลไปก็พอใจแล้วนะครับ
ไฟกำลังลุกเลยค่ะ
Alright and the next skill to compete with the เที่ยววางวาบุตรเจนทา is ขอเสียงปรบมือเกลพรทราวอนโอ้โหไม่แพ้กันไม่แพ้กัน
ต้องดูว่าจะได้มีโอกาสกลับไปรีแมตช์ไหมในรอบแกรนด์ไฟนอลนะคะเอาใจช่วยใช่แล้วนะคะ
มาลุ้นกันครับ
ยังมีโอกาสอยู่นะ
เดี๋ยวเรามาเตรียมตัวนะครับสำหรับการที่จะได้ชมแมตช์อันดุเดือดในครั้งนี้ขอส่งหน้าที่ต่อให้กับเหล่าแคสเตอร์ได้เลยครับ
I bring it on casters
Thank Thank you so much to our wonderful hosts as usual, and welcome back to the lower bracket final with me, Abigail, Nikki, and Zero. We're going to witnessing almost one game away. We're going to witnessing who will be the next grand finalist of this Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup Season 1.
As we take a step closer to the semi-finals. Here at the lower bracket, we still have more matches to be played. It's going to be a best of 7 between these two teams.眺望the Genta against the homegrown crowd's favorite here at Bangkok, Thailand. We have Frontera 1. It's going to be interesting, Zero, because they have the same lineup.
Yeah, I mean, Frontera 1, they dropped down from the lower brackets after losing to Monarch yesterday. So they're looking to come back with a vengeance. They've got plenty of time to regroup. They have plenty of time to re-strategize. They've been able to watch the matches of眺望万物的尖塔, which gives them a little bit of an advantage.
For sure. Exactly. But I know a lot of people and I know a lot of viewers in the live chat asking for redeem codes. So here we go. This is the redeem code that you are waiting for. So don't waste your time. Just right away. Read it right away.
BWC, your winners. Make sure you claim this. It's 300 diamonds as well as a 15 light and dark optional chest. So make sure you are able to claim those and upgrade your characters now.
Exactly. And don't worry, baby. Don't worry, baby. Just don't worry, baby, because we still have more codes for you. And you only have to do one thing. Just stay tuned with us until the end.
Yep,
and
until the very
become
end.
a part of us to witness who will be the champion. Or maybe at first, who will be the next grand finalist to have a match against Monarch.
That is correct. Everyone's so excited right now at the edge of their seats, simply because we've already watched the Genta a while ago against BobaCats. That was really a crucial play, meaning to say they can actually come back from a setback, and they're good at that. But one thing's for sure, Frontera 1's also good when it comes to adapting.
Exactly. They never lose twice. That's something that you need to remember about Frontera 1. And talking about the Frontera 1 itself, I mean, we already saw the moment when Task Walker become the very strong and unhinged player in the card contest. So Frontera 1, if you were facing Frontera 1, you might need to have a double consideration if you want to choose card contest to have against Witsu.
I'm looking at their lineup, David. Zero. I said that they almost have the same lineup. However,
they have two priests, two archbishops here for Frontera 1.
It's a different lineup, rather. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, we saw Penton, we saw PTIR. These two archbishops are absolutely crazy. You know how much they do for their team. They're always there to support. They're very tanky, very tough to bring down as well.
And the game sense is super on point. They know when to use a certain skill. They don't just shuffle. They don't just cycle. Because sometimes I would like to confess that sometimes I would just smash all the skills altogether. But they're very intelligent when it comes to conserving the perfect skill on the perfect timing, on the perfect moment, especially the bond. It's really hard to control.
Yeah,
for me.
Yeah, but I think that also applies to眺望万物的尖塔, because
of course,
I believe one thing that makes a difference between these two is the persistence. I mean, the way眺望万物的尖塔do approach is most of the time not only a good coordination but a big persistence in it.
Yep, absolutely. So this is going to be a tough match for both sides. I mean, Frontera 1, they did defeat 眺望万物的尖塔 in the upper brackets first round. So that's going to be that going for them. They know that they can fight against them. They know how they like to play, and they also had time to prepare before this. But here, Genta has been playing back-to-back. They just played a game against BobaCats. They won, and now they played 7 games. So they played full 7 games against BobaCats earlier. So they're coming on with the fatigue might come into play here in this matchup.
Exactly.
So handling your stamina is also an important role in terms of tournament. So this is going to be another task for 眺望万物的尖塔, to be honest.
Challenge.
Yeah,
another challenge aside from going up against a crowd's favorite. This is their hometown. You know, it's a different kind of level when you play, and there's people cheering you. You know, there's a morale boost. And so yeah, you really have to have your focus. You mentioned the patience, the persistence, the determination, and the grit. Let's see if they'll be able to carry it over for this match here. Finally, the last match at the lower bracket. We have the first lineup for the team that match here. As this is the typical lineup for Frontera 1.
Yeah, this is their usual combination. You've got Taskwalker, Antiques, Ideas, Penton, as well as Bon, who we had the pleasure to meet earlier on. And, you know, they are looking fresh. They are ready. They are not unfamiliar with this team deathmatch format. And they do have that secret player with Taskwalker on the Wanderer. He can play a more DPS-centric build, or he can be on a full support. But I think in this matchup, he wants to go a bit more on the DPS route. He needs to help his teammates get those kills. There are double Wanderers on the side of Jianta, which means that they will be sticking together a lot. And that is where Taskwalker with his AoE damage is going to come into play.
Exactly. So this is it. The lower bracket final between 眺望万物的尖塔 against Frontera 1 on this team deathmatch. Who will win the very first point? Here we go. Let's check it out.
Everyone make some noise for our first game of the series here. Taskwalker leading everybody in, and I think, David, this is going to be a clash.
It is. They're trying to catch people up in with the Oblivions. They haven't used any of it. That's gonna be a good carpet. Yao PP gets caught out. He's separated from the rest of his team. Bon focusing on 2G. 2G trying to get the hell out of dodge. Dropping down pretty
nice
low
rotation.
here. Love Yao P dropping down very low as well. Gets healed up in time. Bon in some trouble. He needs to back off. Oh, he gets locked down there by Feng Huangdu. Yao PP is going to be the first one to fall. As far as Love Yao P as well. 2 kills. Bon goes down as well.
Okay, that is a nice trade-off. Love will be pulled towards the center.
Very low. Penton is dead.
Antics as well. Penton almost hanging on a thread there. Needs some survivability, but you know, Taskwalker is a DPS build.
Yeah, he is. Bon is gonna fall once again. 14 to 15 so far. Kill-wise is neck and neck. 1 kill difference.
Really low on health here. Trying to look for a target.
Ideas has to back off. He's frozen. We see Bon chasing him down. Love Yao P. Love Yao P out of SP. He's also cursed. Oh, but Bon being chased down. He's gonna go down.
And that is not gonna look good. They need to resurrect Bon, and I think they were able to do so. Oh no, they weren't able to do so.
They did not get him up in time. So he's gonna have 1 life left. 14 to 14 right now. Both sides very close. 2G dropping down very low. He has to watch out. He has to run away. Antiques giving chase. Antiques not able to finish him off, but they do lose Feng Huangdu as well as Totwari. No more resurrections. 2G is down as well. Can they push forward? Frontera 1 not giving up yet.
Sorcerer! And that is it. That's the opening that Frontera is actually looking for. Antiques going into the middle of everything here. Bon looking for a target as well. And this is going to be 11 for the Taskwalker.
Taskwalker going for the kill. Absolutely crazy. Oh, they get the kill. They get it. Frontera 1 strikes first blood in this best of 7 in front of their home crowds. And that was very, very convincing from them.
That was also fast. The crowd goes roar and very, very wild here behind the caster stage. But Abigail, what had happened there?
Oh my god, that was very beautifully executed by Frontera 1. I mean, the very first focus of Frontera 1 is always to take down one of their damage dealer. If they couldn't catch 2T, it doesn't matter, because they still have another damage dealer, which was a Yao PP. And the moment they strike Yao PP down, it was the very big moment for Frontera 1 to spread information and just trying to catch every single player who couldn't get into the formation back in terms of the side of眺望万物的尖塔. And then from that moment, they just trying to play the slow, while on the other hand, Taskwalker is trying to set up a position, set up his way to strike every single player that just got cut off.
Yes, that is correct. Perfect zoning coming from Taskwalker. I want to talk about Bon, David, Zero. Because he overcommitted, right?
Yeah, he died the first time.
He was looking for someone to target and also zoning the Yao P and PP. But he overcommitted. That was the first kill.
Yep, and let's look at the MVP of that match. I believe it should be
Taskwalker?
Antiques or Taskwalker there. And it will be
Penton. Almost.
Oh my god, almost. You have to remember, you couldn't forget the impact of Penton. I mean, the damage is only 2.47, but I believe the terminal wings that Penton deploy is creating a big momentum also for especially Taskwalker.
Yeah, they got a wipe.
Yeah, they got a wipe. Yeah, they got a wipe. And I also want to mention about how Bonbon moved like away to every single
scary.
spot. I mean, it's very scary to see the movement of Bonbon as well.
Yeah, and somehow it's also scary that he overcommits. That he's quite far from Penton.
From the supports.
Yeah.
And the one who, Taz Walker, he's focused on damage. You cannot really ask for any,
No,
resurrection.
Taz Walker was actually playing a full support here. You
Was
can
he
see
able to do that?
His damage isn't very high.
Oh, the
so-
reason behind.
Yes, but he did very well keeping everybody alive there. Yao PP,
Wow.
you can see 76 million damage. A lot of damage being dealt on the side of Jenta, but they weren't able to finish off any kills. That was the main thing. Against an Archbishop who's providing so much support, it's hard to bring down a player and keep him down because of the resurrections that's going to come in.
Let's talk about Taz Walker. You mentioned that it shifted from a DPS to full support type, meaning to say that's why they have low kills for the Chenta. Because Taz Walker
Yes,
is
he was just keeping
full
everyone
support.
alive. He was playing full support. He's just making sure that nobody dies here and making sure that his teammates are able to get those kills, especially the core kills on the two Wanderers. The moment those two fall, there's no resurrection for them. They're going to immediately lose points, and it's going to be very tough for them to fight.
So meaning to say they're just relying on Bonbon and
Yes, only two DPS
sorcerer?
dealers on their side.
Yeah. And I believe that will be so so good opening for Fronted on one side. And card contest is something that we always mention. This card contest is something that you need to afraid of in terms
Taz
if you're
Walker.
always facing Fronted on one, because they will have a Taz Walker, the unhinged wanderer. And now they choose card contest. So I think in the眺望万物的尖塔 side, they need to think how to take down this Taz Walker. If they couldn't take down Taz Walker, what should they do?
But
that was something that they need to prepare of.
They're locking a Ruthless team here. They will be reserving Taz Walker's team for probably another deathmatch. What do you think?
Probably.
Yeah, they're probably just switching things up here, making sure that they're
Balance?
not as balancing out the deployment counts because they don't know what map they're gonna play in next. Ruthless is pretty much running the same thing as what Taz Walker was running earlier on.
Yeah.
So he is a good replacement there in this sense. Meanwhile, right now, 眺望万物的尖塔, they have the option to counter. They see the lineup, they see PPIR, they see Ruthless there, they also see Gyutan Santot as well as the Tri God. So they are gonna try and formulate some sort of strategy or composition that's gonna help them out there. But it looks like they're gonna go for a little bit more of a standard lineup with Tucci out there, with Love Yao Pi as well as Yao PP.
What's really tricky with their lineup is that they can mix and match. They do not stay with their batch 1 or team 1, team 2. They do not have, they do have that. But when things comes to worse, or, they have this resolve that to actually mix and match with the highest DP or, their highest DPS and together with their best utilities and support. But for now, you mentioned that they're gonna stick with the stun there. Then this is going to be an interesting battle. Coming from a loss from game number 1, what do you think is gonna happen here for card contest?
For me, for card contest is going to be pretty much the same with what happened on the previous match with the BobaCats. So, but I don't think they could use the same strategies. They need to think something new and fresh against Fronted on, because this is a different thing. You couldn't use any single same strategies towards them because they never lose twice. They're always very adaptive in every kind of situation.
That is a really good thing to think about right now, simply because we're currently at 0-1. Frontera One having a lead here. It's not that big, but it's still a lead.
Yeah, it's still a lead. So let's see what will happen on the second game, which is the card contest between 眺望万物的尖塔 against Frontera One. Will 眺望万物的尖塔score the very first point? Let's check it out.
Yeah, going in towards card contest once again. That's where the Wanderers really come into play. That's where having a Wanderer as well as a good priest is going to be very important. We've seen Kaz and Skia doing a very well 1-2 punch here, but will Ruthless and PPIR do the same thing? They arrive at the same time, so they're going to keep the card in the middle of the map.
Yes, that is correct. Both of the Wanderers already at the middle contesting the card. It's not moving, honestly, while the other members of each team, they're guarding all of the entrances.
Yep, love Yao-Pi being kept outside there by the Three-Eyed God. Ongtae Samta really just focusing him down. Yao-Pi towards the side as well. Meanwhile, Sasa as well as Yutan Subdon is trying to stand towards the backlines, making sure that they are able to support Ruthless from the backline. Look at that, Ruthless just tanking through all the damage.
Two is actually attacking 2 versus 1, but Ruthless standing really strong. Yao-Pi looking for a target here. Probably is gonna be Three-Eyed God, but won't be too enough to actually kill when almost no mana, no SP. Yutan Subdon is actually done for, but despite not having the DPS, Ruthless is so tanky to still contest the card.
Ruthless is just standing there. Sasa is gonna fall. Three-Eyed God is gonna die once again. PIR is just chilling at the side, knowing that it doesn't matter about the DPS as long as Ruthless is alive, as long as I'm not dead, the card is not going anywhere.
And here we go. This is the moment that we're waiting for, wherein they will be using and committing their skills. Sasa taking a lot of damage. Ruthless is still standing strong. Sasa needs to go back to their stack, needs to have some sustainer and rebuffs, but Ruthless, look at that. The card is not even moving even an inch.
Yep, the cart is still standing in the middle here. Yutan Subdon is gonna fall. Yao-Pi still alive. None of the players from the side of Genta has actually fallen. Yet another kill on towards Sasa. But all of this, again, this doesn't matter if the card stays. Ruthless in trouble though. Ruthless dropping down very low. He has to watch out. PPIR needs to back him up and heal him up right away.
He's back at it again online. Ruthless is still standing strong. As long as PPIR is there, I mean, it's fine.
Yep, Ruthless needs to make sure that he doesn't fall here. PPR has the job. Love Yapi gets another kill on towards Yutan Subdon. Nobody has been getting any kills from the side of Frontera 1, but the main targets, Ruthless as well as PPIR has not died a single time.
That is correct. 2 against 1 against Yao-Pi, but we know how strong Yao-Pi is. However, he is critically low. He needs to get out.
Love Yao-Pi.
And now it's Love Yao-Pi, and Yao-Pi will be out here in this game.
Yao-Pi trying to run away.
From the Wanderers. Then this is not going to look good. This is going to be the opening for Frontera 1 to actually push the card.
So hard to bring him down. This is way too long. Yao-Pi could not rejoin his teammates, but he was able to sustain through all the damage all by himself. Able to wait for the Sigils to cool down, but here comes the Polar Knights. Here comes the Auroras being dropped onto the cards. Yao-Pi dropping down. Ruthless is down. They have to resurrect him.
Oh, but PPIR on the Clutch Resurrection. That is the perfect timing. Still, Epic Leslie saves the day.
PPIR, absolutely Clutch Resurrection, and this might turn things around here for the side of Frontera 1. They managed to keep the card in the middle of the map. It has not moved an inch. 3 minutes already passed. So far, Frontera 1, they got 1 single kill, but they have not been wiped out yet. Ruthless and PPIR has been able to do that 1-2 combo. Yutan Subdon is gonna fall. Ruthless still staying on the card. Toto and he's trying his darndest to pull away Ruthless. Ruthless is down. The card is moving. The card is moving.
PPIR, you need to Epic Glasses, you need to resurrect, but he is on a crunch. PPIR is being focused fire right now, just trying to sustain, just trying to contest.
Basilica.
But Sasa's gonna go down once again and again and again and again.
You see PPIR dropping the Basilica to just stall them now. Make sure that Ruthless can rejoin the fight here. It is still only a 1-point differential, which means that if Frontera 1 gets a couple of core kills, they're able to push out the card. But right now, as things stands,眺望万物的尖塔 is in the lead at the moment.
Wow. However, what I'm thinking, David, is that if the card did not move,
Ruthless in trouble.
If ever, we're gonna go for the kills. And look at 2E. He has a lot of kills here.
PPIR needs to resurrect Ruthless right now. PPIR is in some trouble himself. The card is gonna not fall yet. PPIR still standing strong there. Ruthless has to be forced to respawn in base. So he has to walk his way out here. Good Polar Knight being dropped down on towards the card itself, but Ruthless is already back.
And Ruthless, kind of tanky here, but still Sasa has been dropping and dying every single day, every single moment. PPIR, I think they need to have a good strategy. But Ruthless also down.
Card moving.
No more someone to contest the card together with their main damage and PPIR is gone as well.
Man wipe. It's gonna be a full wipe going towards the Whale Genta side. And the card is gonna go chugging along. 1 minute left remaining. Can Frontera 1 mount a comeback here? 6 points, not the longest in the world.
Yes.
If they get a single wipe, that's all they need. But they need to find that opportunity. They need to find that opening right now, but it's so difficult. Few times to Dawn, not able to do anything at all. Another Polar Knight being dropped down on everybody. Ruthless, they get a kill on those Yao PP. There might be a good opening. Love Yao PP dropping low, very low as well.
30 seconds. That's kind of difficult right now.
Two players out there, they have to wipe out the two Wanderers, Toto and Yi as well as Love. Feng Huang, who has to fall. They fall! They fall!
No more
They push back.
Wanderers! No more Wanderers! And this is the perfect timing for them to actually move. But Yao PP to the rescue, trying to contest the card. The card is not moving, David.
A good Oblivion trying to stall them for as long as they can, but Frontera 1 might be a bit too late here. 8 points is all they needed here for the side of
6
Genta,
seconds.
as they are able to equal things out and force us to a further game as they will be able to tie up the score 1-1.
Wow! Just when we thought that the Wanderers are out of the game, there you go, the DPS will be taking and contesting the card, Abby.
Oh my god! I mean the 90% our view, our POV is only on the middle of the map. Only this spawn of the card is up. I mean, it's a very good job. It was a very good job for Ruthless to stay strong near the card. It was very hard to dethrone this Ruthless guy from the card contest throne. But actually, I mentioned it a lot. I mentioned it again and again. The strong point about眺望万物的尖塔 is their persistence, their perseverance to take down every single person who stand inside their way. And actually, 眺望万物的尖塔 find it very easy for them to kill every single member of the Frontera 1 except for Ruthless. And as long as Ruthless is standing strong near the card area, there's nothing can make the card move. And then they finally figure it out. And then the moment they figure it out, they try to focus. They just get away. They just strike to the card itself and just make Ruthless in a very hard position. And the moment Ruthless was taken down, everything went so smooth.
Well, one thing to think about is that Zero, it's not Taz Walker's team. That is
it is.
Ruthless.
It is Ruthless thing out there, trying to balance out the deploy counts a little bit here. 2G, absolutely fantastic play from him, able to get so many kills.
So many kills.
And do so much damage for his team here. 15 assists and really core here. We've been talking about how much damage they were doing. They were the only team that was getting kills amongst both of them. They were the side of Frontera 1 had zero kills for 4 minutes. They had 0 kills. Well, the kills just kept coming here from the side of Genta's side. They were just able to do so much damage, and towards the end, it was just too much for Ruthless to handle alone.
Exactly. I mean, even if we were tied with the scores, we were gonna look at the kills, and definitely the Genta will be taking the game anyway. But now we're gonna show you guys what transcended in that game. We can see here that
16 kills on 2G.
We have a lot of kills coming from the Genta. 16 kills just from this Sorcerer. It's even a double digit against 5 kills coming from Frontera 1. They're very tanky. You mentioned that, Abby. But, you know, you can only sustain so much. You can only take so much damage. And that's the thing here. Now I'm thinking, why did Frontera 1 deploy this team? Because they kind of lacking damage, but they are really good when it comes to tanking and sustaining the damage.
Probably they wanna learn from the mistake of yesterday because they I'm not really sure if we can say this or we can call this as the miscalculation of the Frontera 1 side while they're facing the Monarch because there was a moment during their moment with a Monarch like they only have one team left with 2 deployments.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
They just want to avoid that kind of moment happening again.
That's why they're balancing it.
Yeah, they
they're
just
making
want
sure
to
that they have more options leading on in this entire series. It is a best of 7. You don't want to miscalculate, make a mistake in terms of deployment, and then when you really need that team the most, they're out of deployment. So they are playing the long game. It's okay to lose this game right now because they know that
their resources, their strategy is to win the entire series, not the game that's coming up next.
Exactly. You don't have to rush in the best of 7
Yep.
series. And then talking about the next map, this is the favor of眺望万物的尖塔 to choose the map, and they already decided the lineup. I don't know, they haven't decided yet, but
Wow.
Shifted Ops is something that brought them won a lot. So this probably could be a 50-50 because we also saw how Frontera won very good in executing this map.
Yes, definitely very good when it comes to. But it's also another thing to think about is that once the Chenta has deployed this particular lineup, then Frontera would be having a sneak peek, and then they can counter it. For this lineup, they once again have 2 Wanderers, 2 Sorcerers, and 1 Genetic. On the other hand, the difference is that there is an Archbishop, and it's going to be either PPIR or Penton. Now, I'm kind of seeing that Frontera 1 is kind of lacking in some damage. How could they step up from that kind of lineup? They're very tanky. They have all the sustains, but they kind of lacking the DPS.
Yeah, I mean Ruthless was playing a pure support build, pure tank build earlier on, so he wasn't really doing damage. So maybe they spot that out and they will switch things up here. Taskwalker can opt for his more DPS oriented build with the AoE, and that has worked out previously pretty well. But I'm not sure if Jianta has already figured out a way around it. The Land Protector is really good to play to counter against the DPS build of the Wanderers. So that might be something that they might utilize, especially because their lineups utilize 2 Sorcerers. It means that there's going to be 2 Land Protectors nearly at all times, and that's going to take away a lot of damage coming from Taskwalker, coming from Ideas, and Antiques. As well as Bon, they haven't been the best DPS. But look like, quick switch from their side. They're gonna switch things up. PPIR, Sasa, U-Time, Subdart, Ruthless, and the 3-Eyed God.
This is going to be very tricky in front of the one side, to be honest. I think that they were expecting us to not see through what kind of mind strategy that they want to deploy with, because yes, I mentioned it before, it's the best of 7 series. You don't have to rush to win everything. You just need to make your opponent exhausted first before you.
Oh, could be a good strategy to exhaust these players coming from the Chenta that's already tired right now, that's already fatigued. But yeah, this is the team 1 for the Chenta. Then Frontera 1 already knew that, and then they deployed their team 2, Ruthless team. What could be the reason behind it? This could be a mind game that you mentioned, but it's going to be really fast right now as everyone's already here at the Shapeshift Ops.
Yep, heading into game number 3 here to see who takes the lead. Here we see Ruthless in the middle of everyone. He's playing the DPS build like I was talking about. They needed a bit more DPS, and he's here to deliver, fighting it out. They're still a bit spread out for now. You see Tatietian playing around in the corner. Good Oblivions, good Polar Knights being dropped down in the middle of everybody, but not enough damage to bring anyone down so far. Sasa still in the middle of everybody, still surviving, still tanking. He does have Yutan Sudot to back him up.
2v2. No, make it 3v3 in this situation. Everyone's just running. A lot of AoEs you mentioned, but there is no land protection. So it's a free AoEs for everyone. Now we can see that some of the Wanderers are taking in some damage coming from the Chenta, but they were able to sustain.
Sasa
critically low on heal. No support for Sasa.
Osiris card did proc, so he's able to back away from that, but the 3-Eyed God is in some trouble himself. Sasa trying to run away, trying to join his team, but they get a kill there from Frontera 1. That's Do. They get a kill.
Yeah, Du's not resurrected right now, just waiting for resurrection coming or being respawned. I mean, the spawn area is quite near. And now, 2v1 situation against Love Mary Jane. Love Mary Jane.
They're gonna go for a kill on towards Love Mary Jane. He's trying to back away. No SP left on Love Mary Jane, but he's gonna be able to back away. But Du coming from the back lines, he's being comboed by 3 players. He has to watch out. He does not want to take that fight. Kurtola trying to finish off Sasa. Sasa dropping down very low. Sasa.
Almost low. PPIR just supporting the 3-Eyed God.
Sasa Osiris can't already proc 2-2 right now. Things are tied up. Kurtola being caught out in the middle of an Aurora, but able to survive.
survive so far. Ruthless trying to do his best, standing in the middle of everybody, trying to push on the damage. But here, Ketola might be some trouble. The PV ward is still pretty full there, but he's gonna be feeling A-okay here as Yutan Sudot might try and look for an opening along with PPIR, along with Tri God. They're trying to focus someone down. They're trying to chase down Tie Jiang, but he's running down very fast. It's hard to chase down these players.
True, everyone's just running around, utilizing how big the map is at right now. We can see a lot of terminals and Oblivious as well. They've already given it, but Ruthless, Sasa, they're the ones that actually taking all the damage. And we have a casualty that's once again Sasa.
Yep, Tri got in some trouble as well. The Mutant Dragon cards do a lot of damage. You see Love Ru Huangfeng trying to lock down Kyutam Sudot. He's locked down in the Abyss of Prison as well, and he's being focused down right now, taking a lot of damage there. But he is still not enough damage. I mean, Love, he's playing a Wanderer. They don't do the biggest burst damage, so he's gonna be able to escape from all of that. But here, look at them sticking together. They know all the sigils, all the terminal statues are on cooldown, so they feel okay to just stay together at the moment. Ketola popping the sincere sound, trying to keep everyone alive at the moment. But you can see everyone else from the side of Gentas. They are just trying to run away. They're trying to split up, trying to not take these huge fights, which will not go in their favor.
Waiting for the cooldown of their sigil.
Love Mary Jane in trouble. Love Mary Jane has to get out.
It's about to go down. If they were able to actually secure Love Mary Jane, then that's a huge point, by the way. But now, Love Mary Jane is well supported and was able to escape that kind of crunch.
Barely able to walk away from all of that. He almost called out 1 minute 30 seconds left remaining. PPIR, walks into a ball, turns into a Garm. So no more healing left from the side of PPIR. He has to try and do his best to assist his team as a Garm. Meanwhile, we do see on the other side, they are trying to run for it right now. Love is a Dark Illusion. Here comes a huge Oblivion, catching out 3 members from the side of Frontera 1, but there was not enough follow-up damage there. Ketola, he's tanking up. He's doing so much damage. Sasa trying to run away. Where are his teammates? Where is everybody? And everybody's an MVP right now from the side of Jianta. Is left with Ketola. He's the last man standing. Can he survive? Ru Huangfeng dropping down to half health, but he's able to survive so far. The Tri got in some trouble.
Sasa too. No PPIR to support them. What's gonna happen here? Oh, they went straight to PPIR actually. PPIR not the one to actually go into them. However, Sasa Gyutansudo is still low on health. If Gyutansudo will go down, then another point will be given to the Jianta.
Yeah, PPIR able to reach there in time. Good Polar Knight to force them to separate. Sasa and PPIR, the 1-2 punch has been able to survive for so long, but here we go. They need to get full. They need to get a kill some way, somewhere. Here we go. Oh no, they turn to a Stormy Knight. They combo though with the Stormy Knight, with the Polar Knights. Do they get a kill here? Love Mary Jane in some trouble. Can they get a kill? They got the kill. Love Terra 1. They got the biggest kill.
They need to run for their lives. They need to run for their lives, or else the Jianta will be able to actually turn the dice down. But that was a close play coming from Terra 1 to actually get that kill to Love Mary Jane.
What a clutch. Love Mary Jane was worth 4 points. They focused them down. What an amazing play there. The triple combination. We saw the Oblivion. We saw the Polar Knight.
Perfect.
We saw the Stormy Knight as well, providing that a little bit more extra damage. And they were able to finish off Love Mary Jane before the timer runs out and gave them such a clutch win.
Such a clutch win. What a beautiful clutch from Frontera 1. I mean, that was a very classic Frontera 1 with the Jianta, to be honest, with this kind of play. I mean, they always just keep trying to deal the damage here and there and trying to pushing each other with their opponent, and then after that they were trying to, you know, catch every player. I mean, chasing the players from Frontera 1, and the very last second, the last 30 or 40 seconds, they always drop every single combo. They maximize the combo from Tiawan with the Jianta, but everything was expected from Frontera 1, and they also trying to pull out something after Tiawan with the Jianta finish doing their job.
A taste of their own medicine.
Exactly.
That is the Jianta's strategy. And Frontera 1 successfully did it against them. It's risky though, David and
They
Abby.
might run out of time.
That is true. That's what happened before. And somehow I felt like it's kind of the thing that we've been doing before with the Odin Cup, with the MVP. like at the very last second you get the last hit.
Yep.
That's what they did to Love Mary Jane. At the very last second, they killed the most person with the most kills.
Points. Exactly. That was a huge play. Of course, MVP goes towards the way of PPR. 0 deaths, and we saw how clutch the healing was. Always there at the right place at the right time, able to keep the tree I got from dying multiple times. As well. He was just so quick on the backup, and that was just
I was watching him, and I feel like he's switching people to support. He keeps on switching, and he keeps on running. Sometimes Sasa, sometimes Yutan Subdo.
Yes. I mean, it was a very good blow on the眺望万物的尖塔, but that kind of combo, it requires a delay. It causes a big delay too. So they need to prepare a long time to secure that kind of combo once again, and in a very short time, Frontera One, who already expected that kind of thing will come out to their face, they also prepare something. They just look for who has the highest points. Once they take down, everything is on their favor.
Zero, can you explain what happened to the transformation the transformation from one MVP to another? What happened there? During the SK?
Oh yeah, no, when they were trying to go for the kill, one of the DPS from the side of Frontera One actually accidentally turned to an MVP. So we thought that he would be lacking a lot of damage, but they were able to combo the Stormy Knight skill with the Ice Path and the Leap together with the rest of the DPS. That provided them a little bit more damage, just enough to bring down Love Mary Jane. And once Love Mary Jane died, remember, he was worth 4 points, they were down 2 points. That just turned things around there for the side of Frontera One, and they were able to clutch off the win towards the end.
And that was a luck. That wasn't luck because it was perfectly calculated. It was calculated by Frontera One, and it was kind of give a shock to眺望万物的尖塔actually, because they are in the position they wouldn't think that this gun will
have enough damage
to secure him.
Yeah, but they timed it perfectly. They waited for the opportunity. They found it. They comboed the Oblivions, Polar Knights, and all the damage. They tried, and the Arbiters as well. They just want to make sure they burst down Love Mary Jane, and they got it towards the end.
Exactly. And from my perspective, it was something that Frontera One actually waiting for. That moment, that very moment, that combo moment from眺望万物的尖塔, it was something that they're waiting for. But now jump to the next team deathmatch. Team deathmatch is something that, to be honest, Southeast Asia region not really the best with, because the Southeast Asia region well known in executing card contest and also shapeshift offs. But the team deathmatch is on an equal level.
Well, actually, come to think of it, shapeshift ops and the other maps requires more thinking, more strategy than deathmatch, because deathmatch is had on battle arena.
Deathmatch is also a lot quicker. You only have 2 minutes here for deathmatch.
Like a brawl.
For the shapeshift ops, it's a full 6 minutes where you can really slow down the game, plan out your timings, plan out your Oblivions as well as your your Auroras, your terminal wings. So it's gonna be very important that Taskwalker here has still 2 more entries. I wonder if they're gonna switch things up to play a bit more DPS style for Taskwalker. He did play a full support in the first round. It did get them the win, but that was pretty close to us in the first round. So let's see if they're gonna switch things up here and allow Taskwalker to go a little bit more freely to provide the DPS. Meanwhile, on the other side of Jenta, we've got Toto and Yi, Yao PP, Feng Huangru, Love Yao P, and Tu Chi, their primary lineup for this deathmatch game.
Yes, primary lineup versus primary lineup. So this is眺望万物的尖塔against the Frontera One on the 4th game. Here we go. Who will take the next point?
Let's find out as we head in straight to the team deathmatch map number 4. And now we can see that Bon 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 is actually together with Penton. This is the combination that we're looking for. On the other hand, Taskwalker here with a metallic sound. I think looking for someone to hold it together with Antiques.
Oh, here comes a few Auroras being dropped down there. Bon Bon being chased out of there. No casualty yet. Antiques in some trouble. He has to watch out. Yao PP dropping down very low. Oh, still alive. The Sigils healing him up. And he's going to be able to survive so far. Yao PP dropping down very low. Here comes the Oblivions trying to catch them out. Yao PP is down. Oh, Siren's card is proc.
No, P Osiris Kai will also be procced here as they combo the terminal wings over and over. They get a kill onto those antiques. Big kill there coming from the side of Yawon Jina. Can he get resurrected? No, he does not get resurrected.
First kill coming from the Tienta. I mean, first score right now. Taskwalker taking some damage as well. They are out of position, but
Yao
Penton
PP.
here is at the middle of everyone,
Yao
also
PP is
supporting
kinda
everyone.
stuck.
Yao PP here at the middle, gonna go back for a bit.
Oh,
I think
Ideas is gonna
they're
fall.
very tanky there.
Tucci playing super aggressive,
2G.
walking to fall.
Oh, no,
He might pay with his life.
Tucci! Almost.
Overextension there from
Yeah.
Tucci. He walked into 5 players, and right now we see Frontera 1 trying to stop the resurrection, but they still managed to bring him up just in time.
34
Ideas
seconds.
is down. Ideas gets brought up there. Yao PP dropping down very low. He has no
and
more
2G.
Cyrus Gun. Perfect combination. They get 2 kills quickly
Yao
here
PP.
for the side of Frontera 1. The resurrections are coming up. No resurrections. Frontera 1 takes the lead.
17 seconds here, and the kills are going towards Frontera. We can see her bonbon, but the Garbit Antics very
Love Yao, he's
tanky,
gonna
well
fall.
sustained. So it's gonna go down. It's gonna be
Resurrection.
Yao. Love Yao.
Tucci dropping low.
30 to 14, just one more point, but it's just 5 seconds
5
more.
seconds, just run, just high, says Frontera 1. They're gonna take it, and they are 1 step away from going on to the winner, to the grand finals.
A match point from Frontera 1 and a very well execution as well. The abusement, the big abusement of the big blunder from眺望万物的尖塔 side. I mean, it was a very greedy movement
Way
from
too
Tucci.
greedy.
It was way too greedy. And once the main DPS from 眺望万物的尖塔 out of position got caught, even though his friends trying their best to make up for his mistake, it was not enough. I mean, you can tell if you have no Archbishops in your lineup, you only rely on the Wanderer's resurrection, but resurrections from the Wanderer has a longer delay than the Archbishops do.
Yes, and overcommitting.
Yeah, absolutely. We could see the targeting. We saw
Is
Tucci was there
2G as
alone.
well.
Then the moment that they saw that someone made the command and everybody ran towards him, bursted him down, forced Osiris card to proc, and that just created such a huge opening there for Frontera 1 to take the win. Remember, they won by 1 point. So if he didn't die there, if Tucci didn't die in that extended position, they might have had a chance to win.
I mean, but Frontera 1 was able to rack a lot of kills, by the way, at the
towards the end.
Yes. So I mean, if ever that was a tie, I think it still would be Frontera 1. Let's find out later on with the stats. But let's talk about what happened there. It started off quite slow for Frontera 1. They were just like receiving all the damage, sustaining, and then responding. I mean, being resurrected. However, I don't want to say greedy, overcommitting from 2G and Yao PP really costed their team a lot.
Yeah, that's indeed greedy. I mean, say greedy. That's indeed greedy. I mean, the overextension which causes a lot in the side of 眺望万物的尖塔.
For sure.
The MVP is Penton. I mean,
for sure.
Penton is doing a very good job. He was doing a very, very, very good job in it. I mean, like, yes, at the early game, it was on the 眺望万物favor. The map was controlled by them.
Let's count.
And also, 眺望万物的尖塔 did a very good job to separate the support from the damage dealer the side of Frontera 1. They didn't want let the players from Frontera 1 get enough support, and especially the DPS dealer. But sadly, Tucci is one of the fastest player in the 眺望万物的尖塔. And when you have a very fast player, sometimes you need a very good control over your speed. And that's something that actually the moment when Tucci is actually fall off, lose control over his speed.
Yeah, he walked a bit too far. He expected him to be able to rejoin his teammates with his speed, but he was just caught out left, right, center. There was nowhere to run at that point, and that was just a mistake that might come back to haunt the side of
He did that twice.
Yeah.
That mistake, he did that twice.
To be honest, the moment Tucci was out of position and misposition, I feel like the players from Frontera it looked like an Avengers trying to get Thanos. Avengers, that was the kind of moment was, sort of like a very expensive moment for眺望万物的尖塔. But now we go back to the card contest, and
Match
this
point.
is the map that were chosen by Frontera 1.
This is going to be a match point, Abby.
Yeah, the match point for Frontera 1.
3-1, David. If they're gonna lock in Ruthless and Ruthless team.
No, they're gonna switch things up.
Oh,
they bring back Taz Walker.
4-1. I think they wanna seal the deal right now.
Taz Walker on card contest. We talked about this for days and days. He's the Taz Wall. He's the one to stop
Taz
them
Wall.
at their tracks. And right now, there is no more 2G. There's no more deployment counts for 2Jin, for Yao PP, for Love Yao P, which means that they have to play it out with Love Mary Jane as well as Wan Da Wang, Wan Da Wang, which is going to be very tough because he's the main DPS in this lineup, but for the other side, Love Mary Jane hasn't really been doing a lot of damage as we've been able to see. So it's going to be very tough to bring down Taz Walker here. Let's see if they're able to do try and work something out with their combination. Maybe pair it up with the genetic to try and burst down Taz Walker and then Penton, but it's going to be very hard.
Well, I just noticed that there's wall in Taz Walker. But let's just say our gratitude to our sponsors. Thank you so much to Joymaker, and also thank you so much to Graffiti, Game Hub, and also to Huawei App Gallery. You can join App Gallery Discord for the latest updates of upcoming activities. Don't miss out the opportunity to get the exclusive customized gift pack and elevate your gaming experience in ROO with in-app purchases. Download Huawei App Gallery now to explore your favorite apps and enjoy exclusive benefits with a 50% rebate on in-app purchases. And also thank you so much for One Universe, one amazing adventure. Get bonus rewards and exclusive in-game offers with One Eats Games and more. And thank you so much to AOC as the #1 gaming monitor in the world. Last but not least, thank you so much to Razer Gold to join millions of gamers worldwide and choose Razer Gold as the go-to gaming. And now this is the match point for Frontera 1, the card contest against眺望万物的尖塔. Will 眺望万物的尖塔 be able to prolong their breath in here, or is it going to be Frontera 1 who proceed to the grand final?
Let's find out here at the match point, the turning point, the decider match for the lives of the Genta. Now we can see that they will be clashing here at the middle, but they still conserve their oblivions. No one is actually committing it just yet. I think they wanna go and push Frontera 1 into the sides.
Young Taz Walker is staying on the card. We see NT here trying to back him up here. Love Ruang Pong is there joining him. Du is dropping down very low. They have to watch out. Here comes the Polar Knights. Antique dropping down very low. But again, kills don't really matter in this round. It's all about killing the Wanderers. Antique is gonna fall. Ideas. Love Mary Jane gets a kill on towards Bonbon. Taz Walker in some trouble.
Taz Walker is about to go down there, but still trying to hold on to the dear life. As he is trying to contest the card. Love Mary Jane, no SP. And Love Mary Jane, they are doing a great thing when it comes to putting in pressure against Taz Walker.
Yeah, Penton. Oh, they're pulling out Taz Walker. Oh, no, Taz Walker still is able to stand in that position and trying to stall things out. Love is being pulled out there as well. Mary Jane dropping down very low in some trouble. If he falls here, that's going to be the primary DPS, one of the few DPSs from the side of Genta to fall here, but able to survive so far.
Oh no! And Ideas! I mean, a genetic without an SP is basically useless. Antiques here is going to go down. Bonbon as well. Penta needs to resurrect them. Taz Walker needs some support as well. Ideas, they need to go after Taz Walker. Take care of Taz Walker or else.
Osiris card procs.
Not gonna look good.
Oh, Taz Walker is gonna fall. Where's the resurrection? Where is Penton? Penton is dead. Penton is dead as well. So he's down to Ideas. Ideas is the last man standing. He's gonna fall. The card's gonna move. No, the resurrection. Bonbon is here. Penton is here. Backup is here. Everybody rejoin the fight. That was just way too close there for the side of Frontera 1.
This is the reset, but no breather for everyone as we will continue the siege here. Oh my gosh, all the skills being cycled. As we can see, Bonbon looking for more target here, but they're having a hard time to kill someone. Someone's gonna go down. It's gonna be the Wanderer. If they will be able to actually get the Wanderer, then They will be at no wonder.
Ruangfeng is falling.
Even
He's
Lava
falling.
will.
Osiris card is down. They have to chase back. No, go back. Turn him
No
back. He
resurrection.
falls. One Wanderer is dead. He gets resurrected there by Kertala. But Kertala is very low himself. He has to watch out if he falls here. And thinks he's gonna fall. Ruangfeng out of SP. They have to back off for now. But the card has not moved a single inch yet. Kertala being pulled off towards the side. Ideas dropping down very low. Penton trying to survive. Dazzwalker is down. Resurrection. Where is it? Where is the resurrection? Penton, he needs to get him. He gets him up in time. Dazzwalker still alive, still standing, not giving up just yet.
Though quite low on health. Love Mary Jane as well. Double sorcerers. They need some support coming from our Wanderers, but the Wanderers are actually doing a good thing when it comes to contesting against Dazzwalker.
Look at what Antiques and Bonbon is doing. They're focusing down on the Wanderers. They're going to the middle of the map, really focusing down Love Ruangfeng. They're trying to bring him down. The Hatis are up, but they're not able to bring him down. The healing is just way too much. Look at the damage he's soaking down.
Penton would be pulled in, but nice escape coming from Penton. Love has been here together with the cart and Dazzwalker. They've been here. They've been dating actually for the longest time.
It's a duo dance, it's a tango, it's a waltz by the cart as they are not leaving it whatsoever. Antiques is gonna fall towards the side of duo. Bonbon dropping down very low as well. Bonbon will die. Dazzwalker in some trouble. Penton needs to stay alive as long as possible. Where's the healing? Where's the resurrection to get everybody up in time? Ideas gets a Q on towards Do. That's gonna be huge. Ideas.
Nice.
Is there any resurrection?
Do right?
Love Mary Jane in some trouble as well, dropping down very low. No SP there on Love Ruangfeng. Do is down. Do has to walk his way all the way back from base. Dazzwalker out of SP. Ideas trying to do his best. They get the Wanderer. Kertala, the last Wanderer has to survive. No, the card is pushing. The card is pushing.
Yes. Finally, they were able to do so. They got an opening. They were able to get Love, and they got 1 point by that. But they need to repeat it, David, if they want to push the cart even further.
1 point is all they need, but it's still very easy to come back from 1 point here. They're trying to find an opening. Bonbon's gonna die. The Dazzwalker still standing in the middle of everything. Kertala still standing in there. Ideas towards the back line. Dazzwalker just staying on top of the cart for now. 1 minute 30 seconds left remaining. Can they find an opening? Antiques is falling. Dazzwalker dropping way too low.
Oh no, Penton too.
Where is Penton? Penton needs to be here. Resurrection right up. Penton is dying.
Mary Jane kill Dazzwalker and do
the cart goes the other way. The cart goes the other way.
Wipe out. That's a 4-man wipe coming from the Genta.
1 point and 1 point each. So tying things are tied up once again. It is just way too close. The card is basically at the middle, barely leaving the card. The difference here. But Genta is not giving up yet. If they get another Q, Antiques is down. Antique gets resurrected, but Dazzwalker in trouble.
Very much in trouble right now at the middle of everyone coming from the
Penton is dead. Dazzwalker is dead. It's all over.
Go! 44 seconds here, Antiques. The card is moving, very much moving. And I think this is the beginning of the end, as that's gonna be a 4-kill streak.
Dazzwalker, the wall of Frontera 1 was not able to do anything. Gets crumbled down under the tanks from the side of Genta as they get themselves 3 points with 20 seconds left remaining. All they need to do is survive. Dazzwalker dies once again. Love Mary Jane trying to do his best. Ruangfeng in some trouble. Ideas gonna fall. Bonbon is gonna hit. Antiques last man standing. And Frontera 1, they're going to a game number 6 here. Genta able to finish things off. The wall of Dazzwalker is down. They are down. Frontera 1 needs to fight one more. Genta able to survive and bring us to a game number 6.
Wow, Love Mary Jane. You got my, respect, mad respect to Love Mary Jane. Holding on, trying to kill Dazzwalker. And of course, the Wonders, the double Wonders, has always been there supporting their main DPS.
Exactly. And this Genta will unlock the 6th game, refusing to give win
they
to
never give up.
Frontera 1. And one thing for sure, the wall has broken.
Exactly, and they were the ones who chose in card contest.
Exactly, they were the ones who chose the card contest, and I mean, it was a very good job from Genta, to be honest. From the very start of the card contest, they always focus on Dazzwalker.
Yes,
draining him every single second. I can tell how many times I couldn't count actually how many times they burned the SP from Dazzwalker, and they even keep Penton busy with the other work.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Penton could not get to Dazzwalker every time he's down. every single time Taskwalker died, it was just so hard to resurrect him because
True.
Pantheon was just being locked down one way or the other. Either he's out of SP, he's trying to run for his life. It was just way too hard for Pantheon to get back in there. And what a combination, what a team play coming from the side of Jenta.
Mary Jane. I mean, 9 kills from Mary Jane.
Huge. We were talking about how the main DPS was Do, but instead it was Love Mary Jane. And the MVP going towards the way of Kertala, I think he didn't die any single time. It was mainly
together with
Wang Feng was really dying here. But yeah, he was dancing all the way.
I mean, Kertala is was the one who always standing beside Taskwalker. I mean,
yes.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. I mean, the job for Kertala is make sure he always standing inside the cart, and also on the other hand, they will have Love Mary Jane to do the damage. And also at the same time, Kertala will give the support to Love Mary Jane, while Love Mary Jane burning the SP from Taskwalker, and the rest like Dosi Wan Tawang is create a situation where Pantheon will always busy with something.
Yep, someone was always chasing him down, whether it's a priest, whether it's the Wanderer pulling him away, whether it was the Dark Priest card just making him unable to get the resurrection. You know, they were able to break through this unbreakable wall. This shield of Taskwalker on the card has been broken down again and again. And right now, Taskwalker has no more deployment counts.
No more.
That was his last entry, which means Ruthless and his team has to bring this home.
They have to. They have to.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna show you guys the map. We're heading in straight, super hot here for the game number 6. The Chenta was able to force another game here, and sadly, there's no more Taskwalker wall for this time around. And this is going to be a shapeshift
again.
And again and again and again. You know, you cannot commit the same mistake you did a while ago. I think the Chenta has another trick up their sleeves by choosing this in their very this last game before the refresh.
Yeah, I think Love Mary Jane definitely switched up his build a little bit in this game. We noticed that he doesn't do a lot of damage. Usually he's not the main killer, but this game it seems like, you know, he's been doing very well. 9 kills above the rest of his team, and really a lot of damage being dealt here by Love Mary Jane. Maybe it's just a small switch up in the sigils or in the cards, but he's been really doing work.
I think they were just copied the system of the Frontera 1 itself. Like they have very strong wonders, 2 strong wonders, I mean, and also they funnel the damage towards the sorcerers only, and the Love Mary Jane is focused on draining Taskwalker, while on the other hand, Wan Tawang, the main focus of him is just to, you know, create a chaos outside the circle, outside the battle between Taskwalker and also Love Mary Jane. And with this shapeshift offs, this is going to be very important for every single of them. Chenta indeed needs to win this game.
Definitely.
If they have to unlock the 7th game, they have to refresh the attempts of every single player on their lineup. But on the other hand, it is also very important for Frontera 1 as well, because they need to lock it as fast as possible.
More.
Because the deathmatch is also something that the Chinese region is good at.
Really, really good. Just one more actually for Frontera 1. On the other hand, for the Chenta, one more game to actually force the refresh. We're currently looking at the lineup. This is a public information for the Chenta. They know this lineup already because this is the last deployment. I mean, same for Frontera 1. Shapeshift Ops, this is a game that we witnessed a while ago wherein the strategy is to actually wait for the very last moment to conserve your your skills, important combination, and to just lock down on the player with the most score.
Yep, exactly. 2-3 right now. Chenta has one last chance to make a stand here in the lower bracket finals of the Valhalla World Cup. Frontera 1, they got knocked down from the upper bracket finals yesterday by Monarch, and they're looking to claw their way back up there. 2-3 right now. The scoreline, the previous time they met was Frontera 1 beating them 4-2. But will the same story repeat, or will Chenta be able to write themselves a new one as we head into game number 6 of this best of 7 series?
Let's find out who will reign this map and this is the first clash, but Love, Mary Jane did not join in the clash here. It's going to be 2 against 1 for the three-eyed god there, but no one is actually depleting their HP as of the moment.
Yep, Love turning to Sincere Sound there, trying to lock down Gyutam Sudon. Love Mary Jane taking a lot of damage there from the three-eyed god, but Du is there to help him back him up. Is that gonna be enough though? Three-eyed god still trying to lock them down. Love Mary Jane is still in the middle of 3 players. He has to watch out, and looks like he's caught out in the abyss imprisonment. But look at that turning out. They Bloody Knight. They are switching things up there. Three-eyed god is now an MVP. Not the best of situations that you want him to be in, because he's your primary DPS.
Of course, that is true. That's why even though he transformed, he just joined in the battle as well. Now Sasa going after this person who just turned into another MVP. But still, they're not actually contributing to anything. 0-0, at least no one's dying for now.
Yep, they're still trying to give chase to get some kills. Gyutam Sudon being caught out there. The Oblivion catches him at the corner. But Hato Chiang is in some trouble as well. Gyutam Sudon has to back away. Good escape there with the Soul Force and the Oblivion and the Polar Knight. That is huge. Are they gonna get any kill out of this? Love Mary Jane in some trouble. The combo, Love Mary Jane still stuck there, dropping down very low. But the kills are coming in. But three-eyed god, Love Mary Jane goes down.
That's the first point coming to Frontera, but also we can see here that the three-eyed god not being sustained anymore. It is going to be a trade-off. That is a nice 2-for-2 trade-off here for our points right now. Everyone, this is the kind of reset that we're looking for.
After reset.
Yes, that is correct. But still, no one's giving anyone a time to breathe, because we can see that they're still chasing their targets.
Yeah, they have to back off and regroup together, play as a team. We do see Kurtala turning into an MVP, just running around, and they might have gotten a kill there. PPIR trying to keep him alive. Oh, good. Abyss and Prism are keeping them alive for the moment. Love Mary Jane dropping low. Love Mary Jane is dead.
Again, another point here from Frontera. When if they continue to do this, they might be able to rack a lot of points and be, at least for now at this very moment.
Plenty of time left yet though. 2 minutes 40 seconds. Plenty of time to play with. We see the three-eyed god looking for a target. Who is he looking for? Who does he want to target? Du trying to focus down Sasa. Sasa dropping up low. Here comes the Poland. They push them into a corner. Huge Oblivion. Love Mary Jane in some trouble there. He has to get out. Sasa focusing him down. Love Mary Jane is dead.
Again for the 3rd time. 62. Gyutam Sudon almost gonna go down there, but still was able to make an escape and a run for it.
Three-eyed god down to half health, but that was a good combination, a good baiting play from the side of Frontera One. They reeled them in, and then they pull out the net. Absolutely beautiful gameplay here coming from the side of Frontera One. As we do see Genta trying to push them back. Three-eyed god, he's looking for a target. Love Mary Jane, that's the one he wants, and they're trying to focus him down.
Oh no, they know where Love Mary Jane is at,
found
and now
him.
2 against 1, make it 3. Love Mary Jane is on a crunch here. They need all the support coming from the teammates, and there you go.
Love Mary Jane in trouble. Love Mary Jane fighting back.
Love Mary Jane is together with Love almost. This is the 4th time that Love Mary Jane has died.
Ru Hangfeng still alive, not able to support his teammate though. They do get a kill on Gyutam Sudon. 1 minute 30 seconds left. This is still anyone's game. If they get a kill on Sasa, they are able to turn things around. So right now, if you are Genta, you need to look for Sasa. Where is Sasa? Where is this guy with 5 points on your head? I want to go find you and a bit of Curie. Where is Sasa right now on the map?
I also want to know, but Ruthless here, just jumping out of that zone. Everyone's looking for Sasa as well. Even our cameraman cannot find Sasa, so that's very good. Oh, Sasa is together with the three-eyed god.
And PPIR
The only
as well.
difference here is that I think Sasa would want to have a kill still, even though he's running.
They found Sasa.
Oh, Love Mary Jane
found
here.
Sasa. Here comes the Oblivions. Here comes the Polar Knights. They need to kill down Sasa. Sasa, if he dies, that's the game turning around. Sasa has to die. PPIR trying to keep him alive. Sasa turns into an MVP. Sasa turns into an MVP.
A Garm? Is that a Garm?
He turns into a Garm at the final few seconds. PPIR dropping down very low. Love Mary Jane doing the damage. 20 seconds. Basilica comes out. Is that the Basilica?
I don't know. It's not gold. It's not gold. I don't know.
6. Oh, 8. They tie things up. They get the kill. PPIR needs to survive. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. Can they get any kill anywhere?
Oh, this is a tie? Almost the kills are tied as well. The kills are tied. The points are tied, the kills are tied. What has happened
I
there?
think no.
How many kills that Chenta has?
got one more kill
At the very last moment.
compared to the side of Frontera 1. And ladies and gentlemen, a new story has been written here. We are going to a game number 7.
Oh my god. Wow! Sasa just got up in a very wrong time. And I mean, Sasa actually tried his best to run away. And it's a very good movement, to be honest, from Frontera 1. They're just trying to find an opportunity, a very good opportunity to kill Love Mary Jane. They just separate every single person from Love Mary Jane and kill him in a very dark spot there and keep targeting Love Mary Jane. And the moment they were heading in terms of points, they just do a hit and run.
I noticed
until
the
end
difference.
of the game.
What's the difference?
I noticed the difference. What changed here from the side of Chenta? Love Mary Jane, he's not playing the wind elemental. He's playing the fire elemental, which is going to allow him to do a lot more damage compared to playing with the wind. So that small change up.
I thought the fire was from the genetics, but it is actually from Love Mary Jane.
Yes, Love Mary Jane, he's using the fire elemental, which buffs his damage of the mutant dragon card, which increases his overall DPS. And that has been just a small shift in his build, just a small change up. Doesn't even change any of his cards, but that allows him to do so much more damage. And again, MVP going towards the way of Kertala. 0, 0, and 3, no deaths on him whatsoever, but still very useful towards the end.
Yeah, very useful. I mean, it was a very good game. I mean, a very good last moment execution from Love Mary Jane with the other players from Chenta, and it was a very good game too. I mean, it was a very different approach from Frontera 1 as well. I mean, it was also my very first time to see they are playing like a hit and run. I mean, they only focus on Love Mary Jane because they exactly knew how scary he is during the card contest. I mean, how annoying also. And the moment they're targeting the Love Mary Jane actually shut down for almost the whole game. And they only have to cut off Sasa. And sadly, no matter how far you run, no matter how long you run across the map, the Shapeshift Ops map will never change. The layout is perfectly the same. And you will meet in a point in other way.
Yep, here we have the scoreboard here for game number 6 there. Tied in points, tied in kills as well, which means things go down to what I believe is the highest the total DPS across your team. And it looks like it was, of course, Love Mary Jane. We were talking about how much damage he was doing. And, you know, he's definitely one of the main reasons. Even though the scores are tied all the way, with the DPS tiebreaker, they were able to get this map and also force them to a game number 7.
Yeah, and the game of 7 just unlocked. So every 1 attempts, it's already refreshed.
Yeah, it's a final game between both of these teams there. Every single player can be used. We did see Chenta change things up previously. Remember, they placed in 2 main DPS sorcerers instead of having 1 main and 1 supportive sorcerer. But let's see if they're going to do it once again.
This is very tricky simply because this is the refresh and they only have just one shot, like a best of 1 series here at the lower bracket. And knowing that they've already pulled the strings, all of the tricks and the surprises has been revealed right now. What my main concern is that somehow Frontera 1 is lacking damage for me.
Yes.
Because I've been counting their kills and this is not Frontera 1 for me, just for me.
Yeah, I think it's because, you know, Ruthless as well as Taskmaster, they've been playing the more supportive build. They're not really trying to be out there for DPS. But hey, one final time to play. And they look at what Chenta is doing. They're bringing out all the big DPSs. All the big guns are out there on the map. 2G as well as Du Xihua Wan Tawang. Their 2 primary main DPS sorcerers are out on the map. Paired with Kertala, paired with Love Yao Pi as well as Feng Huangru. That will be their lineup here, it seems. Unless they decide to switch things up on the last few seconds here for the side of Chenta.
That's fine.
Yes, let's find out about what will happen next on this very last deathmatch. The only game who will decide who will become the next grand finalist to face up against Monarch. And for the Frontera 1 side, they will also bring the big guns. They'll bring the Task Walker, Antics, Phantoms, and Bomb and also ideas. But the problem is, the question is, what kind of build that they will bring into this last deathmatch?
That is a question indeed. Simply because they did not switch up like what the Chenta did, like putting all the ones that they have with the big DPS and all. What they did is to stick with their plan, which is their Team 1, Team 2, and this is their primary or Team 1. However, for Team Deathmatch, we've seen that somehow, Frontera 1 is kind of struggling. On the other hand, the Chenta, they're really good when it comes to comeback. And now we're moving towards the very end of the series. 3-3, the series is tied now. This is really scary, especially for Tazwalker's team, Frontera 1. I really cannot tell. I cannot read what kind of strategy, what kind of switching up they need to do. Would Tazwalker be, again, a DPS? Let's find out later on.
It's very hard to call. It's coming down to this. Everything has come down to this. Game number 7. Game number 7, sorry. Final team deathmatch to decide who will move on to the lower bracket, to the upper bracket, to the grand finals. One final match here. Antiques being caught out there. We do see a Magnolia card being used by one of the players, so he's there to provide the CC from the side of on the side of Chenta.
That is correct, but everyone still sustained, well tanked, and just running around. No one wants to die. You cannot afford to die at this particular moment. 15-15, and it's just a matter of who is the first one to be bewitched and pulled into the middle, bewitched, and then Antiques here critically low, but would be running for his dear life.
Yeah, Antiques able to survive barely though. Tucci dropping down very low. Tazwalker is in some trouble. Bon being chased down by 3 players. He has to watch out. He's still alive. Nobody died yet. Tazwalker. Oh, they catch out.
Ooh.
Oh, Panton is there to back him up. So Bon is A-OK. Love Yao P in some trouble. He's caught out in the corner. Can he back out? Kertala in some trouble as well.
Yao P doesn't have an SP.
Oh, here comes the damage coming through with the Abyss Imprisonment. Tucci barely surviving. He pops the Zephyr.
Bon, where are you going? Where is your support? There you go.
All
there you go.
Okay. They survive for now.
Panton is there. Perfect. Just in time.
No kills on either side yet, but all the sigils has been procced. They have to watch out here. Kertala drops the Oblivion. Bon in trouble. Bon is dying. Bon is dead.
You need to be resurrected or else that's a point towards the Chenta. 29 seconds now. Nice resurrection.
Tucci in some trouble as well, dropping down very low. Love. Good Abyss Imprisonment. Then Bon dies again. Resurrect. Where's the Resurrect? Nice. They bring him up. 2 kills already from the side of Chenta. Are they gonna win this? 9 seconds.
Gotta go
Oblivion.
down.
They need to burst him down.
They need some burst. They need to give it
damage.
3 seconds more. No one is flying though.
It's not enough.
No.
And ladies and gentlemen, Chenta, they are going to the grand finals.
Just because of the kills.
Yeah, please welcome the next grand finalist from China Mainland region,眺望万物的尖塔, who already beat Frontera 1 on their home ground with score 4-3.
Wow.
What a marvelous play. And the last team deathmatch and a crazy yet an awesome match showed to us. They've come a very long way to be able to book the slot to the grand final.
Remember,
a lot of things happened on their side.
Absolutely. Remember, they were knocked down on the first day by Frontera 1 towards the lower bracket. They were knocked down. They clawed. They fought their way back to the lower bracket finals where they got their revenge against Frontera 1. And right now, they are going to be feeling it, heading towards the grand finals to face up against MONARCH in a best of 7.
Over for the Chenta because they will be facing MONARCH at the grand finals. And look at, thinking the endurance of these people. You've been playing since the noontime and now it's already evening. And now grand finals is here. Let's just go back a bit on what happened during that match. I am really worried about the, Frontera 1 lacking the damage, and it did proven that they did lack damage. Because we are currently tied with the score. However, we got the tiebreaker from the kills.
Those 2 kills, absolutely huge, even though they were managed to resurrect. I believe it was Bon and Antiques. Bon died twice. So those kills are absolutely crucial when it comes down to a tiebreaker situation. Unfortunately, towards the last 10 seconds, they just ran out of time. They dropped their combo, they dropped their Oblivions, but it could not finish them off in time.
Yes. It is sad, to be honest, to see that Frontera 1 couldn't be able to face again Monarch once again to have their revenge match. But on the other hand, it was眺望万物的尖塔 who got the revenge match. I mean, it was executed beautifully by Chienta as well, because they were very persistent from the very first start of this match.
Absolutely.
In every single moment, and in all maps. I mean, look how persistent they are during the card contest. Look how persistent they are during the chapters offs. I mean, it was so good to watch.
But somehow it feels really sad to be, to lose by just a little bit, It's not a huge gap actually. And Frontera 1 somehow during the whole series, they had the advantage. But there's these little things, and these little things, they add up. And Frontera 1, they're always struggling when it comes to the kills.
Yeah. Absolutely. They did not have Task Walker being the assistant DPS, the sub DPS as we like to call that, and it was just lacking towards the end. But again, props to both these teams. Chienta played from the lower brackets, made it to the grand finals here.
Wow, so many games.
Twice they were almost eliminated. Remember, they went to Game 7 on back-to-back series, so they are definitely
with
feeling...
BobaCats.
Yes, against BobaCats as well as against Frontera 1. They are definitely feeling the fatigue right now. Monarch has been chilling by the pool the whole day. They've been sipping the margaritas. They're ready for these grand finals. I am so excited for it.
Yeah, I'm so excited for it. I'm even more excited to see, will Monarch be able to secure the champion title, or will it be the lower bracket run for眺望万物的尖塔? That will be a Cinderella story, to be honest. And if we had a chance to see that kind of Cinderella story, it will blow the first season of Valhalla World Cup.
That's a perfect story to tell. Let's find out that later. I think the viewers who currently are watching has been blown away. Please do show your support to our grand finalists. We have the Chienta and also the Monarch Guild. You mentioned they're just chilling, but it has some downsides because you haven't
warmed up.
They haven't warmed up yet.
True.
And in a competitive level, warm up is something that actually very essential.
And momentum as well.
I mean, because every single player. So I was a former team manager, esports team manager. Every single player has a different way to prepare themselves. There are someone who actually need a longer rest than any other people, but there are someone who needs to play vigorously as much as possible to warm him up. So I believe this is something that Monarch has to think of if they really want to become the champion.
And another thing is that these two, they have not screamed. So
no, they haven't faced each other at all. This is their first time meeting, and they're gonna come into something fresh. Remember, Papa Bear is a warlock.
Yeah.
He's not a sorcerer. He's not gonna be something that Chienta is used to be playing against. So they have that surprise element and factor from Monarch that goes towards their way as well.
But there's also a downside. Since the Chienta has watched them play, the Chienta can actually counter them and prepare for the grand finals. They're here.
Yes, and on the other side, Monarch has a lot of demos about how眺望万物的尖塔playing. So I think a lot of information. Monarch has a lot of information, but less preparation. But on the other hand, well,
a lot of
preparation, but what about the energy?
The fatigue.
Will they be able to keep up with the energy that Monarch already deserves?
They played at least 18 games today already from the side of Chienta.
Very tiring day for the
not
Chienta.
included with standby time, preparation time before going to the venue,
makeup,
and also drinking and eating your breakfast, your lunch, and preparing your dinner, so blah 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 blah. I mean, a lot of things.
But one thing is for sure, we already now secured our 2 grand finalists. It's just a matter of who will be the grand champion and the first placer. So at least these 2 teams, somehow they already secured the slots, and they're just looking for one more best of 7 series to go.
Will this become the very first warlock, the off-meta, who will become the champion of Valhalla World Cup? Or maybe it is going to be the time for no archbishops at all. I would like to pass it away to the hosts as they are ready to interview the winner of this match. Let's take it away.
Congratulations to เจ้าว่างว่านวูดเดอะเจนเทอร์ขอเสียงปรบมือด้วยครับสุดยอดมากครับ It was a thrilling game
It was marvelous game and everything was on fire until the last minute
Right
ค่ะ
ต้องบอกว่าผัดกันแพ้ผัดกันชนะผัดกันรุกผัดกันรับจนตอนนี้
ได้ตั๋ว
ผู้ชนะไปเรียบร้อย
นะ
แล้ว
คะ
นะครับ
เพื่อเข้าไปสู่ Grand Final นะคะโอ้โหถือว่าเป็นเกมที่แบบมันจริงๆแล้วก็ถัดไปนะคะเขาก็จะได้ไปเจอกับทีม Monarch นะคะที่ไปรออยู่แล้วสำหรับรอบ Grand Final ของเราและเราจะรู้แล้วว่าใครจะได้เป็น World Champion ทีมแรกของโลกนั่นเองค่ะ
เอาละครับแต่ต่อจากนี้ไปนะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะเข้าสู่อีกหนึ่งช่วงในการที่จะมอบรางวัลให้กับแต่ละกิลด์ครับที่ได้ร่วมสนับสนุนและก็เดินทางร่วมกับเราคอมมูนิตี้นี้นะครับ Ragnarok Origin ครับ
And it's time for us to recognize the ability and the skills that we have shown throughout the competition, whether it's the guild or individuals in Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 20 and 24.
สำหรับเริ่มต้นรางวัลแรกคือรางวัลอะไรครับ
Alright, so let's start with the Team Spirit Award. And I would like to congratulations to Guild Zhongxia.
Please welcome Guild Zhongxia. I would like to invite the guild representative on their stage.
Please come on stage.
And we have another guild, right?
Yes. And congratulations to the Team Spirit Award, Guild Trinity.
Woo! Please welcome the representative from Guild Trinity. And next up, I would like to invite Mr. Jerry Gao, the Director of App Gallery Business from Huawei APAC region up on stage to present the honorable awards to both of them.
Please give a big hand.
Yeah.
All right, and we have
the ticket.
The ticket prize here for
So-
Mr. Jerry to give to both teams.
Yes อันนี้ก็จะเป็นการมอบทิเก็ตอันทรงเกียรตินะครับของ Community ROO ในครั้งนี้นะครับ
ใช่แล้วนะคะ
ให้กับแต่ละกิลด์ครับขอเสียงปรบมือให้หน่อยครับ Please give a big hands once again ladies and gentlemen
We will take some time here to take this photo of the Team Spirit Award.
and thank you very much Mr. Jerry Gao and the representatives from Guild Zhongxia and Guild Trinity thank you so much
Please give a big hand.
all right moving on to the next award
Next award, we have the Creative Strategy Award. And congratulations to Guild Monarch.
together with
Congratulations to Guild 眺望万物的尖塔.
wow it's like the grand final already
Yes, it's like the grand final already.
Okay, please welcome the representative from Guild 眺望万物的尖塔 Please be on the stage. Yeah.
Yes.
Up next, I would like to invite Mr. Scott Lee up on stage, the Executive Vice President of Soft World International Corporation. Please be on the stage to present the tokens of appreciation and the honorable value of ticket.
All right, so we have the photo session right here. And this is the Creative Strategy Award.
Okay, so thank you so much once again, Mr. Scott Lee. ขอเสียงปรบมืออีกครั้งให้ด้วยนะครับ And the representative from Guild Monarch and Guild 眺望万物的尖塔 Thank you so much.
All right, please go back down.
ลำดับต่อไปครับไปกันต่อเลยครับ
And next award we have the Sportsmanship Award. And congratulations to Guild BobaCats.
Woo!
Woo!
Please welcome the representative from BobaCats. Love Boba, Cats, or whatever.
And 恭喜查尔济斯队 Congratulations to 查尔济斯
Please welcome. And may I kindly invite Mr. Fai, Vice President, Business, Planning and Revenue of 1-1 up on stage to do the honor with presenting the award to these guilds, BobaCats and 查尔济斯
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, look at the camera and give us big smiles.
And we have witnessed the sportsmanship of these two guilds. Excellence.
Could you please step forward a bit?
Okay.
Thank you very much.
One step forward. Right. Okay.
Great shot.
We
I'll make
need-
some noise. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Fei, and the representatives from Guild BobaCats and 查尔济斯
And next one, the last award is the Competitive Spirit Awards. And this award goes to Guild 仲夏沫花
Please welcome.
And also congratulations, Guild Prontera 1.
Let's make some noise to welcome Prontera 1 representative. And now I would like to invite คุณพันราสังสีวงศ์ Senior Business Development Manager of Raceco up on stage ขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับกันด้วยครับ ถ่ายรูปกันหน่อยนะครับ
เราก็ได้มอบไปเรียบร้อยนะคะ
ใช่ครับ
ทุกรางวัลนะคะสำหรับ Spirit และความยอดเยี่ยมในด้านต่าง
ครบทุกกิลด์นะครับที่ร่วมแข่งขันในครั้งนี้นะครับ เรียบร้อยนะครับ ขอเสียงปรบมืออีกครั้งหนึ่งด้วยนะครับ
ๆ
ขอบพระ
Please
คุณ
give
นะครั
a
บ
big hand
คุณพันนา
and
ราสังสีวงศ์
congratulations
นะครับ
again
ขอบพระคุณครับเรียนเชิญบริเวณด้านล่างได้เลยนะครับ
เรียนเชิญ
And thank
ได้
you
เลย
so
ค่ะ
much,
Thank you so
both of
much
you.
both guilds
Thank you
เอาละ
ลำดั
ค่ะ
บต่อไปนะครับไปกันต่อที่รางวัล Leader ยอดเยี่ยมนะครับ Now let us start with the Charismatic Leader Award
ใช่แล้วนะคะเมื่อสักครู่มอบเป็นทีมไปแล้ว ครั้งนี้เราจะมอบเป็นรายบุคคลกันบ้างนะคะ ซึ่งรางวัลแรกเนี่ยจะมอบให้กับ Leader ยอดเยี่ยมนั่นเองนะคะ Let us start with the Charismatic Leader Award and we have the total of 8 awardees Congratulations เหยาพีพี from 眺望万物的尖塔
เรียนเชิญครับโอ้โห lots of fans
เหยา
here.
พีพี yeah please stand here
Okay next please welcome
罗伯没有蓝 from 仲夏
เรียนเชิญครับ Please make some noise to welcome him
罗伯没有蓝
Yeah Oh
Yes.
Moving on to the next one
Jacob from BobaCats Yes, we can see all the team members cheering for them.
Yeah
Leader at heart. Move on to the next. 2 socks from Trinity.
And for the other 4 of the Charismatic Leader Award goes to Papa Bear from MONARCH.
Woo!
เรียนเชิญครับ
Please come on stage, Papa Bear.
Woo! And next one, please welcome Taz Walker from Frontera One.
ขอเสียงปรบมือด้วยนะคะ
ต่อไปนะครับ please welcome เปยปีเสียตูตูหมาหมา from 查尔济斯 I'm trying so hard to pronounce correctly and the last one please welcome Mainland Morning from 仲夏沫花ห์เรียนเชิญนะครับคุณ Mainland Morningนี่คือผู้ที่ได้รับรางวัลนะครับ Charismatic Leader Award นะครับ
Alright, and next I would like to invite on stage Mr. Jason Park, Global Business Group Leader, to award our wonderful leaders.
ขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับท่านด้วยครับ Please make
give
some
a
noise to
big
welcome him.
hand.
Please welcome Mr. Jason Park. เป็นรางวัลอันทรงเกียรติในครั้งนี้นะครับ
ใช่แล้วนะคะ และเหล่านี้ก็คือผู้นำนะคะที่คอยเป็นลมใต้ปีกนะคะแล้วก็เป็นศูนย์รวมจิตใจของสมาชิกในทีมนั่นเองนะคะ
เป็น charismatic นะครับที่ทำให้เห็นว่านี่แหละคอยช่วยเหลือมาตลอดนะครับจนสามารถที่จะทำให้ทุกคนเนี่ยสัมผัสและรับรู้ได้แล้วก็ได้รับรางวัลอันทรงเกียรติในครั้งนี้นะครับจากแต่ละกิลด์ครับ
ใช่แล้วนะคะ
แล้วก็ยังไม่หมดนะครับเดี๋ยวต่อจากนี้ไปยังมีรางวัลที่จะมอบให้อีกเป็น Best Challenging Spirit Award กันด้วย
ใช่แล้วซึ่งเป็นรางวัลรายบุคคลเช่นกันมาลุ้นกันนะคะว่าผู้เล่นในใจของแต่ละคนจะได้รางวัลนี้กลับบ้านไปหรือเปล่าค่ะ
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยครับ Please give a big hand to all of them
Okay so we have some photo here
and I would like you to take the photo together
Yes
มองกล้องเลยครับ Look at the camera
and strike some pose Okay please show your award
ถือว่าเป็นรางวัลอันทรงเกียรติมากนะครับในครั้งนี้โอเค For the last shot please กล้องไหนครับยกมือหน่อยครับ Which one Okay.
Oh, okay.
And then I would like to invite Mr. Jason Park.
Mr.
Could
Jason,
you please step to the other side?
Stand other side. Oh, okay. Okay เดี๋ยวถ่ายรูปก่อนนะคะโอเคนะคะ And since we want to keep the highlight video for our fans later, I would like to ask Mainland Morning from 仲夏沫花ห์ to come up on stage again. Can you redo it one more time?
We would like to record the great moment, the special moment. Yeah, one more time.
Yes, one more time. Only you.
Yeah,
from there. Up on stage, okay?
We would like to record the special
ใช่แล้ว
moment.
เราอยากจะเก็บภาพนะคะ เดี๋ยวให้พี่เต้ยประกาศอีกทีแล้วกันเนาะ
Okay.
Okay, one more time.
Wait for my calling, okay?
Okay, 3, 2, 1,
Please
action.
welcome Mainland Morning from 仲夏沫花ห์ชอบจังเลยอ่ะ Retake.
Retake นะคะ
We loved it. Okay.
Okay.
ถ่ายรูปอีกไหมครับ
ถ่ายรูปอีกไหมคะ ถ่ายรูปครบหรือยังคะ Do we got all the photo right here?
Okay. We done already?
Done.
Okay, please make some noise to all of them. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
And thank you so much, Mr. Jason Park. And please remain the same, Mr. Jason Park. Mr. Jason Park.
Mr. Jason.
Could you please do
Yes.
be on the stage?
We have some more individual awards.
Yes.
All right.
As I mentioned you earlier that next we also have our Best Challenging Spirit Award,
which we have a total number of 4 awardees to be represented by their guild leader ก็มีด้วยกันทั้งหมด 4 ท่านนะคะสำหรับรางวัล Best Challenging Spirit Award นะคะโอเคนะคะสักครู่หนึ่งนะคะ
สำหรับรางวัลต่างๆที่เรามอบให้นะครับเราได้มีการเห็นจากสปิริตของแต่ละนักเล่นระหว่างการแข่งขันเนี่ยว่าใครมีความโดดเด่นอะไรบ้างสุดท้ายครับก็ทำให้เราต้องมีการจัดสรรหมวดต่างๆเนี่ยตามที่เราได้กล่าวไปเพื่อให้ทุกคนได้รู้สึกว่านี่แหละคือสิ่งที่คุณได้ทุ่มเทให้กับครอบครัวคอมมูนิตี้ของ Ragnarok Origin ในครั้งนี้
แล้วก็การมอบรางวัลต่างๆนะคะก็ถือว่าเป็นขวัญและกำลังใจเนาะสำหรับเพลเยอร์แต่ละท่านนะคะเพื่อที่เพลเยอร์แต่ละท่านเนี่ยนะคะจะได้มีกำลังใจนะคะในการเล่นนะคะแล้วก็ในการ challenge ตัวเองมากยิ่งขึ้นนั่นเองนะคะ
ซึ่งเดี๋ยวหลังจากการมอบรางวัลในครั้งนี้นะครับก็จะเข้าสู่แมตช์สุดท้ายแล้วนะครับ After presenting the awards we're gonna have the grand final round wow that amazing I can't wait to see
อยากดูแล้วนะคะอยากดูแล้วเชื่อว่าแฟนๆเนี่ยก็น่าจะมีทีมในใจแล้วแหละว่าเที่ยวเนี้ยใน Grand Final ระหว่างทีม MONARCH กับเที่ยวว่างว่านวูแต่เจียนฐานเนี่ยเขาเชียร์ใครนะคะ
เชียร์หมดเลย
ใช่แต่เราอะเชียร์หมดเลยนะคะเราชอบความสนุกสนานนะ
นี่จะเป็นนาทีประวัติศาสตร์เพราะว่าจะเป็นการได้รับแชมป์คนแรกระดับโลก
เราจะบอกว่า
ถ้วยครั้งนี้
ถ้วยอะสวยมากด้วยได้เห็นถ้วยเรียงค่ะ
ก่อนนี่คือ just แค่กราฟิกนะ
ของ
จริงอลังการกว่านี้
แอบเห็นมาแล้วนิดนึงสวยจริงๆทุกคนเห็นแล้วแบบโอ้ my god สวยมากๆอยากได้เลย
แต่ว่านี่ก็อยากได้เหมือนกัน
แต่ว่าเราอ่ะไม่ได้แล้วแหละเพราะเราไม่ใช่เพลเยอร์เนาะต้องเป็นเพลเยอร์แล้วก็อาจจะมาจาก2ทีมนี้นั่นก็คือ MONARCH แล้วก็เที่ยวว่างว่านวูแต่เจียนฐานนะคะ
ใช่ครับซึ่งแต่ละทีมนะครับก็กว่าจะมาอยู่จุดนี้ได้เนี่ยเขาทุ่มเทกันอย่างหนักนะครับเพราะว่ามีการสัมภาษณ์แล้วเขาบอกว่าตั้งแต่ตอน3 ทุ่มถึงเที่ยงคืนนะครับพี่เนี่ยผมซ้อมหนักทุกวันไม่มีเว้นเลยครับจนมาถึงวันนี้
ใช่แล้ว
นี่แหละคือ
นะคะ
วินัยสร้างความสำเร็จครับ
ซึ่งจะต้องบอกว่าคือการเติบโตเราก็เติบโตกันเป็นทีมด้วยนะคะโอเคนะคะขออนุญาตนะคะเรียนเชิญนะคะ
Please welcome คิรัว from จงเซียโมฮวาตอนนี้เราต้องการจะให้ทุกๆนาทีของทุกๆคนนะครับได้รับ
And please welcome Shmoo from MONARCH
Yeah
อันนี้ก็ตามสคริปต์ปะMosuminha from Trinity.
Please welcome 2G from 眺望万物的尖塔 Please make some noise to welcome him.
And these are all our Best Challenging Spirit Awards.
And now I would like to invite Mr. Jason Park. Could you please do the honor to present the honorable award to all of them? Thank you very much. เอาละครับนี่คืออีก1 นาทีประวัติศาสตร์นะครับ
ใช่แล้วนะคะสำหรับรางวัลนี้นะคะ Best Challenging Spirit Award นะคะไม่มีแปลไทยเนาะ
ทับศัพท์แบบนี้เลยครับ
ค่ะ
Okay and take a group photo together We're gonna capture the momentous moment together
1, 2, 3 smile
เรายิ้มกันเองแล้วตอนนี้ ยินดีด้วยกับทุกๆรางวัลแห่งความสำเร็จในครั้งนี้นะครับขอเสียงปรบมืออีกครั้งด้วยครับ Thank you very much to all of you
Congratulations and thank you so much
Mr.
Jason Park
เอาละครับตอนนี้นะครับเราได้ประกาศรางวัลครบเรียบร้อยแล้วนะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะมีการพักเบรกหายใจกันก่อน
ให้หายใจกันนิดนึงเนาะก่อนที่เราจะมากรี๊ดกันให้สุดเสียงนะคะในแมตช์สุดท้ายของเราใน Grand Final
It's getting more exciting to meet and greet for the final round the Grand Final between Monarch and 眺望万物的尖塔เพราะฉะนั้นนะครับสักครู่เจอกันครับ Please stay tuned
See you soon
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
And up. Watch your chassis. That leg in. Check it, return together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, a nap gallery.
Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across
All right, welcome back all the adventurers to the grand finals of the ROO Valhalla World Cup 2024.
Are you ready? Yes
มาถึง grand final นะครับตอนนี้แล้วลูกกับถ้วยรางวัลอันทรงเกียรตินะครับ
This is such a beautiful cup,
Yes.
the first World Cup, but only the winner or the champion can touch this cup.
Right. The
เอาละค่ะ
prestigious trophy will be for the winner
ใช่
only
แล้วนะคะ
เอาละครับตอนนี้ก่อนอื่นนะครับอยากจะให้ปรบมือให้กับถ้วยรางวัลอันทรงเกียรติให้หน่อยครับ สุดยอดมากๆนะครับอลังการงานสร้างมาก
สวยมาก
ตอน
จ
นี้
ริงๆ แต่คือตอนนี้เราเข้าใกล้ถ้วยได้นิดหน่อยนะคะ
แต่ว่าตอนนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะไปต้อนรับนะครับสำหรับ 2 กิลด์ที่แข็งแกร่งที่สุดในทัวร์นาเมนต์ครั้งนี้เพื่อมาเข้าสู่รอบแกรนด์ไฟนอลกันแล้วครับ
ใช่แล้วเดี๋ยวเราขออนุญาตหลบไปนิดหนึ่งนะคะ และทีมแรกนะคะที่จะเดินเข้าสู่เมนสเตจของเรานะคะ Please welcome Guild 眺望万物的尖塔
ขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับด้วยครับ
มากับกางเกงช้างที่เป็นเอกลักษณ์ของทีมนี้ตั้งแต่เมื่อวานเลยนะคะ
แล้วก็เสื้อทีมสีแดงก็เรียกว่าเป็นสีมงคล
ใช่แล้วนะคะทีมนี้นะคะมาจาก China Mainland นั่นเอง
And I would like all of you to strike a pose. Strike a pose first. Make a pose. Yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Please stand by your position. แล้วก็อีก1ทีมนะครับ โอเค
โอเคนะคะ และอีกหนึ่งทีมที่เราจะต้อนรับเข้ามาสู่เมนสเตจของเราสำหรับรอบแกรนด์ไฟนอลนะคะ
So please welcome MONARCH.
Woo!
นี่คือทีมที่มานั่งรอ
ใช่แล้วมานอนรอดีกว่า ตั้งแต่เมื่อวานนะคะ
ใช่แล้วนะครับแหมเขาเดินผ่านถ้วยรางวัลแล้วก็มีแอบปลายตามองเล็กน้อย
และก็เป็นทีมที่มาจาก Southeast Asia นั่นเองนะคะ2ภูมิภาคแข่งกันนะคะ ใครจะได้ถ้วยแชมป์
Okay guys I would like you to strike a pose Okay
Do some
strike a
pose.
pose 3 2 1 Let's go strike a pose
They do a heart a big heart so cute
Thank you so much Thank you so much Okay please stand by your position เอาละครับตอนนี้นะครับแต่ละทีมนะครับทั้ง MONARCH นะครับแล้วก็เที่ยวว่างว่าวุฒิเจนทานะครับตอนนี้ก็เข้าประจำตำแหน่งเรียบร้อยแล้ว
ใช่
เพราะว่า
แล้ว
ต่อจากนี้ไปครับเราจะมาฟาดฟันเพื่อค้นหากิลด์ที่แข็งแกร่งที่สุด และครองรางวัลถ้วยเกียรติยศถ้วยนี้ไปครับ
And now it's time for the grand final so let's bring it on the casters
ส่งต่อให้แกสเตอร์ของเราได้เลยครับ
Everyone, this is it. This is the grand final of Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup. Welcome back again to every single of you in this offline stage or maybe on your home in this live streaming.
Yep.
Welcome back. Back with me again as Abigail, and also we have Nikki and Ciro, and we are one step away to witnessing who will take the trophy, the champion title of this Valhalla World Cup Season 1.
I'm very much excited. I know Ciro and everyone out there watching, having their dinner right now. We just had the awarding ceremony, and we had a lot of awards to be given to our players, remarkable players indeed. And that's how we show sportsmanship and camaraderie here at Valhalla World Cup.
Absolutely. I mean, both these teams, actually all the teams have just been really doing so well throughout the entire weekend. But ultimately, this is also still a competition.
Yes.
You know, they're still fighting for something, which is the crown of the Valhalla World Cup. We saw the trophy.
Yes.
It's absolutely beautiful.
Stunning.
And that's what they're fighting out for. MONARCH representing the Southeast Asian region. They came from the top 2 of the Southeast Asian region. They defeated Frontera 1 in the upper bracket finals, and they're here waiting for their opponents, which is眺望万物的尖塔.
Yes, which come from the Chinese mainland region. I mean, this is going to be very big. But before we begin the very grand final, let's give you all the redeem code. It's Odyssey of Valhalla World Cup for you. And this redeem code contains 300 diamonds and also 300 Mora coins.
Yep. Yes. Odyssey of VWC. That is worth it for you guys to redeem as you enjoy the final best of 7 along here with us. Me, of course, Nikki, as well as Abby. And we've watched the journey of Tienta's climb from the lower brackets. They lost to Frontera 1 in the first day. They came back all the way. Lower bracket, they defeated body after body, guild after guild. And they're right here for another match.
Yes, and this Cinderella story from眺望万物的尖塔 only have one chapter left. It's the epilogue.
It's the last chapter right here.
If only 眺望万物的尖塔 successfully win this grand final, this Cinderella story will be perfect on their side. Because the epilogue ends with a very happy ending.
Yeah, happy
ending. Let's see what will happen in this best of the seven.
Coming from the lower bracket, that is definitely a Cinderella story. However, for Monarch Guild, they have been prepared for this. They have, defeated everyone from the upper bracket, and now this would be the first time that they will be having a match against the Chenta from the lower bracket. They have their ups and downs. We've been discussing that a while ago, but now the main point here is that will Monarch Guild be able to actually, bring about the spirit of the winners coming from the upper bracket, or will the Chenta be climbing their way until they eventually defeat Monarch Guild? That's a really good story to tell and a good question to be answered on our games. Now let's talk about what could be perfect maps for specific jobs, especially for these two teams.
Yeah, the main difference with both these two teams is that Monarch is running with the only Warlock in the tournament. That's Papa Bear. And we've seen him perform very well on the bigger maps. The maps that he's able to run around and just avoid those people who are trying to lock him down. That's the Shapeshift. That's Blood and Gold as well. Maps that are huge and allows him to use his teleport to full use. But then the smaller maps are the ones that you want to avoid having him there. Things like Team Deathmatch,
Blood and Gold, Card and Gold.
Card contest as well, where people are just more focused on one area of the map. That's where it's harder for him to show up. Now, we've seen Papa Bear be shut down by Jacko previously, where Jacko just kept going for him, and Papa Bear couldn't really do much. But the side of Tienta, they have no way to do that. They have no Shadow Chaser. They're running around with 4 Wanderers and then 4 Sorcerers, 2 Genetics, which means that their chase is going to be very hard. They're relying on Sorcerers to chase down the Warlock, and Sorcerers do not have the lockdown. They don't have the burst damage as well. So Papa Bear, he might have a free reign compared to how he played against BobaCats, that it's going to change things up for him.
How about you, Abby? What do you think?
I'm on the same boat with David this time, actually, because, yes, indeed, that's a fact that Chenta doesn't have any Shadow Chaser like the BobaCats do. But one thing for sure, we have seen a lot of demos while Tutsi playing very fast in every single deathmatch.
That's true.
So I think probably deathmatch is something that Chenta is going to secure for at the most. But for this
The other
Monarch,
maps.
the other maps, probably Monarch will have a better chance.
I think so too. Now that is an argument here at the caster desk. We will be finding out that later on. But right now, another thing to think about is that yeah, indeed, Papa Bear would have a free roam, especially there's no Shadow Chaser. But at the same time, there would be like CCs there coming from the utilities like the Wanderers and even the Genetics. So they can use that to their advantage. But yeah, looking at the deployment count, I mean, Papa Bear can only be deployed only three times. And that's what David or Zero is talking about. You have to use your Warlock on the games or the maps that Zero has specifically mentioned a while ago. Now let's talk about how can the Tienta, capitalize on their advantage. They have certain maps wherein they play really, really well.
Yeah, and especially like in a card contest. I mean, card contest is also a map that we already saw Tienta played really well. And I believe this kind of a persistent playstyle from Tienta is something that needs need an attention from Monarch side. But I think if Papa Bear could have a good space to just nuke these players from Tienta, this will be a different story. Because we already saw the moment when Tienta trying to very persistent towards the Frontera 1, but actually they just in certain situations they kind of lacking of damage. Because they need a very long time to just break down one wall, which called the Taskwalker. But on the other hand, if you got a smack from a big nuke from Papa Bear, probably that will give us a different story.
I think so too. Zero, let's talk about the Tienta. They have 4 Wanderers. What could be the advantage of having 2 Wanderers in play?
It's the ability to provide almost permanent uptime of damage reduction. That's because you are able to stack your Sincere Sounds, make sure that they are overlapping the durations, because each Sincere Sound has a 4 to 5 second downtime. But when you have 2 Wanderers, it means that you can just alternate them and there's no downtime. So you're permanently having that damage reduction, which also can be a weakness because the healing range coming from the Wanderers is very limited. It comes in a tiny circle around it, and if you stick together in that circle, that's where Papa Bear loves you the most. But one of the downsides of the double Wanderer,
that's what I want to talk about. I want to ask him. Let's talk about Shmoo and Raid Boss. We have 2 Archbishops coming from Monarch Guild.
Yeah, the 2 Archbishops, they have a very long range in terms of healing. They can provide additional damage reduction and bonus damage to a single target as well. So if you're playing like a single hyper carry or a single carry lineup, maybe it's Papa Bear.
Hyper carry like Papa Bear.
Yeah, just funneling system.
They're buffing one player so that he can go absolutely ham, which can work in certain maps as well.
Yeah, but the opposite, the downside of this kind of lineups, if Papa Bear was taken down,
then everything's wasted.
Everything is wasted. Everything will be a wipe out.
Like what the Protera 1 is doing to Love Mary Jane. They keep on like downing and downing Love Mary Jane. That could be a scenario against Papa Bear as well, right?
So it requires a very perfect condition for a Monarch to play this kind of composition, and it requires a perfect map too. You have to give Papa Bear a big space, a space where he can roaming around or at least run away from every single who chase him. And especially we comment about how fast Tienta move.
And how much is the teleport's cooldown?
I believe it's an 8-second cooldown. If he's using the start, there's a sigil that he can use to allow him to have double teleport. But when he uses that sigil, his damage is a lot weaker. So we might see the more meta build right now for the Warlock is that using the single teleport, but he has a lot more damage. So that I think is what we're going to be seeing a lot more often, especially from Papa Bear, where he can play the earth and fire combination, which is very painful in a large AoE.
Exactly. And I think a lot of discussion for today is always down to the updated bracket, because we almost complete the bracket.
Yes.
So only one spot left in this bracket, the winner, the champion of this Valhalla World Cup, because we already finished the very first group matches, and also the upper bracket, the lower bracket. We already sent a lot of teams back to the airport, and now it's already down to these 2 guilds, Monarch versus眺望万物的尖塔.
Exactly. Look at how far we've come. We are down to our last top 2 guilds from every region rather. We started off with 8 teams, and now we're down to 2. We have double eliminations. We played a lot of games, all of which are best of 7. Now let's try to predict your standing.
Scoreline.
Can we predict? I want to predict. I want to
well.
predict. Let's start off with our host.
Well, to be honest, it's going better. I've seen a lot of demos from眺望万物的尖塔, and I believe they're gonna unlock the 3rd time of 7th game.
I think so too. I couldn't
This
agree
is going
more.
to be the 3rd 7th game for us.
How about you?
I think it's gonna be 4-2.
Whoa!
I won't say which guild will get the 4, but I think that's the perfect number to end things out. 4-2, things get close, but then the ace comes out and wins the game. Is it Tucci? Is it Papa Bear? Is it Solitary King? I'm not gonna say who it is, but we've seen both of these teams play so well in the past 2 days that it can really be anyone at this point.
Only someone who knows David really well, who can enter his mind and actually read what.
That's why you mentioned like stop, David, stop.
Yeah.
I'm not speaking.
Stop thinking.
I'm not speaking.
He speaks his mind too loud.
You're too loud. Just kidding. Anyway, guys, to our adventurers, these are our lineup. These remarkable players, 10 for each of the guilds here. We predicted, Abigail and I predicted pushing for a 7 rounds. And then we have here Zero with a 4-2 standing. Everyone, this is the most intense fight, I can say, simply because Monarch, they know how to adapt, they know how to adjust. On the other hand, Chao de Chenta, let me read it.眺望万物的尖塔. They're really good when it comes to coming back.
That's my Nikki. And the lineup from 眺望万物的尖塔, we have lots of players that we're familiar with. We have Yao PP, 他叠酱, 可踏了, 兔奇, Love Yao P, Love Mary Jane, 多多和依依, Love 横黄如, Love 如黄蜂, 都喜欢玩大王, 家脚布罗加, 下凡格鲁特, 占星不西西. Yeah! Wow. Yeah! That's a wonderful day for Abigail too.
Perfect, Abby. Perfect.
I wouldn't waste 1 year of my learning Chinese, okay?
Meanwhile, for the side of Monarch, they have the black and white squad. You know their names. You know they're here to fight, and they're gonna go in with the Papa Bear squad. Yayan, Vincier, Shmoo, Vincier, Smashy will be going up against Toto, Yao PP, Feng Huangru, Love Yao P, and Tucci. They're starting off with a bang. They're not pulling any punches. This is the grand finals, Nikki.
Exactly.
They are not caring about anything at all.
Yeah, the team deathmatch is going to be very exciting. Papa Bear on the very first game just trying to get a legacy. And who will win this team deathmatch? The very first game of this grand final between 眺望万物的尖塔 against Monarch. So, viewers, so, Mid-Guardians, here we go!
Here we go! Papa Bear is being protected there by Shmoo, which is what we were talking about. And remember, Monarch is the only team that's playing around with the magic genetic. The plants, the CC is gonna be huge. And look at this, they're protecting Papa Bear. Everything on towards Papa Bear. The hyper carry, the one player who's gonna do it all for them. That's gonna be it. Huge terminal wings. We see Love Yao P escaping from there at the moment. Smashy catching out Toto and he Shmoo dropping out very low. Smashy.
But still was able to recover. But still, this is not gonna look good as they are being forced.
Dropping low.
Very corner, Papa Bear.
Papa Bear has to run.
Down together with Yayan there, but he was able to recover. They need to get out of that. Or else Papa Bear is the first down. They're gonna die. Osai will be procced here right now.
He needs to teleport and get the hell out of dodge. So that is the benefit of having a Warlock. They can get out of a sticky situation very easily. No kills on both sides yet, but Papa Bear is out of his Osiris card. They have to watch out. All right.
And no SP.
No SP at all.
Papa Bear and Vincier as well. Yayan, they need to provide.
Look at Papa Bear. Papa Bear is gonna catch someone out. Yes, the spell book. Here comes the spell book. Papa Bear dropping down very low. They have to keep him alive. Abyss and Prisma keeps him alive for the moment. Oh, Papa Bear's gonna fall. Resurrection. Where is it? Where's the resurrection? They get him up. No resurrection. Yayan is dropping down low as well.
About to go down. They need to down the Wanderers or else this is not gonna look good.
Yayan is gonna fall as well. Papa Bear dies once again. Another kill going towards the way of Tienta.
13 to 15. Shmoo is out. No more Archbishop. Smashy critically low here. Needs to survive for a bit. Vincier and Yayan, they are also taking a lot of damage. 12 to 15. This is a win for眺望万物的尖塔.
way too hard. The map was way too small. They couldn't burst down anybody in time. Papa Bear, we were talking about good maps for Papa Bear to come out with. This was definitely not one of them. I mean, the map was just way too small. Papa Bear couldn't do what he needs to do, and that gives the first game over to 眺望万物的尖塔.
Exactly, and that was also a flawless win from 眺望万物的尖塔. No deaths at all. They even don't have to use the resurrection. And all of the eyes from 眺望万物的尖塔is always down to Papa Bear. They exactly know who are the target.
Exactly. Zero, let's talk about the cards. Because I'm seeing Papa Bear just throwing the meteors, and I think he also has water element.
He's using the red Aruma card combo with the mutant dragon, which is going to create a lot of damage over time, a lot of burst damage as well coming up, because that allows both cards have a good synergy with each other, that they can constantly proc each other. So the mutant dragon's dragon breath will proc the red Aruma's water ball. Then
because I saw the water ball.
He just keeps going. When the water ball is coming out, he will also proc the dragon breath. So they keep interacting.
While also casting meteors.
Yes, when he's casting meteor, when his Dark Lord card procs from his shoes, there's just so much damage constantly going on. Yes.
And it was something that we always talk since yesterday about the minus of Warlock itself. Yes, indeed, they can deploy a very big damage. One of the biggest damage dealer in this Valhalla World Cup Season 1, especially we're talking about this today's grand final. But on the other hand, the downside of it is the time to prepare every single combo that can be deployed by this Warlock. And to have that kind of long preparation, I mean, that match is not
not the map
is that suitable for this kind of job. And thanks to Love Feng Huangru, that actually become the MVP from the side of 眺望万物的尖塔. I mean, the role of the Wanderer itself is always important since the very first day. They offer the flexibility, one of the most flexible in the meta, in the current meta, I mean, because they can provide the buff, they can provide buffs too, they can resurrect even though the cooldown is not as fast as the Archbishops, and not to mention, it depends with how you build this Wanderer. It can be tank as the Great Wall of China, or it can be as you know.
And that is the problem during that game, because they were so focused on protecting Papa Bear, they weren't able to shut down the two Wanderers.
Yeah, it was just way too hard. They tried to lock down. You look at how they played. They were turtling, waiting for one opportunity to burst one person, but it was just way too hard. Remember, everyone has Osiris cards. Everyone has the Dawnbreaker Sigil. They have the Fearless Sigil as well to keep them alive as long as possible. So first game going towards the way of Jianta. Can Monarch climb back from this? It is their map selection. They do have choice. This is their bread and butter.
Yes, our Chicken's team is gonna light the way for game number 2, Blood and Gold. But let us not forget how, I mean, we haven't really seen
they haven't played this map, I think.
They haven't played it. It's always been card contest and the Shapeshift Ops.
Probably they played in the side stage. That's the demo that we didn't have. But in this Blood and Gold, to be honest, it is one of the most perfect map for the team like a Monarch. Well, we have to talk about how good Almighty Aman as the DPS, as the Sorcerer. And we have to mention the Archchickens as well. Archchickens is pretty much the same type Wanderer like the Taskwalker and also the PPIP as the Archbishop. So it not only provides the damage, but it only provides to the buffs and also buffs and heal to the other friends.
And of course, Bulalu as well with the magic, the plant genetic. He's going to create so much havoc here that the Sorcerers doesn't really have a lot of free reign to run around with. That has been their strategy in Blood and Gold. Every single time they drop down the plants, both the Sorcerers focus down the MVP as quickly as possible, and then they start running around their plants, keeping everybody alive. And let's see if they can do this against Jianta. This is a map that we haven't seen them perform on.
Yes, this would be their debut here at our Grand Finals. Definitely goes to show that this is the Grand Finals. Everyone is giving their all, giving their best, and this is just the game number 2 that we have to start here. Let's talk about the power of genetic, the magic type genetic here. because they can limit the places wherein the people can or the players can go and run to. On the other hand, it can also be a safe haven for your teammates wherein if you're being on a crunch, you can just run over through the garden.
Yes. but you also have to pay attention to the lineup of Tianta itself because they have a Love Mary Jane and also Tawang as the deadly combo of the second lineup from Tianta. And let's see what will happen on the side of Tianta in this Blood and Gold as the second game of the very grand final of Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup. Will Monarch able to secure the very first point because Blood and Gold is the map that they choose, or maybe this is going to be the second point for眺望万物的尖塔. So everyone in offline or online, here we go. This is the second game.
Monarch has a 100% win rate on this map. They have not lost a single time on this map. Will this streak be broken, or will they be able to hold on here? This is a very important match to maintain the tempo, maintain the momentum of this best of 7 series. Solitary Kin hiding behind the plants. This has been a strategy all along. Monarch 4 coins already.
Mighty Eman,
look at what they're doing.
Look at Mighty Eman there. Solitary Kin just focusing on the Goblin, and they don't have the SP though.
Look at the Goblin. It's already down to half health.
That was so fast, and now we can see the Oblivions being casted. Eman just trying to push down.
Dude dropping down very low.
There's no DPS now. Solitary Kin is about to die. He is dead, and a gunner 8 for 8.
Oh, Dude dropping down very low. The Osiris card almost procs.
Still
14 to 8 right now. Monarch still in the lead. More Polar Knights being dropped down. More gold dropping. Who's gonna get the coins? Monarch has a lot. Monarch 27, 28, 29, 30. Can they get the 30 point?
Let's make
they
it.
get the 30, 34. They get the lead.
40 to 50, 41 to 50. Now's the perfect time to actually run, or probably just kill anyone if they'll be able to do so. Archikin looking for his teammates, looking for someone to kill here, the one with the most gold.
Yep, Solitary Kin only has 2 coins. That's why he feels I'm gonna go hunting. I'm gonna go for the kill. I don't care about any one of you.
30 seconds.
I have no coins. I don't care. Bulalu is in some trouble. How many coins does he have? Can we see that he has 5, 6, 7? Oh, a lot of coins on him as well. Solitary Kin does fall. That's 2 coins given away to Jenta. Bulalu surviving. Bulalu gets the kill.
Love's gonna go down there. Wanderer for a Wanderer there. And
15 coins. Bulalu has 15 coins.
Wow.
He just needs to survive.
Solitary Kin
and they
with 1.
are A-okay.
Solitary Kin with 1. It's gonna go down once again. Everyone's going after Bulalu.
Bulalu make the run for it. Run! As long as he doesn't die here, he's A-okay. And Monarch maintains the 100% win rate on Blood and Gold.
Wow! Again, another win at Blood and Gold map.
Oh my god, that was escalated very quickly from the Monarch side. They actually just playing very objectively. They don't buy. They wasn't buy. They wasn't care in every single scenario that Jenta brought us to them. And the only thing that they were focused on, I want to be rich. Give me the money, give me the coin. I should be the richest person in this room. So please, Goblin, just give me all of your money that you have.
But I have to give it up for Bulalu. At the last minute, he was so tanky. I don't know what kind of build is that, but against a Wanderer, he was even successful to take down Love.
Yes, that is a very hard thing to do, especially usually Magic Genetics are more supportive. They don't have a lot of damage.
Sorry, Genetic, yeah.
Their weapons don't really provide a lot of M damage, which allows them to play the damage build. But Bulalu somehow was able to get the kill, which not only secured it, but it pretty much made sure that, hey, you know, we're not losing Blood and Gold anymore. And the MVP going towards the way of Archikins with 6 pieces of gold on the body. No deaths on him. I think nobody died except Solitary Kin. But remember, Kin is the bait.
Just one.
He's the one that's going around trying to collect the coins and also slow them down. He's the one that is just there to try and buy time for the rest of his team.
Yes. And I think this is a little bit info about how you play Blood and Gold in a certain level, because actually if you want to play Blood and Gold, it requires a very big concentration, to be honest, because you have to be concentrate on these specific seconds, because specific seconds in this Blood and Gold provides different gold, different amount of gold. So I think this is something that already calculated by Monarch, because the the moment they secure the 30 coins is already well calculated by them. And it was something that were on the calculation from this Chinese mainland team, which is in Tianta.
Could be a lack of games be played at Blood and Gold. And with that in mind, they could still use Blood and Gold for game number 5 and 6. I mean, game number 5 if ever. But Bulalo here, he has 15 golds. I was really thinking how he can actually escape from those who are actually going after him simply because he has 15 golds. But he was able to withstand. He did not escape it at all. He withstand all of the damages being given to him.
Yeah, it's very hard to bring down the genetic, especially a plant genetic. They can put down their whooping vines, you can run around with their bio-cannibalize. There's so many things that you have to look out for if you're trying to chase a genetic, not to mention they also have movement skills and NTCC skills as well. So when you pair that up, put all of that in a character that is meant to be built as tanky.
And even maxed.
And maxed as well, he's almost impossible to build down. So Bulalo, I mean, we've talked about him a lot of times. I think just in this map alone, he is super efficient.
Yes, and then don't forget to concentrate on a very specific second because there are the different seconds in Blood and Gold that provides more gold rather than the others. So I think it doesn't matter if you secure the very first coin and the other at the start, because if someone hit at the right second, which would provide 20 or 40 coins at that time, your effort in the early game will become nothing.
But another challenge is that once you're done collecting the coins is to prevent people or players go after you. I mean, everyone's gonna go after you. You're the bounty, right? But another challenge is how are you gonna survive with all of the attacks? So this is perfectly practice, nice maneuver, nice execution of where they're gonna go. Who is assigned to the one that they need to protect? They didn't even protect Bulalo because I was looking at Raid Boss if he's gonna use the Basilica, because they always do that at the very end. But they didn't even do that.
They didn't need to. I mean, they were very comfortable. Bulalo was full health. They were like, all right, let everyone just run your own way. We don't have to back each other up.
True.
That's harder for them to collect the gold. And remember, when you die, you only lose half the coins. So even if Bulalo died there, he gives away 7 coins.
And
it's still not enough for the side of Tianta to be able to come back.
Because you need to kill Bulalo twice to make it even, or even or even take the Blood and Gold map.
Yes.
And then killing Bulalo isn't enough to guarantee your win. So you have at least kill 2 people twice.
2 people to at least draw it out.
Yeah,
we're currently tied.
It was already a very tough game for Tianta.
Of course. We're currently tied now with 1-1 if you just tuned in. That is the grand finals between Monarch Guild and Chciawang Wanwu de Tianta.
Wow. That was so good.
That was so good. That was the best pronunciation from Nikki. I love it.
A lot of practice already done.
I mean, hard pays off.
Okay, now we're moving towards to game number 3, and this would be a map probably being chosen by this team. They are really good when it comes to shapeshift.
Yes, exactly.
And Papa Bear could also be, they could also use Papa Bear for Monarch as shapeshift. So I think it's just anybody's game. What are your thoughts?
I think,
has a point.
First game, Papa Bear didn't have the best map to play.
Exactly.
Maybe he was just put out there as a statement. Maybe they were keeping Archikins and their team's entries to play in Blood and Gold.
Probably mind games, probably mind games. It can be probably a mind games from Monarch towards the Tianta, but in a very specific certain situations, this could be also a tasting water.
Could be the
that
game
could
number
be an
1.
option. That could be a reason.
They wanted to see how Papa Bear is able to fare against them in just a very fighting, a very brawly kind of map, and then they would be able to know, hey, what sort of adjustments do we need to make? Does Papa Bear need to go more defensive?
Yes.
Can he go more fully offensive? And after the first round, it can be that the information that they gathered from the first round, they're gonna make the changes, and then this is where Papa Bear makes the changes to his build, specific. Maybe just if they're not using Dark Priest card, he can get rid of the Nether Force. If they are using Dark Priest card, then he needs to keep on the Nether Force and play a bit more squishier.
Yes, and then the third map will be on Tianta's favor.
Selection. It's gonna be. I mean, it has 2 options. Right, we're not gonna see Blood and Gold, so this is gonna be
either card contest
or shapeshift.
offs.
I think card contest. What's the you're the mathematician. What's the percentage of their winning rate?
They were kind of 50-50. They weren't too great on card contests. It was like kind of a toss-up. So they're gonna go with something that they're more familiar with, something that they've been really playing very well on, which is the shapeshift ops, and they're gonna bring out Tuji, Love Yaopi, Toto, Yao PP, as well as Feng Huangru in this map.
And in this kind of situation, probably from MONARCH side will deploy once again a Papa Bear. Because this Shapeshift offers a bigger map than the team deathmatch, so it also offers a bigger space for Papa Bear to prepare his nuke movement.
But now I think they have more information on who to target, on who to focus fire because of the game number 1. And let's just see if they'll be making the same mistakes, or will they be able to recover and actually adopt from what happened during the game number 1 here, going towards the game number 3 against the Chenta. Now together, this is the same lineup, if ever. Since Monarch Guild, they already know the lineup for the Chenta, then they can actually just adjust. I think, you mentioned that it could be Papa Bear's team, probably. Definitely Papa Bear's team going up against the Chenta.
Yeah, this is the map that they want to play Papa Bear on. The white team assemble. Are they going to be able to make the changes they need to allow Papa Bear to do what he needs to do? Vincier, he is the plant genetic, he is the magic genetic, he's not going to help out in damage, he's there to buff up Papa Bear with the health plant, with the FCP, keep him alive as long as possible. That's what Shmoo is here for, that's what Smashy is here for. Keep Papa Bear alive.
Protect the president you mentioned yesterday.
Protect the president. Protect the president at all costs. And I think this is going to be very hard for Papa Bear because the players that deploy on this shapeshift also from the Chenta side is already the players who are the fastest one. So I think Papa Bear needs to run as fast as he can while preparing his damage.
Yes, one more thing is that the Chenta has been playing shapeshift ops for so many times today. I couldn't even recall how many. So meaning to say they've already practiced this, and they have, for me, they have the upper hand advantage when it comes to playing shapeshift ops. But let's see if Monarch will be able to bring about what they did during the fight against Frontera 1.
Yes, because the score between these two teams are even. 1 for Monarch, 1 for the眺望万物的尖塔. And who will take the second point? Will Monarch be able to have a lead against 眺望万物的尖塔? These shapeshift ops will be the answer. So here we go, the third game.
Third game indeed. Remember, Monarch had multiple clutch situations in this map. It seems like they know this map backwards, forwards, and everywhere around. Let's see how they're gonna do here. Papa Bear already preparing his combination. They're looking for a target. Who is it gonna be? Vincier is an MVP right now.
Tucci and Love actually assisting Tucci right now. Different kind of
Smashy gets locked out. Yao PP getting focused down here. Polar Knights drop down. A lot of damage already being dealt there, but it's not enough to bring down Yao PP. Yao PP dropping very low.
Almost, but Smashy as well. These two, Smashy is actually just getting a lot of that. Vincier as well. Valorant's gonna go down. Yao PP too.
First blood going towards the way of Monarch, but Chenta able to get the kill quickly on towards Papa Bear as well. So 1 kill apiece on both ends. Let's see who's going to be able to get the second one. Smashy running around, trying to lock them down. Tucci is already half health. He has no support here.
Yes, they need to shut down Tucci because we know how scary Tucci is. Yao PP as a Stormy Knighter just trying to help his teammates. But
Vincier is stuck.
Here we go, Papa Bear together with Shmoo teleporting for a bit. The Tetra Vortex.
Here comes the combo.
And even
can they get the damage enough? He's doing so much damage, but he has to back off here. He is being cursed down. Is it a Magnolia card? Is it a Time Guardian card? He's being slowed down here.
2 against 1.
They're locking him. They are locking him down. Papa Bear is in some trouble. He's trying to hide around the plants and wait for the backup to arrive.
Yeah, Yao PP has been rooted here at the plants. By the way, what happened there is that 2 Wanderers actually allowing Papa Bear dropping low. More teleport for Papa Bear. Where is Smoosh? Tucci here as the Stormy Knight can't do anything at all. Papa Bear just jogging and circling around the map.
Here we see Papa Bear trying to help him out, help Shmoo out, but he's gonna fall, dropping very low. Love Yao P and as well as Tucci doing too much damage to him. He is forced to teleport away, and Yayan is gonna fall. There's gonna be a kill going towards the way of Chenta.
2-4, giving them a 2
Papa Bear in trouble.
There is no trade of Papa Bear looking for a good position.
Papa Bear
4 is going after him. Yayan.
Where's the backup?
Shmoo is at the left side.
Where's your team?
Double
trouble by Love and Tucci.
He's forced to stand his ground, take the fight right here, and now he's standing strong. Can he get a kill before he falls?
He needs to. Yayan, no SP to share or even give to Papa Bear. Papa Bear really, there you go, teleportation. Water Ball Dragon Breath, that's the proc that you mentioned.
Yes, constant procking, constant DPS, but not enough to bring anyone down at the moment.
Yes.
2 minutes, 30 seconds left remaining. Monarch still behind, 2 points.
Oh, no.
They need 1 kill to take the lead or even things out. Yao PP being chased down right now. Shmoo down half health. He has to watch out. Papa Bear gets a free hit. Yayan in trouble. Yayan dies.
Down once again. 2 to 6, even furthering the advantage. But 3 against Yao PP. Now make it 4. But Yao PP, like a smooth like butter, just escaping and running around. They need to run around. They are in the advantage.
Right, 2 minutes left remaining. Genta just needs to survive the best they can. Love Yao P turned into a dark illusion, not the best situation.
Yes.
Yao PP turns into an MVP as well. So 2 MVPs on the side of Genta.
No.
Do they have enough DPS to burst anybody down here? Papa Bear trying his best. He's being cursed, he's being slowed down, he's being stuck. Here comes the spell book. The damage is coming in. Can they burst anyone down? Yao PP dropping down very low.
None so far.
Toto and Yi keeping everyone alive at the moment. Yayan out of SP as well.
Tucci just accompanying Papa Bear right now. What's happening right now is that the Genta is denying Monarch from getting all of the orb. Now you can see a lot of the frozen burst being casted here right now.
Toto and Yi dropping down very low. He has to watch out. One more spell book and he's in trouble. But here comes the support coming from Huanfo. Yayan dropping very low. Yayan has to watch out.
Shmoo trying to go and help Papa Bear, but Yayan also needs to recover. He's being single-handedly, being targeted here by the Genta.
Oh no, good teleport from the Tucci. Able to run away from the spellbook. Tucci taking a lot of damage. He's dropping down very low. Can he run? He is worth a lot. He is worth 5 points. If Tucci falls, they are gonna be behind, so they have to watch out. Tucci cannot be bursted down like that again.
Yao PP. Now they're going after Yao PP here. Why?
Here comes the Polar Knights. They lock down one of it. Yao PP in some trouble. Can they finish him off? No SP. Yao PP is down.
4 to 6, one more kill.
Yayan needs some trouble from the backline. Tucci has to watch out. He cannot die. He is the ace in the hole. He has to keep running. Papa Bear is worth 3. Tucci walks into the plant. He has to watch out. Tucci behind you. Exactly right behind you. Papa Bear trying to go for a kill. He called for the target. Who is the target gonna be? Here comes the Oblivion. Here comes the damage. This is so close. Yao PP is still alive. Papa Bear falls.
To win, and that is the end of Shapeshift Ops, proving to us that Nawang Wanwu the Genta are the kings of Shapeshift Ops.
Oh my god, one of the best men from Monarch was taken down by the player from Nawang Wanwu the Genta. I mean, it was a very intense early game between these two. Absolutely intense. But the moment is when Papa Bear actually trying a very hard way to secure his news towards the other players. And actually Tucci is very elusive to avoid every single damage that has been dealt by these Monarch players. Wow.
Yayan, he has been dying so much while Papa Bear has been evading and escaping all of the targets being, going and chasing after him. It's just a really pressure given here by the Genta. They were perfect when it comes to securing the orbs. They're denying Monarch from getting any.
Yeah, it was just very hard for them to burst anyone down. I mean, we did see Papa Bear bringing down Tucci down to half, bringing down Love Yao P to half a lot of times, but there was just not enough follow-up damage. That is the one downside of a single hyper carry comp is that all your damage is coming from one single player. So if you see that happening, especially if you are a magic class, then you know how to counter it. You
can play the elements.
Counter the elemental damage that's coming in there, and we have the MVP here from the side.
Let's talk about this.
It is Toto and Yi. I don't think he died a single time
Let's talk about this.
He didn't die.
This is a double Wanderer just locking down Papa Bear.
Exactly.
that is the idea. You keep on seeing that double wonder chasing after him with those skills, and AoEs just holding him, and he's just having a hard time with the cooldown of his teleport.
Yeah, so Papa Bear actually tried a lot of times, and he tried many times to at least have a free space. And actually, we saw him in a very free space, but the moment was not right for him to send the nukes, because I mean, the defense of Monarch players, it is not in a very good position to protect him. So while Papa Bear trying to send damage towards the players from Taiwan with the Chanta, the moment was just not right, because the moment Papa Bear dropped the damage, it means it also means he's dying. So the coverage from the Monarch players towards Papa Bear was not enough yet.
That is true.
So
you
hard
really
for him to
have
play.
Yeah.
You really
so
have
hard
to shut down 2G because he's really good. He's very aggressive, and when he has set his eyes on a target, he's definitely gonna focus on it. And he's also good. He knows when to commit. He knows when to disengage, and that is a perfect play for 2G. Because some would overcommit, but he has the discipline to do so.
Yeah. But I saw that Monarch actually want to try to play for one position, so 4 players will create chaos inside the formation of Taiwan with the Chanta. But one thing that I mentioned before the game start, and especially in the championship ops, is every single players, and especially Tutsi and also the other sorcerers, is already elusive enough to avoid the chaotic situation that Monarch wants to create upon them.
Yeah, and you were talking about the 2 wonders really just locking down Papa Bear.
Yeah.
They weren't afraid of dying. They know that, hey, all we need to do is bewitch him. So Warlocks do not have any way to break CC. They have no cleanse on them, which means that every time they get locked down. That's why we see the Time Guardian card. That's why we've been seeing the Magnolia card. Because the Warlock, once they get CC, they cannot cleanse themselves, and the Panaceas in that map have a cooldown. So that allows them to reduce the damage from Papa Bear as well as just kite him forever.
Yeah, kiting Papa Bear and even kiting the rest, because wherever Papa Bear is, the rest would follow and protect him. So that's an idea. And what happened during that time is that there was this point where Papa Bear just stayed in his place. You mentioned staying on his ground because he has nowhere else to go, but still wasn't able to actually shut down. And that's his job, to actually nuke and burst damage. I think they have read Papa Bear like a book. They were able to prevent his damage and even pick the right cards. If that is the case, then the other damage dealer should provide more damage than Papa Bear.
Exactly, because we mentioned this before. We discussed this before the very first deathmatch started. Because if you want to play a funneling system style, if you broke the funnel, everything is done.
Exactly.
Yes. And it's hard to recover.
That's why, we need to see the side of Monarch make some changes in that specific lineup. Yaya needs to play less supportive and more DPS. He needs to be a threat himself so that the side of眺望万物的尖塔 will need to deal with him. So then they will have that double 2 threats on the other side.
Exactly, free roaming. So if Yayan is a threat to the Wanderers, to the supports, then the supports won't be able to catch up to Papa Bear because the DPS, 2G, and the team would be guarding the supports. So what's happening is that the supports are free roaming simply because there's no threat at all.
Exactly, and then every single player from Taiwan with the Chanta is already on very good favors. To be honest, I feel like during this championship off, the win already blow towards them. Yes. Because the moment Papa Bear is already in a very hard position to find to find a right spot to him to prepare his nuke. It was a very big red flag.
And now, looking to our series here, we're about to go to the team deathmatch. But before that,
let's say our gratitude to our sponsors. So thank you so much for Joy Maker, and also we would like to say thank you to Graffiti Game Hub, and also not to mention to our biggest sponsor, which is Huawei App Gallery. You can join App Gallery Discord for the latest updates on upcoming activities. So don't miss out on the opportunity to get exclusive customized gift pack and elevate your gaming experience in Ragnarok Origin with in-app purchases. You can download Huawei App Gallery now to explore your favorite apps and also enjoy exclusive benefits with a 15% rebate on in-app purchases. And also, thank you so much to One Universe, One Amazing Adventure, and also get bonus rewards and exclusive in-game offers with 1 Eats Games and more. And we are provided with the #1 gaming monitor in the world, and it is AOC. So thank you so much once again to AOC. And last but not least, thank you so much to our sponsor, to our loyal sponsor, Razer Gold. You guys can join millions of gamers worldwide and choose Razer Gold as the go-to gaming and entertainment retail store. You can enhance your gaming experience further through Razer Gold Wallet in our official game partner stores too. Thank you so much.
ขอบคุณค่ะ
ขอบคุณค่ะ
Yes, they've been able to provide, support all these players and teams.
Thank you so much.
In this Valhalla World Cup, and we've been watching amazing games from every single team, and it's sad. It's kind of sad that we're coming to an end. We're at the last few pages of the storybook that Abby was talking about.
Exactly, the epilogue.
Yes, we're almost there. I mean, 2-1 right now.眺望万物的尖塔 coming from the Chinese mainland server. They were the last Chinese mainland team standing, and they've made it all the way here to the grand finals and leading right now 2-1. Next match, team deathmatch.
And a map that is not a bit favorable for I don't want to say
Monarch.
For Monarch. However, probably because could they deploy? Could they use Archkin's team? Because we know that Archkin's team, they're good when it comes to Blood and Gold, which is going to be game number 5.
5 or
right?
6, either one.
5 or 6. But do you want to risk it right now, or do you want to tie the series? What are your thoughts?
One thing to consider as well is Papa Bear's team deployment. They only have one more entry left. So if they do go for this team deathmatch, they will not. It will be predictable who they are going to be playing against for the side of眺望万物的尖塔. So probably, you want to balance things out. Use we use the black team from the side of Monarch to come out here and try and get the win here. If you do, great. That means you're tied up. If you don't worry. You still have 2 options to play in multiple different maps. So that would be how I would go for it.
Ever. Yeah.
Yes, but sometimes you have to take the risk. Maybe this is the time to take the risk, play Papa Bear in this team deathmatch, and then hope that Archikins and the rest of the team will be able to get the remaining 2 wins.
Well, to be honest, whether they play with Papa Bear, well, yes, we saw that there were a very upsetting match on the previous deathmatch. But to be honest, if they were lose again in this deathmatch, that means we will give them the Chanta side a match point, and also the advantage. But on the other hand, the Archikins, the Archikin guys and also the black teams from Monarch side is not that bad. They've been winning first point for Monarch. So I believe there was something there. Actually, Monarch can play. So choosing the map carefully, yes, indeed, that will become a one problem for Monarch because they already knew that Blood and Gold couldn't be worked on their side. And last but not least, Shapeshift Ops. Shapeshift Ops also already countered by眺望万物的尖塔. So they need to think which one of these maps available for them that can 100% give them a score.
Exactly. I think I'm leaning towards deploying Archkin's team here. If ever they lose, they would still have another chance. If ever not, then they could at least just tie the series and push for a refresh for game number 7 and just deploy the best team if they can play it like that. It's a matter of mind games here. We can't really call. We can't really say. Zero has a point, Abigail has a point as well, and it's just gonna boil down on how the strategy for each of the teams. But for now, for sure, the Chanta, they have the advantage. But they cannot actually just relax.
Exactly.
We know them.
Absolutely.
We know them.
Yeah.
They're really good when it comes to strategizing. The double Wanderer lockdown. We haven't really seen that that kind of movement during the previous matches. So it's also a surprise for Papa Bear. I think they've really done their assignments.
Yeah, they definitely done their homework as well, knowing that this specific lineup is all about buffing Papa Bear. He is the hyper carry. He is where every single bit of support is going to. So how do they lock them down? How do they shut him out? Use the double Wanderers. Just stick to him, annoy him the most that you can, and really just mitigate the entire damage dealing coming from the side of Monarch.
Yeah. Okay. We would like to continue the next match of this very grand final, but I think we need to secure a little bit of break time to prepare everything. And we want to make sure everything is going good for you to watch. So let's not going away from your screen after this break.
challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
And up. Watch the chassis. Back leg in. Check it, return together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, a nap gallery.
Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across all servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash. The tournament includes Guild League, eliminations, and offline grand finals. The Guild League and eliminations are based on the in-game Guild League. The 8 guilds of Bright Sun rank can participate in the Cross-Server League, Major League. In Major League, after each week's matches, summit points are awarded based on the rank and ranking. The top 32 guilds and points can advance to the eliminations. The ranking is based on their points earned in Cross-Server League, and they will compete in a single elimination bracket with matchups arranged as number 1 versus number 32, number 2 versus number 31, number 3 versus number 30, and so forth. The top 2 guilds from each division can advance to the offline Grand Finals. Offline Grand Finals are based on the in-game Dimension Drill, while the Grand Finals will feature a double elimination format. 8 guilds from 4 regions will be drawn into group matches, ensuring no guilds from the same region are in one group. The champion will ultimately be determined from these group matches. The first World Championship of Ragnarok Origin. Claim the crown in Ultimate Clashes.
Guilds across all servers gather at the offline Valhalla World Cup Finals. Guilds engage in thrilling matches, the strongest from the servers prevail. The final 2 guilds have emerged, now they are gearing for their last battle. Let's take a look at their journey thus far. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. Advancing guilds,仲夏沫花ธ์ and查尔济斯. 42 advanced match.仲夏沫花ธ์ overtook their opponents with plenty of HP to spare.查尔济斯made a comeback even though Hashi Lochi had control of all the tablets.查尔济斯commanders used a pincer attack to close off Hashi Lochi space. The teamwork and extraordinary performance of the top guild members,查尔济斯successfully defeat Hashi Lochi. In the end, the one with the most HP is the winner. Advancing guilds, Frontera 1 and MONARCH. Frontera 1 versus Slud. Frontera 1's commander split up the force to successfully defend 2 tablets. Using strong teamwork and members, Frontera 1 took home the win. Home versus MONARCH, a memorable second match. Although MONARCH had the early advantage, Home did fall behind and made a close match. With 10 minutes left, Home tried to occupy all the tablets. At the crucial moment, MONARCH stayed calm and concentrate. It's forced to break through the defense and occupy the tablets. MONARCH won the match with a slight advantage. Advancing guilds, Trinity and BobaCats. 42 advanced match, Trinity versus Eternity. We force mainly concentrate on the Moon and Star tablet to defend. Occasionally, an assault force would be sent to ambush the Sun tablet, forcing the opponent to return to defend. Eternity seemed a little weak facing Trinity's change tactics, and in the end, Trinity won the game with a large HP advantage. Legion vs BobaCats, thrilling match. BobaCats used a fast attack and capture strategy, consistently avoid big battles. Whenever the opponent chose to engage directly, BobaCats would retreat and shift to another point. With excellent command and seamless coordination among guild members, BobaCats advanced 2-0. Advancing guilds,仲夏and眺望万物的尖塔.眺望万物的尖塔 are a formidable force. Their team fights and tactics allow them to dominate opponents, dealing huge damage through kills and captures. In both the 8-4 and 42 matches, their damage output and kill numbers far exceeded their opponent, securing easy victories. In the 42 matches,仲夏used their superior combat abilities to inflict heavy damage on their origin, seizing control of the tablet early on. In the sub-battlefield,仲夏easily defeated the monster, maintaining their lead. In the final moments, Dream Origin counterattacked and gained control of all tablets. However, the early disadvantage could be overcome, and仲夏ultimately emerged victorious. The Valhalla World Cup party is about to begin. Are you all ready? Gather around the strongest guild worldwide and join crowd and cheering for our grand finals.
2024 with Ragnarok of Rage and tournaments leveling up in style. 4 exciting events that will keep your battles raging. Outing Cup, a spectacle of fervor, honor, and grandeur. 150 versus 150 Guild League gameplay, where teamwork and tactics collide in epic combat. The Champion Guild receives exclusive rewards, including the Champion Mount, the customized honor ring, and the prestigious event trophy. Valkyrie Cup focuses on fair competition, a competition with 5 versus 5 team clashes. Dish the power stakes, pick your favorite character, and let the games begin. Everyone's invited. And we're even taking the party offline to cities near you. Cash prizes are up for grabs. Thor Cup, 10 versus 10 showdowns. Each guild can be split into 2 teams of 5. Pick your map and let the ban and big games begin. And now our first World Championship. Valhalla is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds worldwide are gearing up for ultimate clash. Offline events, crazy competition, and the quest for the mightiest guild on the planet. Who's gonna take the crown? Stay tuned! It's gonna be legendary!
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Watch the chassis. Back leg in. Check it, return together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, a map gallery.
Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across all servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash. The tournament includes Guild League, eliminations, and offline grand finals. The Guild League and eliminations are based on the in-game Guild League. The 8 guilds of Bright Sun rank can participate in the cross-server league, Major League. In Major League, after each week's matches, summit points are awarded based on the rank and ranking. The top 32 guilds and points can advance to the eliminations. The ranking is based on their points earned in cross-server league, and they will compete in a single elimination bracket with matchups arranged as number 1 versus number 32, number 2 versus number 31, number 3 versus number 30, and so forth. The top 2 guilds from each division can advance to the offline grand finals. Offline grand finals are based on the in-game dimension drill, while the grand finals will feature a double elimination format. 8 guilds from 4 regions will be drawn into group matches, ensuring no guilds from the same region are in one group. The champion will ultimately be determined from these group matches. The first World Championship of Ragnarok Origin. Claim the crown in Ultimate Clashes.
Guilds across all servers gather at the offline Valhalla World Cup Finals. Guilds engage in thrilling matches, the strongest from the servers prevail. The final 2 guilds have emerged, now they are gearing for their last battle. Let's take a look at their journey thus far. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. Advancing guilds,仲夏沫花ธ์ and查尔济斯. 42 advanced match,仲夏沫花ธ์overtook their opponents with plenty of HP to spare.查尔济斯made a comeback even though Hashi Lochi had control of all the tablets.查尔济斯commanders used a pincer attack to close off Hashi Lochi space. The teamwork and extraordinary performance of the top guild members,查尔济斯successfully defeat Hashi Lochi. In the end, the one with the most HP is the winner. Advancing guilds, Frontera 1 and MONARCH. Frontera 1 versus Slud. Frontera 1's commander split up the force to successfully defend 2 tablets. Using strong teamwork and members, Frontera 1 took home the win. Home versus MONARCH, a memorable second match. Although MONARCH had the early advantage, Home did fall behind and made a close match. With 10 minutes left, Home tried to occupy all the tablets. At the crucial moment, MONARCH stayed calm and concentrate. It's forced to break through the defense and occupy the tablets. MONARCH won the match with a slight advantage. Advancing guilds, Trinity and BobaCats. 42 advanced match, Trinity versus Eternity. We force mainly concentrate on the Moon and Star tablet to defend. Occasionally, an assault force would be sent to ambush the Sun tablet, forcing the opponent to return to defend. Eternity seemed a little weak facing Trinity's change tactics, and in the end, Trinity won the game with a large HP advantage. Legion vs BobaCats, thrilling match. BobaCats used a fast attack and capture strategy, consistently avoid big battles. Whenever the opponent chose to engage directly, BobaCats would retreat and shift to another point. With excellent command and seamless coordination among guild members, BobaCats advanced 2-0. Advancing guilds,仲夏and眺望万物的尖塔. 眺望万物的尖塔 are a formidable force. Their team fights and tactics allow them to dominate opponents, dealing huge damage through kills and captures. In both the 8-4 and 42 matches, their damage output and kill numbers far exceeded their opponent, securing easy victories. In the 42 matches,仲夏used their superior combat abilities to inflict half damage on their origin, seizing control of the tablet early on. In the sub-battlefield,仲夏easily defeated the monster, maintaining their lead. In the final moments, Dream Orange counterattacked and gained control of all tablets. However, the early disadvantage could be overcome and Zhongxia ultimately emerged victorious. The Valhalla World Cup party is about to begin. Are you all ready? Gather around the strongest guild worldwide and join crowd and cheering for our grand finals.
2024 with Ragnarok of Rage and tournaments leveling up in style. 4 exciting events that'll keep your battles raging. Outing Cup, a spectacle of fervor, honor, and grandeur. 150 versus 150 Guild League gameplay, where teamwork and tactics collide in epic combat. The Champion Guild receives exclusive rewards, including the Champion Mount, the customized honor ring, and the prestigious event trophy. Valkyrie Cup focuses on fair competition, a competition with 5 versus 5 team clashes. Dish the power stakes, pick your favorite character, and let the games begin. Everyone's invited. And we're even taking the party offline to cities near you. Cash prizes are up for grabs. Thor Cup, 10 versus 10 showdowns. Each guild can be split into 2 teams of 5. Pick your map and let the ban and pick games begin. And now our first World Championship. Valhalla is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds worldwide are gearing up for ultimate clash. Offline events, crazy competition, and the quest for the mightiest guild on the planet. Who's gonna take the crown? Stay tuned! It's gonna be legendary!
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Mountains to be climbed. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
And up. Watch the chassis. Back leg in. Check it, return together.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
What can't stop us will make us explore more. Explore more, a nap gallery.
Origin Valhalla World Cup is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds and adventurers across all servers are gearing up for the ultimate clash. The tournament includes Guild League, eliminations, and offline grand finals. The Guild League and eliminations are based on the in-game Guild League. The 8 guilds of Bright Sun rank can participate in the cross-server league, Major League. In Major League, after each week's matches, summit points are awarded based on the rank and ranking. The top 32 guilds and points can advance to the eliminations. The ranking is based on their points earned in cross-server league, and they will compete in a single elimination bracket with matchups arranged as number 1 versus number 32, number 2 versus number 31, number 3 versus number 30, and so forth. The top 2 guilds from each division can advance to the offline grand finals. Offline grand finals are based on the in-game dimension drill, while the grand finals will feature a double elimination format. 8 guilds from 4 regions will be drawn into group matches, ensuring no guilds from the same region are in one group. The champion will ultimately be determined from these group matches. The first World Championship of Ragnarok Origin. Claim the crown in Ultimate Clashes.
Guilds across all servers gather at the offline Valhalla World Cup Finals. Guilds engage in thrilling matches, the strongest from the servers prevail. The final 2 guilds have emerged, now they are gearing for their last battle. Let's take a look at their journey thus far. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. Advancing guilds,仲夏沫花ぅand CHARGC. 42 advanced match,仲夏沫花ぅovertook their opponents with plenty of HP to spare. CHARGC made a comeback even though Hashi Lochi had control of all the tablets. CHARGC commanders used a pincer attack to close off Hashi Lochi space. The teamwork and extraordinary performance of the top guild members, CHARGC successfully defeat Hashi Lochi. In the end, the one with the most HP is the winner. Advancing guilds, Frontera 1 and Monarch. Frontera 1 versus Slud. Frontera 1's commander split up the force to successfully defend 2 tablets. Using strong teamwork and members, Frontera 1 took home the win. Home versus Monarch, a memorable second match. Although Monarch had the early advantage, Home did fall behind and made a close match. With 10 minutes left, Home tried to occupy all the tablets. At the crucial moment, Monarch stayed calm and concentrate. It's forced to break through the defense and occupy the tablets. Monarch won the match with a slight advantage. Advancing guilds, Trinity and BobaCats. 42 advanced match, Trinity versus Eternity. We force mainly concentrate on the Moon and Star tablet to defend. Occasionally, an assault force would be sent to ambush the Sun tablet, forcing the opponent to return to defend. Eternity seemed a little weak facing Trinity's change tactics, and in the end, Trinity won the game with a large HP advantage. Legion vs BobaCats, thrilling match. BobaCats use a fast attack and capture strategy, consistently avoid big battles. Whenever the opponent chose to engage directly, BobaCats would retreat and shift to another point. With excellent command and seamless coordination among guild members, BobaCats advanced 2-0. Advancing guilds, Zhongsha and眺望万物的尖塔.眺望万物的尖塔 are a formidable force. Their teamfights and tactics allowed them to dominate opponents, dealing huge damage through kills and captures. In both the 8-4 and 42 matches, their damage output and kill numbers far exceeded their opponent, securing easy victories. In the 42 matches, Zhongsha used their superior combat abilities to inflict heavy damage on their origin, seizing control of the tablet early on. In the sub-battlefield, Zhongsha easily defeated the monster, maintaining their lead. In the final moments, Dream Orange counterattacked and gained control of all tablets, However, the early disadvantage could be overcome and Zhongxia ultimately emerged victorious. The Valhalla World Cup party is about to begin. Are you all ready? Gather around the strongest guild worldwide and join crowd and cheering for our grand finals.
ready for 2024 with Ragnarok of Rage and Tournaments leveling up in style. 4 exciting events that'll keep your battles raging. Outing Cup, a spectacle of fervor, honor, and grandeur. 150 versus 150 Guild League gameplay, where teamwork and tactics collide in epic combat. The Champion Guild receives exclusive rewards, including the Champion Mount, the customized honor ring, and the prestigious event trophy. Valkyrie Cup focuses on fair competition, a competition with 5 versus 5 team clashes. Dish the power stakes, pick your favorite character, and let the games begin. Everyone's invited. And we're even taking the party offline to cities near you. Cash prizes are up for grabs. Thor Cup, 10 versus 10 showdowns. Each guild can be split into 2 teams of 5. Pick your map and let the band and big games begin. And now our first World Championship. Valhalla is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds worldwide are gearing up for ultimate clash. Offline events, crazy competition, and the quest for the mightiest guild on the planet. Who's gonna take the crown? Stay tuned! It's gonna be legendary!
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome.
Good evening to every Midgardians offline in Thailand and also in our live streaming. Welcome back to the Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup Season 1 with me, Abigail, Niki and Siro. But first of all, we are going to apologize to every single person in here for the inconvenience. Yes, there was something that we need to work on. There was a problem, but everything is already set off. But first, we have to talk about the remake situation between these 2 teams. MONARCH and also眺望万物的尖塔.
Yes, it's a fresh start. Could be a fresh start simply because we're currently tied up at 1-1 right now. It is a refresh. It has its downside. It has its upside. Let's talk about what's gonna happen, especially with the mentality of the players.
They took a pretty extended break there, which could kill their momentum.
Yes.
Especially for the side of Jianta, right? They've been on a roll previously, but let's see, they're jumping straight in towards game number 3 here. It's the exact same map, but will things play out the same? Remember, they were shutting down Papa Bear previously with the double Wanderers. And you have to keep a lookout for Toto and Yi as well as Love Feng Huangru. Are they going to do the same thing to try and shut down Papa Bear?
Could probably, because it worked during the previous match, they can actually do that as well. Now they are actually catching up to Papa Bear, but Smashy just going up to this sorcerer. This is Tucci.
Yep, Yayan being caught out there. We talked about how Yayan needs to go for a more damage-centric build. He needs to be the secondary threat on the other side.
Papa Bear,
Tucci is caught out. The Oblivion as well as the damage. The flame out. Tucci dropping very low. He pumps the Zephyr just in time. He stays alive.
It's gonna... Oh, almost. I think that is the Cyrus being procced there, but Yayan also low as well. But Tucci was able to escape that menace.
Yeah, Tucci with the Zephyr able to escape from there. Smashy, Toto and Yi dropping very low. Papa Bear is in trouble. Smashy and Vincier as well. Papa Bear goes down. First kill goes towards the way of Jianta. And are they going to run? Are they going to be happy with this one kill? Let's wait and see. Papa Bear, no resurrection from there. Smooth being caught out there. Papa Bear is back there and alive, but still 2 points going towards the way of Jianta right now. Can Papa Bear find an opening to find those kills? We saw them try again, but Yayan hasn't really been very effective.
Going up against
here as well.
Yao and Yao PP as well. We're currently watching this duo. On the other hand, Taiji, he's looking for a target here. And he is also indeed a target because, I mean, it's Yao PP, by the way, who
Papa Bear
has a kill
teleports,
here.
doing a lot of damage. Can he get any kills here? Toto and Yi dropping down very low. He's stuck in the plant as well.
Oh,
the
no!
lockdown is gonna be huge, but they stay alive for now.
Yao.
No kills going anywhere so far. Shmoo being caught out outside the corner. He needs a little bit of backup as well. Where is Papa Bear? Where is he stuck at? Who is focusing him down? We see 3 of the players from the side of Jinta staying together. Oh, it's here. Just watch out.
Taji here has transformed together with Yao PP. They are going after Smashy. I think that is the expiration of the transformation score. But you keep on seeing Taji just securing all of the orbs and just denying Monarch from getting any.
Taking a lot of damage. And to watch out, Papa Bear really laying it down on towards him. He has to watch out. He doesn't want to stand way too long in that area of damage. Papa Bear in control right now. Misses a couple of those kills. Has to back off. Try and focus somebody down. Anybody they can get. 2 minutes left remaining. Can they get the kills that they want? Yayan is right now a Garm. He's going to be able to provide a little bit of control, a little bit of damage to the rest of his team.
Vincent looking for where Papa Bear is actually at, but he will be stuck here together with Love. Here we can see a lot. That's going to be the orb, yeah. And Vincent has been transformed, but is this? Oh no, he wasn't able to transfer. Actually, at least this is the longest game that the score is still Saka 0-2.
Oh, they're trying to go for the kill right here. Love Horahu and Toto, and he's sticking towards Papa Bear, making sure that he cannot deal the damage that he can. Vincere trying to help them out, trying to provide the damage that he can, but it's still not enough. Everyone from the side. Oh, 2G dropping down very low. They have to watch out. He's almost falling there. Does he have a Zephyr? No.
Wow.
Osiris card. He does not have the Osiris card procced yet, so he's able to run away from that.
Smashy. Oh, everyone's going after 2G.
They corner him. Can he get out of that? Elemental Shoe has been procced, providing his survivability.
Smashy too. Flame Arbiter has been used.
Trying to focus him down. He's still alive.
Super tanky. Nice sustain coming from Toto.
Osiris card has been procced. 2G is in trouble. 2G goes down. Papa Bear gets the kill.
Finally! But still, they can also do it once more if they can continuously deal more damage just like that. But I think this is going to be the refresh. And once again, Tucci has been the escape.
Papa Bear gets locked down there. They have to watch out. Papa Bear is being controlled by Love as well as Toto and
But Smashy controlling Love right now. Yao PP will be frozen.
They're going for the kill towards Love right now. Here comes the Flame Arbiter. Yao PP in some trouble.
And Toto!
Osiris card has been procced. He has to back off.
Toto! The double trouble, double wonder, almost low on health, but will be able to sustain one another. They could have just, added more damage.
20 seconds left remaining. Can they go for any kills here? Do they have any arbiters? Here comes the Polar Knight trying to buy some space.
Yao PP, Papa Bear here going after Love Yao.
9 seconds left remaining. Can they get any kills? It's going to be pretty tight here in terms of the kills as well. They're trying to go for Papa Bear in trouble. Papa Bear has to watch out. They're going to escape it. Yayan! Oh!
That is the end of it. Our rematch, 2-4-2. And probably眺望万物的尖塔 is the winner simply because they were the first one to get the kill.
Wow. It was a very tight score between the two of them. I mean, it was very long for us to see the very first skill of that game. And I mean, yes, MONARCH did a very good job back then because they're trying their best to secure the highest point players from眺望万物的尖塔. But at the end of the day, killing Tutsi, I mean, it's just giving them the 2 points to make it even. So it always down to the last moment. And sadly, whatever that MONARCH was done before is not enough because it is眺望万物的尖塔.
Yes. Tucci, he is really flawless when it comes to securing all the orbs, the transformation, because if not, then that would be the end of him. He keeps on doing it, and we can also see that the Love duo, Love Yao P and the other one, they were able to actually support Tucci, and there was a lot of crucial plays during that time, but I think it kind of improved from the previous one.
They also, for the side of Jinta, they almost brought down Yayan as well. Yayan was dropping down so low, they could have gotten and secured the win in a more spectacular fashion, but instead they have to go for the tiebreaker method, and it is Toto and Yi getting the MVP for this map. It is Shapeshift Ops, Papa Bear, we were talking about how this is probably one of his better maps, being able to run around quite often, but unfortunately they were not able to get the win here. So taking a quick look at the statistics, it was only 1 kill towards both sides. And it went down towards, I believe,
the first one who got the kill, and that's gonna be Yao PP.
Yeah, and we're going to use a tiebreak system between the two of them because it's very tight. But still, the system collects that眺望万物的尖塔 who won the third game, which means the Disruptive Ops.
Yes, there were a lot of like crucial moments. You mentioned a while ago that Yayan was almost about to go down. Same with Toto
and Yi.
right?
Yes, they were dropping down very low, very quickly, but they couldn't finish them up. There was just way too much control to stop them from bursting them down. Not to mention the double Wanderer. As long as they stick together, they can provide so much healing and damage reduction to each other. So that has been a problem for Papa Bear. He cannot burst anybody down quick enough. And right now they're down 2-1 for the side of Monarch. They have to claw their ways back in the next match, which is the death match.
Yes, and the death match become a big problem, to be honest, for Monarch, because at the very first death match of today's grand final, they deploy Papa Bear and it doesn't work out. It wasn't work out on their favor.
Yes.
And to be honest, they need to change the strategy in the second deathmatch. Otherwise, they'll leave behind too far.
Yes, could be a change in strategy, could be a change in lineup. We won't know until we find out later on. But that was really an intense battle, an intense fight. We've waited for so long, but they've given us a really good battle. There were a lot of openings and there were a lot of improvements wherein we've seen that Papa Bear's no longer being that focus fire anymore. Yayan actually stepped up together with Smashy, providing more area for Papa Bear to run. However, it didn't really, you mentioned it's not yet enough. Keep on mentioning that is true because for the double trouble Wanderer combination, they were able to provide really pestering Papa Bear from start to finish.
You can see them just chasing him around wherever he goes. Always. He was just trying to lock him in the Bewitch, lock him with Curse, making sure that Papa Bear cannot be on free reign. We're talking about not allowing him to just do whatever he wants. The Shadow Chasers were very efficient in shutting him down previously, but this time, with the double Wanderer, they get the advantage there for the side of Chenta. Now, it's going to go down to Team Deathmatch, and I think this is where you want to bring out Solitary Kin and his gang here. The black team from the side of Monarch has to come out right now. Almighty M-Man, Raid Boss, Solitary Kin, Archie Kins, as well as Bulalu. This is their time to shine.
They have to tie the series, so probably better use this lineup for the Team Deathmatch.
Yeah, but I don't see that this Monarch will going to change the lineup. So I think let's go down with the white teams.
And
just well, to be honest, it doesn't matter at all. Well, yes, if you deploy Warlock and Team Deathmatch, yes, they also have this very big disadvantage. But at the end of the day, it is how well you execute it. I mean, we discussed it later on yesterday. If you want to play this Warlock system, you have to have the big brain.
Yes, and be really relying on the supports of your utilities and supports. But for the Chenta, they've already adjusted to it. They already know what to do, and they're flawless when it comes to executing that kind of strategy against Papa Bear. It's a complete counter for the lineup, and they're doing it perfectly. But for now, I think this is once again a rematch. No, Solitary Kin
Black team.
We're gonna go up against Yao PP's team.
Black team is out here going against Yao PP 2G as well. So this is them balancing out their deployment counts as well. This is 2G's last entry for their squad. So all three has been used. They need to get this win here for the side of Chenta to force things to a match point situation. But Monarch, they still have plenty of, they still have one entry for Papa Bear waiting for the perfect situation. But Monarch here, they need a win here in this death match to even things out.
So let's go down to the death match of the fourth game between Monarch versus 眺望万物的尖塔.
2G here starting off really strong, just hiding for now and looking for a target. On the other hand, Raid Boss just supporting. Is that Kin? I wasn't able to see that. Bulalu looking for someone to actually root here with the plan. Archikins on the other hand looking for targets as well. Eman was being sustained as well. Everyone's being sustained, but Archikins kind of low on health, and this is it. the perfect timing for you to use your oblivions, but
dropping
Emma's
very
about to
low
go
as
down
well.
together with Solitary King. But Yao PP is about to go down together with 2G. Almost. Osiris card has been used, Solitary King as well, but still, we're currently at 15-14.
Solitary King got resurrected. No, but he gets brought down once again. 14-14 right now. 15-14. The resurrection comes up just in time as well. Kin dropping down very low. 2G in some trouble. Polar Knight. Osiris card has been proc. Totori, he does fall. 2G is gonna fall. Still surviving, still alive. No, he falls.
Oh la la! Getting that final hit to 2G, and this is our 15-12. 46 seconds. We have a lot of things to do. There's a lot of time now. Bulalo trying to actually control Love. No, you cannot go near 2G. No, you cannot support your DPS, and that's what they're doing right now.
The whooping fines are really creating such an issue. They're not allowing them to get the hell out of that area. 12-15 at the moment. Monarch still perfect health. Kim dies again. Can they resurrect him? Eman in some trouble as well. You have to watch out. Eman dropping low. Eman falls. Can they get the resurrection? No. Eman is Archikins dropping very low as well.
Archikins! Bulalo too needs to get up for a bit. Archikins needs some sustain. This is the perfect time for the Dentao to actually turn the tides to their favor. Archikins! 12-12! Once again, 12-12.
It's 3-1 for 眺望万物的尖塔 against Monarch. Well, the score was very intense. The game was very intense. The score is even until the last second.
Yes.
But the last kill, it was taken by 尖塔side.
Yes.
I mean, that was crazy. I mean, every single game. I mean, at the end of the last 3 games,
yes,
we couldn't see the winner until we saw the assets.
Yeah, it was so tight towards the end. I mean, we saw Monarch getting a 15-12 lead almost up to the last 20 seconds.
Yes.
20 seconds. They got 3 kills. No resurrections coming from Raid Boss. No way for them to pull anybody up. And that was just difference maker. If Raid Boss or Archikins managed to resurrect any single one of them, they would have won. But right now, 眺望万物的尖塔, they are 1 win away from locking down the Valhalla World Cup.
Yes, after they take down or taken down 2G, that's what happened is that the rest of the team from the Chentao, they just advance. You know, we don't have DPS, no problem. We can just push and push and push until such time that their procs from the Osiris is no longer there. And even they were able to kill Archikins, and even you mentioned that Raid Boss wasn't able to actually resurrect anyone. But for now, it's going to be our MVP here, 2G. Because he has here 67.59 million damage. And then not just that, we've always seen him actually being targeted, and he's really good when it comes to surviving.
I mean, well, to be honest, on the Monarch side, Archikins did a very good job. I mean, he is the center of the rotation of each players in Monarch. So he always on the middle and also providing support to both sides. I mean, because the formation of the Monarch is separated to 3 positions, 2-1-2. So 2 players chasing down 2T, and while on the other hand, Archikins on the middle providing support, and the other 2 is trying their best to prevent every single player to reach out to every single player at the other side who chasing the 2T players.
Yeah, when we take a look at the post-game statistic here, Love, Yao P, and 2T doing so much damage. Meanwhile, on the other side, they were very much lacking damage. Solitary King only doing 10 million damage, M1 12 million. Archikins was on a pure support build. Bulalo, of course, the plant genetic can't really provide too much damage. So that was a huge, if you look at just the damage dealt, it was just such a stark difference in terms of it. And I'm surprised that Monarch, you know, with their shutdown, with their focus fire, they were able to bring down 3 players at the start, but they weren't able to sustain through all the damage that came out later on.
Look at how many damage the Dentao was able to actually provide to us here. 18 million, 36 million, 38, 67. Everyone dealt so much damage, and that is it. Having your double wonder, they also gives out damage.
Yes. And then also not to mention about how Monarch already they're trying to funnel one shot only for one player, which is the 2T, and it doesn't enough. I mean, yes, Tucci was taken down, but the point is how you survive with the highest point. And that was something that actually Monarch was failed to hold on.
Exactly. So that is very crucial because that's going to be game number 4, and the current standing right now is 3-1. When we go towards game number 5, it's going to be a match point for these two teams, with the眺望万物的尖塔having the advantage against Monarch Guild. Now the question is, how are they going to bounce back, knowing that Archiekin's team only has one more deployment, and then Papa Bear's team has one more deployment?
Well, they do know Tucci is out. They have no more Tucci, no more Toto and Yi.
Yes.
Which have been winning a lot in this game. So they can breathe a little bit easier knowing that, hey, you know, one part of the equation is out. They only have to deal with one more squad. So no more unknowns for the side of Monarch. So if they want to make a comeback, it has to come from the next map. Hopefully they get the map choice. They pick Blood and Gold, get the win there, and then they will have to decide how are they going to play the final map.
Well, our eyes are often focused to the Tucci player, but I think there's also another deadly duo from眺望万物的尖塔. We forgot to mention the Love Mary Jane. Yeah, the Love Mary Jane and the Love Yelpy. Yeah, Love Mary Jane is also a very good sorcerer in the Chienta side. So in terms of damage, Love Mary Jane doesn't lack any of it. And in terms of coordination, the second team from眺望万物的尖塔also plays as good as the Tucci teams.
Yeah, so let's see, will Monarch be able to climb back out of this situation, or will we have the first champion of the Valhalla World Cup? It all boils down to this game. Can Monarch hold on? It is their map choice. So is this going to be Blood and Gold? Is this going to be Archiekin, Solitary Kin, Bulalu, as well as Alright the Eman and Raid Boss playing in Blood and Gold, which they have not lost yet. They have a 100% win rate on this map.
Let's find out if they'll be able to continue having their 100%, or will the Chienta be able to actually destroy the win streak here at Blood and Gold. Now we can see this is the last deployment count for Solitary Kin, Raid Boss, Almighty Amen, Archikins, and Bulalu. And here is their favorite map, Blood and Gold. And with this, if ever they win this one, it's gonna be prolonging the game to 2-3. But if ever the Chienta will be able to win Blood and Gold, then it's over.
Yeah, and to be honest, Almighty Amen will be the center of attention from眺望万物的尖塔 side. But on the other hand, the Monarchs player need to have a focus to Love Mary Jane. Love Mary Jane is one of the best damage dealer from Chienta side. So I think this is going to be the battle between objectives from both of them, because yes, Blood and Gold was taken by Monarch on the previous game because they were very focused on objectives. So this is something that Chienta couldn't be lack of.
Yes, that is correct. And now we can see no more Tucci, but we still have Love Mary Jane and the rest of the team here, which is really good when it comes to their synchronicity of the DPS, just dealing more damage, and the two Wanderers just supporting their damage dealers and also locking down opponents. So let's find out if there's current strategy of focusing on the Goblin and then collecting coins and eventually pushing the game as fast as they can, will be able to actually win them a map.
Yeah, that's what the Archbishops are there for. Archbishops are very fast, much faster than how the Wanderers are able to support their team. So we've seen Archiekins having a 100% win rate on the Blood and Gold map. They know how to play. They know how to play against any sort of opponent. Now it's down to Chienta. Can they find the opening? Can they find the weakness in their strategy, the chink in their armor, to force to end this game right here, right now?
Yes, because it's already match point for眺望万物的尖塔, 1 point away to secure the champion title of this Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup Season 1. And Monarch really need to win this game no matter what happens to prolong their brand win here. So let's take a look what will happen in the second Blood and Gold. Will Monarch keep their 100% win in this map? So this is your game.
Game number 5, potentially the last game of the Valhalla World Cup. Will Monarch be able to force us to a game number 6, or will we crown a brand new champion on the international stage? This is their best map, 100% win rate from the side of Monarch. And look at this.
Yes, Archiekins already the front line together with Bulalo. But still, Love Mary Jane and his team, they're not actually making any opening. But Goblin's already 50% of health here, and someone's about to go down. That's gonna be the Wonder. They're taking a lot of damage. Even the Sieges, even the Oblivions are being used, and the Frozen Burst as well.
All the coins are being picked up right now from the side of Monarch. They have so many coins right now.
Eman and Solitary Kin, they're taking more damage. Will they be able to hold on? Bulalo here,
trouble.
almost about to go down, but still would be sustained. And that is a perfect timing for them to actually
Lots of
move.
coins.
They need to move a lot with All Might Eman. Wow, nice sustain time from Rainbow.
33, Eman does fall though.
Bulalo, about to go down.
All right, Eman will fall, but 36 to 23 right now is the current coin count. Monarch still in the lead. Kotala is gonna fall there, 36 to 24. But the coins still firmly in favor of Monarch. They need to run, they need to fight, they need to hide.
But they don't have any mana with them. Will they be able to do so, to do anything without mana? Raid Boss. Raid Boss is being
Bulalo in trouble.
targeted. Bulalo here
Oh,
at the
he's
midst of
getting
everyone.
focused
Almost about to go down.
Oh
But do
no,
they have
coins dropping.
no coins? Okay, 34 to 22. 20 seconds. This is a lot of time. Archkins need to be sustained. Bulalo just sleeping there. Solitary Kid about to go down. Alvete Eman as well. Two Sorcerer about to go down. Raid Boss
Solitary
and
Kid in
Archkins.
trouble.
They need to support them.
Eman falls.
Raid Boss.
Can they pick up the coins in time? Can they finish off Solitary Kin in time? 3 seconds, not enough. Monarch will survive another round. And we are going to a game number 6.
Game number
Proving
6.
us that this is their map.
Yes, Blood and Gold still 100% on Monarch's hand. And if you look through what just happened on the Blood and Gold map, actually眺望万物的尖塔 was late 2 steps before this Monarch team, because the moment the game started, it was 4 and 1 gold. 4 for Monarch, 1 for眺望万物的尖塔, and I can see the lust from players of眺望万物的尖塔 to taking down every single players from Monarch. I mean, that was a very greedy movement from眺望万物的尖塔, to be honest, because they were really focused to the objective. They prioritizing killing players from Monarch first. Well, on the other hand, the opposite from Monarch is they just focus on the objective, because they knew the very first coin, the in the middle of the coin, and the last coin that was dropped by the Goblin King, that was a very important moment for them.
Actually, I couldn't agree more when you said that they're a bit overcommitted, they're kind of greedy. But at that point, because when you are racing against time, you really have to put on anything that you can do. Eventually just killing someone, but unfortunately the one that they got down doesn't even have any coins.
Yeah, I mean this is what we've been seeing Monarch really do in this map. Archikins, the MVP, 11 goal in his pocket. He's been very crucial in keeping his team alive and also just slowing them down, slowing people from chasing anyone else, keeping them alive.
Archikins.
And Archikins has been doing a great job about that. So right now, scoreline 2-3. It is forced to be Papa Bear's team next. They have to play Papa Bear next. And it is the map choice for the side of 眺望万物的尖塔. So historically, they're going to go back to Shapeshift Ops.
For sure.
But are they going to switch things around, maybe play card contest?
I don't think so. I mean, if you're really good in certain maps, why change, right? And especially that kind of map is hard counter for Pop-Up. I mean, it's good for him because he has a lot of space to run, but it's a hard counter, especially if there are orbs being denied. And Papa Bear cannot even secure one. And now let's look at the stats here. We can see here that Archikins, Raid Boss, both of our supports, the tanky ones, are the ones who got the cold coins. On the other hand, Gentao, minimal amount of kills simply because this team, they're very much solid when it comes to surviving and playing Blood and Gold. And Abigail also mentioned that they're so good when it comes to securing the objectives.
Exactly, because I saw the early momentum of this Blood and Gold. It was Solitary King who deployed damage to the Goblin King, and it was Archikins who collect the golds. And not to mention, this Archikins guy had a very, it had a very big job. First, not only collected the coins, he also had to support his friend. He had to, slowing down the opponent. So it was like, it sounds like Archikins is out of hand, but he done it perfectly.
Yeah, it's as if he has so many hands to handle a lot of stuff here. And they were able to secure a map rather, that's going to be a 3-2 forcing map number 6. We are drawing near the end of our tournament. I'm super excited to know who will be winning our champions. But now the question lies on, we only have one more deployment count for Papa Bear and also one more deployment count for Love Mary Jane. What are your thoughts going towards game number 6-0?
It is the map choice for Jinta. So
yes.
If they want to win, then they'll pick
Shapeshift
Ops. That's something that they've been proven again and again that they've been able to win very consistently. Card clash, the card contest is going to be more of a coin flip. We've seen teams, being able to
the last minute,
at the last few moments, be burst down the double wonders, especially here for the side of 眺望万物的尖塔. While on the other side, you have for the side of Monarch, they're running around with one priest and one wanderer. So that has worked pretty okay for the side of BobaCats. With Kaz as well as Kia, the combination. I'm not sure if they're able to do this again in this specific match. It's hard to tell. I think we're gonna go to Shapeshift Ops, but whoever wins is gonna be really hard to tell.
Same Shapeshift Ops.
Yeah, me too. I mean, it's pretty obvious that 眺望万物的尖塔
that's their favorite map.
Yeah, that's their favorite map first, and also not only their favorite map, but Shapeshift Ops is the map that this 眺望万物的尖塔 has the highest percentage of win.
Yes, that is correct. And since they've already mastered the corners and everything here, where the orb spawn, when it spawns, the proper coordination and communication by the Tenta probably gonna go and push for Shapeshift Ops. And while doing so, they need to once again shut down, burst Papa Bear, or at least just block him from running around and dealing damage. That's why they have the double Wanderers. And with that kind of lineup, since Papa Bear's team already fought with that kind of lineup, the question is, will they be able to adjust with what they have? The current lineup is...
It's hard for the Warlock to really make any sort of adjustments because, the builds are pretty fixed. There's only so much things that he can redo. Maybe play the lightning... instead of playing Earth Fire, he plays Lightning Fire to provide a little bit more single target damage, but it's still very hard to say whether they'll work out or not. Because one thing about the Earth Fire build is that you can just run away from it. You can just keep walking away from it and it will miss. That is the weakness of that, and that's why they're relying on the plant genetics. They were relying on the Wanderers to pull people in, making sure they're locked down before they go for the burst. But if he wants to play more of a solo style without relying on the CCs from the rest of his team, he needs to switch things up a little bit. Play the classic fire and win build.
Well, I mean,
fire win.
Yeah, if we talk about the Warlock system, the Warlock strategies, we already mentioned this again and again. It was a funneling system. So the job to break down this kind of system is very simple. You just need to cut the funnel.
Yeah.
Once you cut the funnel, everything is done.
Exactly. Lure him, bait him into a funnel. Wherein there's no support that's gonna get in. Like zone him into
you have to
an
catch
area.
a prima donna. Because once you get the prima donna, the other will have any other choice. So
this is it.
Offering their lives towards the opponent.
This is it. The moment that could actually make or break 眺望万物的尖塔. If this would be their last map or... Whoa! Card contest!
What a bold choice!
Now, card contest is going to be very scary because you are stuck in an area, right? The double Wanderers are never going to leave the card, which allows Papa Bear to do whatever he wants in that area. You have to shut him down with the DPS, especially with the Sorcerers, but then the Sorcerers don't have that much of a burst damage. So these two supports, Love, Ru Huangfeng as well as Ketale, has a lot of jobs to do. They have to sustain themselves when they are constantly being barraged in an AoE damage in the middle of the map.
Papa Bear might be very happy with this.
Well, yes, that could be a point from Monarch's side, but I still see a very bright future for眺望万物的尖塔 with this kind of setups because the early game momentum will play a very crucial part for眺望万物的尖塔because if they can execute the Oblivion plus a Polar Knight towards the players of Monarch in the very right moment at the early of the game, so they can create a situation where they can control it over the map and push every single players from Monarch away from the card. That will be the big advantage for眺望万物的尖塔.
That is a great scenario. If眺望万物的尖塔be able to actually pull off that kind of strategy to actually get the middle of the origin, where the card origins or spawns, and having control of it early in the game, that is a really good scenario. However, we all know that these people, they're using Moonlight. So, yeah, they're so fast when it comes to running towards the card. So I think it's just a matter of who will be the first team to sustain the first clash against the card. Zero mentioned that the Double Wanderers won't be leaving the card alone. They will be contesting it, or maybe probably alternating. Someone's gonna contest it while the other is gonna support, and so on and so forth. So now, this is the moment that we're waiting for. Will this be the last game for Monarch, or will they be able to tie up the series, forcing for a game number 7, or will this be the last map for眺望万物的尖塔? Let's find out here at game number 6.
Put your hands together for a potential penultimate map here of the Valhalla World Cup, where Monarch finds themselves trailing 1 point behind. They've been playing on match point for the second map already, and it all comes down to this. Can Papa Bear and squad be able to push them through the corner, push them to a game number 7, or will a new story be written here? 眺望万物的尖塔 3 points right now, and it all comes down to this.
This is it, the moment that we've all been waiting for, the culmination of every effort of these players. Let's find out whose dreams about to come true. Will it be Monarch, or will it be 眺望万物的尖塔? Let's find out here as we begin game number 6.
So much lies in this map, and it looks like it will be Monarch, the first one to reach the
Smashy,
points.
2 for 1.
Papa Bear, they were caught outside with a nice Oblivion. Love Mary Jane going straight for the kill. Shmoo out of being locked out outside of the map. Yayan as well, they have to back off, but they are able to sustain and force them back here in the middle of the map. Vinsir is there, trying to lock them down. Polar Knights being combo there. Love dropping low. Katala as well. If they lose the 2 Wanderers.
Love! Nice sustain coming from the other Wanderers,
Love is
but Love's gonna go down. And the Wanderer too. But nice sustain coming from the other Wanderer, but our card is
no resurrection.
No resurrection.
Katala is
low.
about
to go down. Oh no, no
Yayan does fall. Both Wanderers are there. The card's gonna push forward. And Monarch gets the lead.
Finally, right, just like that, the card is moving Papa Bear together with Vinsir. They are pushing the card very, very further away, but here we go. Love the Wanderer going after the card, contesting it together with the other Wanderer.
Yep, they are pushing forward. It's so difficult to play around the Hell Plants, around the AoE damage that Monarch has. Papa Bear dropping low. Yayan's gonna fall. Here comes the Polar Knights as well as the Oblivions. Locking them up. Papa Bear is dead. Shmoo smash. Smashy's still alive. Shmoo as well. Can they drop him? Emperor Classes. Stay them, keep themselves alive. Mana fix. They need a mana fix. Where's the mana fix? Yayan uses it. The resurrection comes from Papa Bear. Keeps them alive. The Emperor Classes comes down.
Wow, that is a clutch play coming from Shmoo, but they still need to push the cart further. But before that, they must deal with the PK. Papa Bear taking so much damage, gonna go down. But Love, no
Love
SP
dropping
here.
very low.
Almost. Love Mary Jane as well, together with the other Wanderer.
Almost finish him off. Kotalo is gonna fall. Both Wanderers are dead again. Both Wanderers are dead again.
With a 2-kill. Now it's the perfect time for them to push, but they don't have enough damage to actually push the cart. There's a lot of plans here, and Papa Bear once again back in his aura.
They are just sticking towards the car. We were talking about how much AoE damage Papa Bear can bring, and they are doing it. Papa Bear kills another player down. Yayan does fall. Smashy and Love still fighting it. Papa Bear not afraid of anything at all. He knows he has to support back him. Dude trying to do his best. Yayan's gonna fall once again. Papa Bear still very safe towards the backline. They're gonna kill one of the Wanderers. Love dropping very
Love
low.
Almost just like that. But I think
They found Papa Bear.
Papa Bear.
Oh,
Love
the
Mary
chain
Jane. But
comets.
Shmoo is there.
Papa Bear's gonna die. Epic Chassis drop there. Papa Bear gets resurrected.
Nice. Love Mary Jane looking for Shmoo.
Smashy
looking
in
for
trouble.
Smashy. Smash is gonna go down.
Resurrection for Shmoo. They resurrect
Nice.
Shmoo just in time. Shmoo out of SP though. He has to watch out. Yayan is dead. They need the SP to resurrect. Papa Bear is not gonna be dead as well. That leaves
Yayan
Shmoo and
too.
Yayan as well. Here comes the SP
Mary
being provided there. They are able to hold their ground for now. 3 minutes left remaining here. Monarch,
a lot of
can they
time.
push back?
Shmoo doesn't have any SP, and what Love Mary Jane is doing and do as well is that they're focusing on Shmoo and Smashy, and now Yayan and Vincer, they need to actually protect Smashy and Shmoo, and not just Papa Bear.
Yeah, Papa Bear on towards the back line. He's going to be able to use the reading spellbook right now on towards Love.
Wow,
to
very
quite a bit
tanky.
of damage, but he's not in any danger as of yet. Papa Bear out of SP right now. Smashy dropping low. He has to watch out. Yayan needs to back
Worlds.
off as well. Oblivion's being dropped on their heads at the moment, but the card is not going anywhere.
Love Mary
Papa Bear's going to
Jane.
Yayan dropping very low. Love
So
Mary
as
Jane
well.
doing so much damage.
But Shmoo here, as long as the supports are alive, you really have to focus on the supports or else the card would move. Everyone would be sustained. Everyone would just be
Oblivion.
resurrected.
Dropped
We have the
on their head.
Oblivions right now. Yayan's about to go down. He will be sustained though they don't have the mana fix. They don't have the SP for both of our sorcerer. I mean, just the sorcerer, Yayan.
Yeah, but this is what they're looking for right now, Monarch. They don't need any kills. They just need to hold the card in this
Yes.
area. That's why you see Vincier playing so far behind. He knows that as long as he doesn't get wiped
Look at
out,
that
quickly.
plant.
Oh, Love Mary Jane is gonna fall. The Wanderers are dead as
No
well.
Wanderers!
No
No
Wanderers!
There are frozen worlds now. Vincer killed. Love Mary Jane is already a kill streak, and the card is moving towards the advantage of Monarch Guild.
The crowd is absolutely loving this right now. Monarch pushing against all odds, trying to force a game number 7. Plato Echang is gonna fall. Love in some trouble. Kotalo as well.
Love,
Yayan trying to back up. Love is gonna fall.
No more Wanderer together with the genetic.
The card is reaching the first checkpoint, and my oh my, Monarch's story hasn't ended yet. They reached the first checkpoint. They're gonna buy some time.
Smashy and Papa Bear together with the card. They need to actually advance, push the battle outside
Papa
of the
Bear
card.
going
Love
for the
Mary
kill.
Jane.
Love Mary Jane. He's taking the full brunt of the combination. But Papa Bear still alive, barely surviving. Osiris got Papa Bear.
It's dominating! Yayan might be killing though as well. On the other hand, Smashy really tanky at the midst of everything. Smashy standing here. No one gets near.
Kotalo in some trouble. Love has to back off there. No Wanderers are currently on the card. Smashy, Papa Bear, Yayan sticking to it. They know 20 seconds is all they need to hold on for.
Yayan, super low on health, will be sustained here. Smashy, really tanky. We're waiting for the final Oblivions to be casted right now.
Yep, here they go. They're trying to wipe them out right here. 7 more seconds. Everything in the kitchen sink being thrown out there, but it is not enough. Monarch forces a game number 7.
The game number 7 has just unlocked, and this is the grand final of the Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup against the Oz. Here's your Papa Bear, the Warlock, the only Warlock in Valhalla World Cup.
Smashy.
Absolutely beautiful plays coming from the side of Monarch. The Warlock worked. The Warlock with the AoE damage, just too much for them to deal with. And you could hear the crowd really vying behind the last hope of Southeast Asia. Monarch is able to force us to a final game.
Yes, the final game, the last deathmatch of today's grand final, the Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup Season 1. Monarch did a very good job, and finally we were able to witnessing the true beast of Papa Bear in the correct map, in the right map.
Yes, and that is the question. Why did they choose card contest? Why?
I think that must have forgotten that they were good in Shapeshift Ops. That would have been the map they would have been winning on, but instead they play card contest. They gave Papa Bear the best map at that situation, and it was just absolutely perfect. It
No
worked.
one's actually just protecting him anymore.
Yep.
No one's protecting him anymore.
Because they don't care. Papa Bear can die infinite amount of times because he can just get rest done.
Yeah, no score will be added if he
No score
dies.
will be added because at the end of the day, if when you play card contest, it's the one who has scored the card first.
And those are the supports and your utilities.
Exactly. Well, to be honest,眺望万物的尖塔 actually did a very good job. You can see the deadly trio from眺望万物的尖塔trying to get inside the card itself to prevent Papa Bear. But honestly, the only problem that they forgot is Papa Bear because Papa Bear, if you look through, he was nowhere to seen.
Yes,
the only moment, he's so sneaky. He was so sneaky. The only moment you saw him is when he was ready to nuke every single people near the card. Surprise, baby!
And that's why that map was just so good for Monarch.
So good. Exactly.
Papa Bear can play however he wants. He knows that even if he dies, it doesn't matter.
One thing for sure in the card contest which makes it very different with Chef's Ops, there was so many choke points.
Yep.
Yes, that is true.
And that's where we saw Vincier really becoming a huge hit as well. He puts the plants on the respawn points, on the portal, on the ramp downwards as well, creating an area where the opponent cannot run down to or regroup very quickly. And that just caused way too much damage being soaked up there by Love, Lu Wangfeng as well as Kertala. There was just way too much damage that both of them could not sustain. And remember, this is AoE damage.
Exactly.
It's not a sorcerer.
I actually want to put it to here, like what you mentioned about Vincier. He is a pest. He keeps on pestering the DPS.
Yes.
And now the focus of the DPS has been shifted to Vincier instead of Shmoo and Snashy.
Yes.
Oh my god, this is going to be so hot in here. I would like to change the cam to the audience because the audience is going like crazy supporting the team that they love the most. The support for the眺望万物的尖塔 is already so hot, but yet the support for Monarch is also very hot too.
The last hope of Caesar.
Bunch of people supporting. I mean, this is the very last game.
Absolutely.
The team deathmatch, and we've seen the last two team deathmatch handled by Monarch was totally failed. So this is the only redemption arc that they have to secure the spot of the champion, the champion title of this Ragnarok Valhalla World Cup.
This is where it's the most important to mess up with your opponent's mindset.
Yes.
Remember, everyone gets refreshed here. So what they can do here for the side of Monarch,
it's not play Papa Bear.
They can play Papa Bear, but instead of Yayan, they put in Solitary Kin or Emman. They play a secondary threat along with Papa Bear. So you have a sorcerer that's going to deal a lot of damage. Not a support sorcerer, but a DPS sorcerer. So switch out Yayan, put in Solitary Kin or put in Almighty Emman. That provides them with a secondary threat.
Or two Wanderers, Archikins and Smashy.
Yes.
But that is a risk.
That is a
we
risk.
We don't have an idea if they practice it before.
Well, it probably something that they already tried on. But one thing for sure, if we go with this scenario that David just mentioned before, Papa Bear actually can become the bait.
Yes, he becomes the bait, and then Solitary Kin becomes the main DPS deal. That's what we're talking about. Here, we see Jianta playing the same way. They're playing their two primary DPS sorcerers out there. They're putting out Tuji. They're putting out Tawang. This is not their usual combination, remember? They like to play it with Love, Mary Jane, and
Do.
Yes, so they are switching things up. They know that this is the highest damage composition they can bring out, and Team Deathmatch is all about the kills.
Yes.
This is going to be fast.
The concept of Jianta is totally the chaos, and yes, they changed it. But there are no Papa Bear. So the strongest lineup from Jianta will face up against one of the best players from Monarch. It's the Black Team, the Solitary Kin, Raid Boss, Almighty Emman, Archikins, and Bulalu. So we are going to see. This is the very last match. Who will win this last match? Will Monarch finally get the redemption arc towards this deathmatch? So, ladies and gentlemen, the last game between眺望万物的尖塔against Monarch!
This is for all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen. The last 2 minutes of the Valhalla World Cup will be coming down to this. Everybody's splitting up right now. Solitary King as well as the support one of the supports keeping up with him, but dude trying to go for a kill. Love Yao Pi being caught out there. They're trying to go for a kill. Frozen, he might be in some trouble here. Back-to-back Frozens, they want to lock him down. Oh, here comes the Auroras as well. They're trying to focus them down. So much AoE damage being brought down in their faces right now.
But Love is about to go down. Will they be able to sustain Love Yao Pi and Love? And Yao Pi is gonna go down. But they still have a resurrection. That's okay, that's fine. We have the Wanderers here. They need to shut down the Wanderers or else they will be
in trouble.
Just too much damage coming from all of the teams here.
Bulalo has to back out. Bulalo is stuck in a bad situation. He has to get out of there. Managed to survive so far. Nobody has died on both sides, but it will be if it goes to a tie situation. Monarch will be in the lead here.
Mighty Eman looking for target. That's gonna be
15 seconds.
Raid boss together with Solitary King and Eman. Bulalo just stuck here in the middle of everything. What is the plan? 43 seconds left.
So right now, Monarch can just keep running around. They don't need to run. They don't need to kill anybody. They have the advantage in the tiebreaker situation because they got a kill already. It doesn't matter about the resurrection. Monarch, they just need to survive.
But Raid boss was able to actually sustain that 125 seconds. There's a lot of things that can happen.
They found the target. 2G in trouble. Eman and Kin. Also, they're gonna fall. They need to resurrect. They need to resurrect right now.
Eman gonna go down. Literally loaded. 2G as well. But Eman's gonna go down. They need that to
Kin as well.
Kin as well. They need the resurrection.
No, it's all over.眺望万物的尖塔 will be the champions of the Valhalla World Cup. Amazing performance from them. Able to clutch things out towards the end and find that final kill.
The final clutch to secure the champion title of Valhalla World Cup Season 1. Here's your champion, 眺望万物的尖塔.
Congratulations. What a game! What an intense game! You can see their happy faces. Congratulations, guys! You are the first ever Valhalla World Cup champions.
It's been such a long journey from the lower brackets all the way to the grand finals. 3 best of 7s. They played 3 best of 7s to the fullest, and they have won every single one. The mental fortitude, the persistence, they have it all.
Everything, the strength, everything, and now they will be having a piece of Valhalla ROO tournament trophy. Look at that.
Yes, and the dragon has just soaring to mark the legacy of the champion of this Series 1 of Valhalla World Cup.
Of course, we cannot forget the valiant efforts of Monarch, of all the other guilds who came before, the Frontera one,仲夏沫花. We also have Trinity, BobaCats. We cannot forget all the other competitors. They've really given their all and gave us a very, very memorable weekend.
All of the guilds who participated for the Valhalla World Cup, guys. Shout out to all of you guys, and of course to Adventures watching the live stream right now. Thank you so much. Wow.
Yes, the Cinderella story
is complete.
The epilogue was written beautifully with a happy ending. And this is our last time to guide you guys to the champion. Nikki, Abigail, and Zero signing out. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for your love. We would love to see you again on the next event. And we are going to throw it back to our wonderful hostess.
Congratulations to 眺望万物的尖塔
Woo! Our champion!
The first world champion of Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024!
Congratulations from China Mainland.
Yeah, and now it's time for all of you to claim your prize, the Predators Trophy.
Yes, please.
All right.
And
3,
2, 1. Raise your trophy. Woo! Woo! Yes, congratulations. Wow.
Amazing.
Amazing work.
Congratulations once again. This was an epic battle.
I let them take time as the champion and the first world champion of Ragnarok Origin Valhalla
Okay.
World Cup 2024.
All right, everyone. We're gonna take the photo first.
Okay.
Okay.
We take a photo first.
This is your special moment. Guild of 眺望万物的尖塔 Our champion.
Yes.
Wow.
And
That's
we let
such
them
a
take
wonderful-
time with the trophy
Yes.
and the success and the achievement that they got.
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้ด้วยนะครับ
ขอเสียงปรบมือ
Please give a big
ค่ะ
hand to our champion. Wow, you are so amazing.
Amazing
And now,
teamwork.
I think we would like to talk to you a bit, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Please.
This is a big moment of your guild to become the first world champion of Ragnarok Origin Valhalla World Cup 2024. So could you please share your feelings with us right now? How do you feel?
这是我们 MMORPG RO 系列中第一个盛大的世界级冠军。你们的工会获得了如此盛大的荣誉，你有什么想要和我们粉丝朋友们分享的吗？
OK，
喂，我想说的就是从知道这个赛事要准备以来，然后我们一起过的这1-2个月，在比赛服的练习啊、研究套路啊，然后熬夜的去探讨、开会啊，然后一直到昨天晚上、前天晚上还在熬到3、4点去商量打法吧。那就非常感谢各位队友吧，一直付出的这个辛苦和时间，然后大家都一直非常团结，互相非常的信任，就很感谢大家。
It's never an easy victory. It's been through months of days and nights, seminars and meetings, even staying up every night. Literally from even last night, we were still in a really aggressive conversations, and I believe it's not just because of the time we spend together make us win, but also the trust, the bridge, the foundations of love to connect us together. Thank you.
Wow! Please give me a big hand.
There is a lot of preparation and a lot of
Yes.
strategy and a lot of planning. So today you already achieved the first World Cup. Do you have any message that you want to say to your fans or anyone in our community?
拿到了这一个世界级的冠军了之后，你对我们的粉丝以及咱们社区有什么想要分享的吗？
我想说一句话，就是无所谓，我们无敌。
Doesn't matter anything happened, we are bulletproof.
Bulletproof, right?
Yeah.
Really great.
และนี่เลยครับก็คือ สิ่งที่ทำให้พวกเขาเหล่านั้นนะครับมาถึงวันนี้คือความมุ่งมั่นพยายามนะครับแล้วก็เขาก็พิสูจน์แล้วเรียบร้อยนะครับ so please make some noise once again to our champion
Congratulations
and now it's time to award all of you
the medal
okay
okay
ในโอกาสนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะเริ่มต้นสำหรับการเรียนเชิญท่านผู้บริหารนะครับในการขึ้นมอบรางวัลครับ
Alright, so I would like to invite on stage first Mr. Jin Kim, Business Division Director of Gravity Company Limited. Please welcome.
To welcome him. Next up. Yeah, please give a big hand. Next up, may I kindly invite Mr. Jerry Gao, the Director of App Gallery Business, Huawei APAC Region.
Please give a big hand. All right.
This is
moment.
Your moment.
Yes.
The wonderful medal.
So each players in the team will get the gold medal of their achievement
and
besides
then
the trophy.
Mr. Steven Xu, CEO of Joymaker.
Please give a big hand.
He like a superstar. Yeah. Yes, good. Number one, right?
Oh, thumbs up for everyone. Yes.
For everyone, yes?
Yes.
Yes. And I would like to invite all the VIP guests to take the photo together with our champion.
Yes.
Okay? Okay, so everyone look at the camera. Give us your successful smile.
Yes.
Okay. Thumb up, please.
Thumbs up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. And for the last shot, I will say 3, 2, 1, again. Yeah, together, okay?
Okay.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Woo! Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Jin Kim. Thank you, Mr. Jerry Gao. And thank you, Mr. Steven Xu.
And please.
Please.
Okay, stay with us.
Stay with us.
We would like to stand with our champion.
Yes.
And now I would like all of you to help us to draw and find the lucky winners.
We have some more prize that we will give to our fans here today, which is the in-game special items.
Wow.
All right.
Okay, we have 3 prizes.
Yes.
I would like each of you to help us counting down together from 3, 2, 1, okay, to random and find the winner. Okay.
Say that again.
ตอนนี้นะครับเรากำลังจะหาผู้โชคดีนะครับที่จะได้รับรางวัลจากเหล่าแชมเปี้ยนของเรานะครับมี3รางวัลใหญ่ด้วยกันนะครับเป็นสเปเชียลในเกมที่บอกเลยว่าราคานี่คือสูงมากครับไม่อยากให้พลาดกันนะครับ Are you ready เดี๋ยวฟังสัญญาณจากทางแชมป์ของเรานะครับโอ้
เป็นของรางวัลของเรานะคะที่เราจะให้กับผู้โชคดีซึ่งแชมเปี้ยนของเราจะเป็นคนหมุนด้วยตัวเอง
นี่เมื่อกี้นี้เขากรี๊ดกราร์ดการแสดงว่าอันนี้มันต้องสุดยอดมาก
นะคะ
Okay Are you guys ready Our champion Are you ready
Our champion Are you ready
Okay Please count down together from 3, 2, 1 and we're gonna find out
Yes
The lucky ones Okay Let's
Please
3、2、1开始
And the winner ticket ID goes to 6699 Nice number เลขสวยมากนะครับใครที่ได้รับรางวัลนะครับ เดี๋ยวไปติดต่อรับได้ที่จุดลงทะเบียนนะครับ Please go claim your prize at the desk over there.
Yes, for the prize winner, you have to claim it.
Yes.
Okay.
And we have 2 more to go.
Please.
Okay.
3、2、1，开始。
Let's go.
Number
Lady ออกก็คือ 6591
6591 นั่นเองนะคะ แสดงความยินดีด้วยค่ะ
มาถึง the last prize
The last one.
Okay
3、2、1，开始。
Let's go ไปเลยครับ นับแล้วนะครับ
โอเค
Okay ว้าว 6710 โอเค
โอเคเลยนะคะ
และนี่คือผู้โชคดีของเรานะครับ อย่าลืมว่าไปรับรางวัลด้านนู้นกันด้วยนะครับ ข้างๆกับรถเทสลาพูดถึงเทสลา
อุ๊ยเทสลาก็ต้องมา
ก็ต้องมา โอเค it's time for the Tesla ครับ the biggest prize of the event
Are you ready?
Yeah and now I would like to invite Mr. Fei Vice President Business Planning and Revenue of One One up on stage. Please welcome.
Yes.
Okay.
Firstly,
Please.
congratulations, China team, for winning.
Yeah. Please be the center
Okay.
of the stage.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then
Okay.
our VIP will give the signal to count down and find the luckiest person of today,
In a
right?
few seconds, we will know that who will get that Tesla, right?
Wow. The
I'm so
special one
excited.
from RO. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. We're going to count down from 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Let's see. And the winner is
7104 นะคะ
โอ้อยู่ป่ะอยากรู้ว่าอยู่หรือเปล่าเนี่ย อยู่ไหมครับ อยู่ไหมครับ
Are you here with
โอ
us?
เคแล้วโอกาสนี้นะครับ ก่อนอื่นเดี๋ยวถ่ายรูปหรือยังครับเมื่อสักครู่นี้ เรียบร้อยแล้วนะครับ
ถ่ายรูปไปแล้วนะคะ
ณโอกาสนี้นะครับ
โอเค
Thank you very much Mr. Fei ระ
Thank
หว่างนี้
you
นะครับ
so
เดี๋ยว
much
เราจะได้เห็นว่ารถ RO ที่ตกแต่งในสไตล์ของแบบคาแรคเตอร์
ใช่แล้วนะคะ
กับเทสลาครั้งนี้จะเป็นอย่างไร
แล้ว
บ้าง
ก็
ครับ
คือลายอะไรใด ๆ ก็คือจะเป็นแบบนี้เลย ทุกคน
ว้าว
ก็จะได้กลับไปแบบนี้เลยนะคะ สวยงามมากๆ แล้วก็ไม่เหมือนใคร มีหนึ่งเดียว
Yes
ใช่แล้วสำหรับ World Cup 2024 ของเรานั่นเองค่ะ
แต่ว่า
โอ้โห
ความสนุกสนานและการเฉลิมฉลองยังไม่หมดนะครับ เพราะว่าเดี๋ยวหลังจากนี้นักแข่งในแต่ละคนทุกกิลด์ของเราครับ จะไปร่วมเฉลิมฉลองบนเรือสำราญเป็นครูซปาร์ตี้ด้วย
Yes, and after all these festivities is not ended yet because all of the players from all the team that participated will have the cruise party sponsored by Huawei App Gallery. Please give a big hand to Huawei App Gallery.
All right,
Whoa!
ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the organizing team, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to every one of you for your great participation and strong support. And I hope that we will continue walking side by side with us like we have done like a family so far. Thank you so much.
Thank you everyone that been part of this wonderful World Cup, and this is just the first World Cup of Ragnarok Origin Valhalla, but we still continue on growing our community and our family to be bigger and better.
And
now I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to all of the sponsors that make this happen.
Right.
So first of all, I would like to thank you, Joy Maker.
Thank you very much. Next up, thank you very much, Gravity Game Home.
Thank you, Huawei App Gallery. More to explore on App Gallery.
Okay, thank you. One universe, one amazing adventures.
Thank you, AOC, #1 gaming monitor in the world.
And last but not least, thank you very much, Razor Girl. Whatever you play, pay with Razor Go.
And please stay tuned for more esports competition in the future. And I hope you enjoy from the start until now all the competition, all these tournaments, and enjoy every moment like our players do.
เอาละครับวันนี้นะครับขอบพระคุณอีกครั้งนะครับสำหรับการติดตามนะครับทุกช่องทางเลยนะครับแล้วก็อย่าลืมนะครับว่ามาเป็นครอบครัวเดียวกับเรานะครับกับ Ragnarok Origin เชื่อว่าจะมีอีกหลากหลายทัวร์นาเมนต์ให้ทุกคนได้ติดตามกันนะครับแต่ว่าวันนี้ขอบคุณจริงๆครับเจอกันใหม่ในครั้งหน้าลาไปแล้วนะครับ Thank you very much see you next time
See you next time bye bye
สวัสดีนะครับ Have a great night
Have a great night
Thank you all champions